All right, let me throw this up on the gram. Let people know we're out here. Where we at with it? All right, man. Are we live? We live? We not live yet? Are we not live yet? Let me just throw this up over here. How do I do it? This. Okay. It's cracking, my people. I guess the tidal wave or supposed tidal wave has passed. The earthquake has passed. I don't know if we're still feeling tremors, but this is what they told us it was supposed to be. So I'm really trying to see the after effect. They told me to expect an earthquake, a tidal wave, a burial, a funeral. I'm looking for the gravesite to leave some flowers. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We did a pre-Super Bowl stream. Super Bowl happened. Good thing. And I hope y'all did not listen to me. Whatever I said about who was going to win, did not happen like that. Congratulations to the Philadelphia Eagles. Well-deserved victory. Saquon Barkley, I believe. He is an amazing player who played very well all year. And even, I think they even tried to save him for the playoffs. And he could have gotten like a record. And he played lesser minutes in the end. Like the last game, which he didn't get the record. But it all worked out because he got the championship. The Super Bowl was, in itself, a very boring game. Okay, just being honest, it wasn't competitive. We're used to seeing these second half comeback a lot of time when it comes to the NFL. A lot of people have these theories that it's rigged. So when one team start beating the other team's ass, Roger Goodell make that call like, yo, hold on, no refs, y'all tweaking. Start calling some holdings over there. Start letting them get away with everything. We need this to be a photo flash finish, okay? Instead, it was nothing but a brutal beatdown. For a lot of people culturally, I believe that we all tune in to see the moment of what everybody was going to talk about. What is he going to do? Will he do the song? Will this be the end of Drake? And a lot of people tuned into the Super Bowl halftime performance to see what it would be. I'm going to give you my thoughts in a second. Okay? You thought the game was entertaining? You must be an Eagles fan. I was thoroughly entertained when last year at halftime, I went to that game. At halftime, I said, damn, the San Francisco 49ers got it in the bag. And the second half was watching like a Picasso getting painted. That boy Patrick Mahomes, I don't know if he's hot and cold, but last year, when it was time for his team to come back, he was hitting everything. Taylor Swift up there throwing up Illuminati signs with motherfucking Ice Spice. And shit was good. I'm just talking about the game here, people. We ain't get to talk about the Super Bowl yet. Did y'all team win? Did y'all team win? Oh, boy. First of all, what y'all think about the game? Then what y'all think about the Super Bowl halftime show? Maybe I should start out a little bit light. Let me pull up all the chats. I want to read what y'all are saying. Okay, I already got the Academy on the screen. That screen. So let me pull up King Academics. By the way, shout out to my people at Rumble. Oh, did I even go live on Meta? Let's go live on Meta too. Let everybody get up and on the fun. I see a lot of people were reserved in giving their opinions about it. That's why I waited a day. Let the dust settle. Let the dick riding cease. Okay? Hopefully by now them niggas had to go get some batteries, some AA batteries to fuel their dick riding for a little bit more. But chat, I'm going to be honest with you. I hope everything I say today, y'all understand. And for all my clip, let me tell you this. I want to shout out this one clip page. It's it's called Joe Budden Clips, whatever page, but it posts everybody. It's called Chat Nigga Like 101. The reason why I like that page, it doesn't do what the majority of pages do. They'll listen to me for 2-3 hours, because these niggas do listen to me for 2-3 hours. And then they'll put up 60 seconds. They'll even cut it short, 30 seconds. Hey, that's why I tell people about that page. I won't strike it. Because sometimes you need a nigga to listen to all 20 minutes for them to get the context. Because if they grab one thing, they're going to be like, hater. They're gonna only grab what fits their narrative. I'm going to give a fair and honest breakdown of what the hell we saw. And for you to say whether I'm being fair or not, it's important that you watch the entire thing. People, I'm going to be honest with y'all. On Sunday evening, Sunday night, I was utterly shocked. Yes, Kendrick shocked me. His Super Bowl performance shocked me. And yes, I know we could talk about it a little bit later. Well, how it shocked you? You leaked the shit. What happened? I'm going to tell you why it shocked me. Kendrick shocked me because he had a fucking terrible Super Bowl performance. And hold on, don't clip yet. Let me finish. If you notice what I said before, and I'm going to stick to every word, I said, I want Kendrick to go up there and drag Drake like a dog. Tie his carcass to the back of that GNX vehicle and drive full speed, switch all the gears, go run that nigga through the mud. And I still stick to that. I will say, he did drag Drake. And I am here in the sport and the vein of hip hop to say, Kendrick, well done for that. But this is always a two-part thing. I think that was mandatory. You know why you got here. Be honest. Drag that nigga. And I think the dragging was good. He did enough dragging. Here's why I'm shocked. Because in my history of watching Kendrick Lamar as a performer, I've even been to his concerts. I have regarded Kendrick Lamar as one of the top tier performers in the game. Okay? And for me to give him a A, and not a minor, a A+, major, on this performance, not only did he need to drag Drake, which he did, he needed to not shit the bed or piss the bed or show that his musical range and even performance range, this stage was too big for. You're not the side dish no more. Dr. Dre and them brought you out. They gave you a little 2 minutes. Nobody pray for me. That worked. We gonna be all right. That worked. You're the main dish. You're the guy who fought for years to be number one. This performance to me separated boys from men. Kendrick is still cosplaying as the guy. Let me tell you this. For me to give him flying colors, which I expected to, not only do you got to violate Drake, you got to give a performance that's Super Bowl worthy. If You think you get on a stage with over 100 million people watching you, and now you're the number one guy in hip hop. We get it. You're the biggest hater. But now you have to represent hip hop as a top guy. And all you did was say, fuck you and I'm going to talk about this lethargic performance. I'm telling you, if you've never been to a Kendrick Lamar show or concert, at least within I think his last 2 tours, don't speak. Do not speak. I've been to it. I went to the Mr. Morale and Big Steppers tour. That performance was way better than this. Again, let me separate that from saying he should and did violate Drake. But this is the problem with the K-bots and random other people who have been, let me tell you this. It's a fake audience or fake fan base when they're only caring when it's all about another nigga. So I'm only talking to Kendrick true fans here. If you could say deep down that performance, and by the way, I don't want to hear because I ain't gonna lie, Kendrick fans, they're massive excuses. Nah, nigga, went over your head. Nah, nigga, it wasn't supposed to be that. What the fuck? It's the Super Bowl. This is a Super Bowl, nigga. This is a Super Bowl. This ain't the Drake player hater ball. This is the Super Bowl. You can't get envious of other niggas holding the spot, and when you get to the spot, you show how small you think. Didn't I say that while the beef was going on? I said, here's the thing. Half the shit that Kendrick be criticizing Drake for, he got to understand the reason why you get to number one. You got to do that. Yeah, you can't just disappear and never show up. You got to be a little bit corny and show up to games and do songs maybe with this person and you got to play the game a bit to be number one. You can't just be this like, oh, I'm just hide in my house, just do burpees in some weird part. No. You have to do everything. It's like Chris Brown. You think Chris Brown, if Chris Brown does a Super Bowl, you think we gonna give him credit if he come out and does 55 backflips and he can't sing a note? He can't hold a fucking note. You gotta be everything. You gotta be the guy. And I know some of y'all, and again, I'm talking to the Kendrick fans because I think this is one of his worst performances. This shit was better aired at the goddamn TDE Christmas ball or whatever they had going on. I told y'all I would give him credit when he violated Drake, and he did. But what I realize is that Kendrick is levels beneath the people who he has envied. Go back and watch Usher's performance. Go back and watch Rihanna's performance. I know you're going to say those are R&B. Go back and watch with Dr. Dre, that even though he was part of it, but that's a cameo. When you're the guy, what do you do? That stage made Kendrick look mighty small, if you ask me. Now, we'll get to the ratings and everything, because here's the thing with Kendrick fans, too. It ain't never about numbers till shit's trash. It's all about numbers. Can't win. It's catch-22, them motherfuckers. The point is this, man. For some people who are deluded to say this is even a decent performance, Rihanna, who was pregnant at the time, gave a better performance. This doesn't even hold a pail of water to Michael Jackson's performance. It was weak as baby shit. It should have been a could have been audition. It looked like an amateur showcase, if you ask me. And I'm not talking about Kendrick himself, but when you are a rapper and let me tell you this. This is why I always say about stadium shows. This ain't just you in a club just rapping and just walking around swinging your hands and doing whatever, pants sagging. Even though, chat, could we talk about, is my man's bringing back bell-bottom jeans? Holy. But you have to come with a show, which again, I've seen Kendrick do it, so I'm not acting like he never done it. But this shit to me look at him. I ain't like the clothes them niggas in the back was wearing. I ain't like the dancing. I seen a bunch of time they're bumping into each other when they're supposed to walk straight lines. All I'm saying is after watching this, with the exception that I do believe they probably got the ratings that they were looking for, I actually fear they might pull Jigga to the side and say, yeah, brother, enough of this fucking shit. This ain't the Rock Nation brunch. This the fucking Super Bowl. Let me tell you what the Super Bowl also is. Man, the Super Bowl, beyond rap shit and culturally, you're touching another level. And the greatest of artists is going to hit everything on the head. Pause. These niggas in the back, I don't know where Kendrick got these niggas from. Look like he either pulled up to Popeyes when these niggas was in line to go get that new Don Julio collab. Might have got these niggas on Fiverr, TaskRabbit. I don't know where these things came from. These are the worst dances I've seen. I'm sorry. Are we going to talk about the performance? Hey, I got it out the way. He violated Drake, as he should. Good. Kudos. You did what you kept the hip hop with that. But we got to get past that. We can't just celebrate you doing that you did. You did this like 10 times already. You did it at the pop out. Just better. You've been doing it for 10 months. We got to talk about the performance. And everybody's going to lie to themselves. By the way, one of the reasons why I spoke up about the leak is because, let me tell you this, a lot of people don't like Drake, and I get it. Everybody who saw the leak, who said, man, this is ass. This looked like a bad set list. This is gonna tank. Please don't do this. Escort this nigga. Turn his TV off. You know what they about to say? This is the best shit I've ever seen. Oh my God. This is why I'm telling you about the Kendrick Lamar effect. They're not honest. There's no nuanced criticism to say, yo, not gonna lie to you, bro. You did your thing by violating Drake. But you were lacking here, bro. I'm going to be honest with you. At one point, I had to look up Apple. Y'all should be fucking ashamed. This shit looked like it should have aired on Tubi. Let's keep it a bean. Now, I'm always giving Kendrick credit where I could give him credit at. I think he mastered anticipation. A lot of y'all who are saying it's some of the greatest shit you've ever seen, that cake was already baked. You're not analyzing the performance. You're not looking at it to say, damn, how does this look visually? By the way, whatever cameraman they had going on, I don't know if Kendrick was telling them the angles, because certain angles he wanted to do the face or whatever, or hey Drake, whatever he wanted to do, got you. But it looked collectively like a mess on camera. Maybe it looked, remember, you got 55 niggas on, actually it's more than 55, he's probably 200 niggas on there. Maybe it looked better in the stadium. But with these angles, you're like, what the fuck is just a bunch of niggas? The color coded didn't help. Even their outfits look cheap. Shit looked like it was gilded. Now, as I said, Kendrick's really good at anticipation. For the people who don't want to have that conversation about, was it that good, this and third? They were already prepared to say this was the best Super Bowl or it's amazing, as long as he did the line A minor. And that's where I say Kendrick is the master of anticipation, which also is kind of like part of promotion. And also you got to realize, man, like he's elusive. The bar for performance for him was, will you do the song? When I think about when Dr. Dre did it, I'm thinking about all type of shit. 50 coming, hanging upside down, or trying to at least. Eminem coming out. Yo, is that Mary J. Blige? Yo, they're performing Compton. They're performing California. This shit is lit. It just felt like, oh my God. Oh, when we watched that, and just be honest with yourself, this ain't about, again, I gave him the credit, he violated Drake. That's what y'all wanted, he did. We're talking about the performance. Are we gonna ever be honest about this man? This man could drop an album that is average or kind of good. Y'all call him like he's a Jesus of hip hop. If it was other artists, they get criticized if they don't drop a classic. Okay ain't good enough for them. Aight ain't good enough. Good ain't good enough. They gotta be perfect. For this nigga, as long as he got 3 Drake subliminals, it's lit. When will we stop? When will we stop? Again, some of y'all right now, I'm not even looking at chats right there. Some of y'all be like, man, you just mad because he roasted Drake, man. You mad. No, I'm not. How am I mad? I'm mad at how small and unfocused his performance was, especially when we claimed that he was the right artist over anybody else to be considered for the biggest stage. This shit looked no different than what I saw at that TDE Christmas concert. Okay? Also, I gotta address some of y'all, man. You fucking rap. Y'all even rap nerds. Y'all are just anti-Drake grifters. Let's just call it what it is. You anti-Drake grifters, woke mob, and woke idiots, especially over at Twitter, stop telling me what I missed with this performance. Nigga, this ain't a puzzle. This ain't no mystery room. If I missed it, it was trash. It's a performance. The performance is for you to show me, not hide it from me. What are we talking? Yo, it went over y'all head. Did y'all catch this part of it? Oh my God. No, nigga. It's cool for the lyrics. Part of being so complex as a lyricist is that you could have these complex rhymes that you could speak about things, and that's why we give credit for double and triple entendres, okay? We give credit for those type of things. Is he talking about, oh shit, look at that flip. That's lit in music. When your art is in music form, you walking around the stage with a bunch of niggas from Fiverr wearing Gildan hoodies, you ain't hiding shit from us. You just ain't showing us shit. What are y'all talking about? He went over y'all head. Did y'all catch? And that's another thing too. This is another thing too, chat. The next thing they told me, so you know why his performance was the greatest? Why is his performance the greatest? You ain't catch it. You gotta check his chain. He was wearing the chain for A minor. Do you dick riders ever get tired of talking in quotes? Do y'all ever? Yo, y'all sound like the niggas who be loving Biden or used to love Biden. They talk in talking points and quotes. No original thought. Now, one of y'all realize the fucking A stood for PG Lang. He has a whole fucking website. Y'all claim to love the nigga, but everything, he's trying to promote his label. Every fucking thing he does, y'all tie back to Drake. It's like his fan base is ruined. Look, the fucking alphabet they put out. The only letter that looks weird, the A, is crooked, hooked to the side. Look back at it. The A, it's not straight, hooked to the side. Look, you'll keep seeing they've used different forms of his logo. PG Lang logo. Look, you have the A right here, hooked to the side. Look at this one right here. You see this? The A's missing, hooked to the side. And not one of these geniuses, they kept saying, oh my God. First and foremost, even if he did get a chain, which he didn't, to stand for A minor, if y'all are the weird police, that's not weird? That's not weird to y'all? Second of all, how is it a win that this spotlight, according to y'all, this like the third or fourth chain he done got dedicated to Drake? At this point, go get Pharrell's chain out of that nigga's house and go get the Tupac ring too. My thing is this performance was disrespectful. I like this type of disrespect. But it was trash as a Super Bowl performance. This the type of shit he should have pulled up to Bridle Path, stood outside the gate, and grabbed a microphone for the, say Drake, I do that. Go perform out Drake. If you on it like that, go perform outside this nigga's house. At least give us a little bit more, brother. You gotta give us a little bit more. You could violate and do more things. This shit look worse than a Source Awards performance. This is BET hip hop type shit. How dare y'all act like this was like some great performance? How dare y'all? I don't know why, and excuse me, I thought Kendrick could have balanced the two. You have to violate Drake. You have to show him you're not pussy. You're going to perform the song, lawsuit or not. I like that. But you got to give a fucking Super Bowl halftime show performance that's worthy. It's like this nigga's budget for the performance was EBT checks. How is this a thing? And back to the rap geeks. Because they started telling me shit that had nothing to do with music is why the performance was lit. I'm like, hello? Wait, hold on. This is what they tell me the performance was lit. Yo, Ak, you don't really know. Nigga, So you're telling me the big reveal here, I just want to get this straight. Hold on, for the last song was DJ Mustard popping out to show them Ozempic results by coming out holding a football, and y'all both rocking some baggy jeans. That's it? This what we came to? This why we... Oh, no, that's not it. Oh, no, my bad. I'm tripping. That's not it. Y'all told me this was the moment. It was classic. He fucked it up. This what y'all told me. Let me see if I can find it. This what y'all told me. Can I find it? Hold on a second. This is why they told me. Hold on. It's probably going to skip right by. Nah. When did he perform Not Like Us? This is it right here? Yeah. Right here. Let me see. Can I get to that part? I don't want the NFL to strike me and shit. Hold on. I can't even play the song. I know they're going to. Hold on. All right, man. If I can't find it, let me just search it up. That's how sad it is. I'm clicking through the shit. I can't even find the shit. Serena Williams. Super Bowl. So this is the thing that y'all told me. Kendrick got it, right? This is it. Chat, I want to point the irony out to y'all. Y'all are telling me that the biggest moment of the Super Bowl halftime show was when Kendrick said, I hate the women you fuck, and allegedly brought out two women. Do you hate them or not, nigga? I hate the women you fuck because they confuse themselves with real women. Then you bring them out. Wait, ain't nobody tell him? Somebody tell him. Somebody tell Kendrick. Oh, no, okay. You can't rap like that. I hate the women you fuck. Hey, two women you... Nobody gonna mention this. Really? Okay. Y'all want to tell me that Kendrick's performance at the Super Bowl did it for you because one of the greatest women's tennis players of all time got reduced to a goddamn dancing, crip walking mannequin throwing up hieroglyphics and goddamn, it looked like it was almost like, you know them little side interpreters or whatever. Oh, she got kids or something? Why you with your hobby? Like, what's going on? You joined in the player hater ball for your ex-boyfriend? This what we... Now, I am glad I seen Serena. Serena got back her blackness. Last time we saw her, she looked like she was missing some melanin points. But we're glad we got her back. Legend! But you're telling me this is the defining fucking moment to y'all? Really? This one did it. Just something like this, and that's it for y'all. That's what it takes to impress y'all. You see, when y'all don't like a nigga, everything looks good. I keep telling people in this life, it's better to be liked than to be right. You know how many times I've been writing about some shit, and I see a fucking hater just jump in my comments. He right as a motherfucker, but fuck that nigga, man. Fuck that nigga and fuck what he write. Oh, shit. You know how many times I've seen these people be dead wrong, but they love. Nah, it's okay. Everybody make a mistake. I get it. Furthermore, I get what you're saying. Nah, I see what you're saying. Stop it. Yo, Ack, it ain't about her like showing up to get at her ex. What you expect her to do? Drake put her name in a song. If I remember correctly, Drake said, Serena, tell your husband he's a fucking groupie. Where the hell is her husband at the slide? Where's this nigga at? I almost get tired of him having her looking like she was in White Girls. I'm like, what the fuck? Where's this nigga at? He's supposed to be sliding for his wife. You're supposed to go squabble up with... Pause. That was crazy right there. They be doing that dance. My bad. Damn, pause. That shit look crazy. Get on camera. Go catch a fade with Aubrey. Damn. She muscular, though. She look like she still could play. Holy shit. Or I ain't gonna lie. She kind of look like... Nigga, if I'm her, I'll go kick Drake's ass my damn self. You know what I mean? Like, hold on. We love you, Serena. But trust me, I don't think one of the greatest tennis players of all time should be reduced to a 3-second cameo crip walking at the Super Bowl. Come on. That's some shit you wouldn't even do at the ESPYs. Stop it. So this is what y'all told me was the best performance, huh? This what y'all told me was the best fucking performance, huh? The bootcut jeans did it for y'all. Now I'm going to give him credit. I think he dragged Drake like a dog, as he should. Remember I told you, if I'm him, my performance would have started with, say Drake. Sorry. Hey, that's hip-hop in me. I'm sorry. Fuck with Drake, but it is what it is. Now, because anyone with a brain knows his performance was lackluster, it was lacking in that pizzazz. Yes, there was a build-up to the moment that people did want to see, but everything around it was basically subpar, if we're being honest. We knew that the spin was going to come. We're going to get some of the industry puppets. Yo, that was the best ever. Y'all didn't get it. What did we get about this shit? What the fuck did we not get about this? Bad dress performance. Yo, these niggas over here doing the lean back and two-step. Is that what we doing? At least just have them do the cha-cha slide. Make it look a little bit more complex. Or at least electric slide. Electric, like, yo, these niggas were bumping it. The dancing was trash. Kendrick's performance was A1, though. Yeah, he rapped everything on beat. No backing track. A1. Gotta give him credit for that. A1. Okay? That's how you know I'm not hating. A1 for that. But performance-wise, nah. Okay. This whole game over thing, good for Kendrick. You know, and by the way, I'm also not opposed to, bro, he really hate this nigga Drake, man. He really hate this nigga. And this was the moment for him, in his mind, to really stick it to him. Unfortunately, I think it may have done the opposite. Your biggest moment of your career is tied to this nigga now so bad. Like, I look at whatever numbers this does is basically the battle again. You know how, like, truth be told, I think Family Matters gained views because it was going at Kendrick. And I think that Not Like Us and Euphoria gained views because it was going at Drake. When you're beefing with somebody who's also wildly popular, you both gain because people, we all love drama. One in the chat right now, if you tune into the Super Bowl just to see the drama. We love drama. Like, everybody likes to act like they're not messy. We all love drama. We all wish there was a camera on Drake's face and he was forced to watch it. Like we want drama. We all wanted him to say, fuck Drake. We all wanted him to bring out Drake's daughter that he don't have. Nigga, I just bring out somebody. You know what I mean? We all wanted this shit, right? Now, beyond that, man, we'll talk a little bit about the sales. We'll talk a little bit, not sales, I mean, well, he is having sales come back. But the views, but we should talk about the set list, and we should talk about me leaking a thing. Okay? Now, chat, not gonna lie. While most people doubted, I want to be very clear. There is no more investigative journalism in hip-hop except a few people. You know why? No one wants to take chances, because when you take a chance, you could be wrong. You might have a source that tells you something. That source might be capping. Source might set you up, or that source might just be lying. It's a fan. The majority of these guys, this is why my new thing is I'm the numero uno. There ain't no number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's just me. Damn, I sound like Kendrick. Fuck the big threes. No, but not that. Just, in reality, this came to be, and all this information, I'm going to try to be anonymous as possible. But it got to us because of some people who were doing the Lord's work, who were chat niggas, who were privy to this information, ones that will keep their names anonymous forever. They sent it over. Now, some people say, well, why'd you drop it? Or why'd you guys disseminate it? You wanted to ruin the shit? Actually, no. I thought it was weak. For the people who thought I was going to ruin Kendrick Lamar's performance, if I thought a set list is weak, why the fuck am I going to try to? So again, if I'm really trying to ruin his performance, if anything, I wanted a great performance. So I thought there was going to be some changes to it. Clearly not. And I'm not thinking I'm big headed or nothing like that in whatever. But also, according to the Kendrickalites, they claim that I could never get the drop on Kendrick. That's the only reason why I leaked it. I just want to let y'all know. Listen, I will have your funeral details before you have it. Well, you did. Before your family have it. Okay, listen, I'm going to get something. There is no harder working person in hip-hop and hip-hop media than I. This is the reason why they trying to cancel me for all type of shit too. And yes, I would have leaked it for anybody, just to let you know. Anybody. Yes, I'm sorry. Now, if I had a relationship with them, I probably went to them and be like, hey, I got this. I probably got 24 hours of grace with it. Then somebody else is probably going to get it. It's going to come out somehow. It is what it is. By the way, that's how push-ups came out. I went to Drake before. Say, yo, they had to just give me the real one. All right, thank you. And they put me on it. All right, my niggas. That's respect. You know what I'm saying? But I do my job. For the dick riding people, yo, act while you do. You're either going to do your job or not do your job. And by the way, for the fans who say they ain't want to see it, well, that's on you. Some did. We wanted to know what the fuck was going to happen. I know niggas that had bets on the line. I hope I helped y'all with them parlays. Wasn't going to perform it. We leaked it. My Twitter page is still locked. They got my shit the fuck up on out of it. They locked my page. They locked the Academics TV page. Man, they went crazy. They said, hold up now. Now, I called into Kendrick's label. Very perturbed. So I said, I know y'all wouldn't play with me like that. I swiftly got clarification. They said, we fuck with you always. We've had a good relationship for the longest. They said we had nothing to do with that. No one at Universal, no one at Interscope, even on behalf of PG Lang, because they do administrative shit. We had nothing to do with your page getting struck. Then I realized it was the big bad NFL. Okay? And at that point, some other conversations that I won't expose on here happened, which might have included some threats of lawsuits. And the response I said to them, I said, ain't this ironic? Wasn't Drake supposedly about to go and sue y'all for playing the song? Now y'all over here trying to sue me for leaking the list? Ain't that a bitch? I thought y'all said it was some lame shit. So apparently it's NFL. There's a production team that works with PG Lang or Kendrick that was dealing with the production here, and they have an overseer that was like monitoring content to try to make sure it didn't get leaked. Those people nabbed it. Conversations started happening about lawsuits, and I was just like, I know y'all ain't talking. I know y'all ain't talking after. I thought we don't sue. It's a Super Bowl. No, it's because it's Kendrick's performance. You could. Okay. And I ain't ruined shit. You know what I mean? There's a couple, like, again, seeing it is still seeing it. I still watched it, right? So that's how that came on. I didn't really get if there was a Sony tie-in. Like, I was trying to get there's a whole write-up on the whole, like, plan. I didn't get the whole full thing because I think there's some, you guys are going to be in disbelief about this, but there are corporate entities that are usually baked in the cake for this moment. They're not giving 12 minutes to a nigga to diss Drake. He ain't that important. So when I see the PlayStation shit, I'm expecting that there was a lucrative situation there. I haven't gotten clarification on exactly what that was, but that was the next thing I was trying to get leaked, but the people who gave me the shit, it was above their pay grade. So, at least we got something. Yeah. So for you little K-Bots who said, yo, remember when actually was going to leak Kendrick's album? Well, leak the Super Bowl performance. 1 out of 2. Give me that. We'll see. All right. Cool. Now, after quickly, let's look at some, we should go look at other people's reaction to this, right? Try to post it. By the way, Twitter confirmed, my Twitter should be good like in, I don't know, a day or two, something like that. So we'll be back. We'll be back shortly. Don't you worry. Let's look at other people's outlook on it. Now, granted, some of these people are there live. Some of these people haven't gotten moments to like really take in the whole performance. Pause. So we will try to look for what people are saying today as well. But quickly, let me see. Quickly, we saw Daily Mail, which I think is like based. I think the original site is based in the U.S. Kendrick Lamar slammed for worst halftime show ever during a Super Bowl performance. Now, I'm gonna shoot Kendrick some bail here, and because I'm not trying to be a hypocrite, that's why I say he had to check 2 boxes. If you don't violate Drake, I'm gonna put like this, and I want to be very clear because I'm not gonna be a hypocrite on this. If he didn't violate Drake and put on the best Super Bowl show, I would say the Super Bowl show was good, but he's a sellout and he's fake and he's bitch made for not violating Drake. That's what I would have said, guaranteed. He violated Drake. So I'm saying, did he violate Drake? Good. He kept it cultural, but, and this is for y'all nimwits on Twitter, cultural doesn't mean, the reason why he's winning Grammys is because cultural at the highest level is global. Cultural don't mean you're just crip walking and only niggas who in gangs and watching you throw up some shit could understand you. Cultural means that, listen, when you're on the biggest stage, you're going to have people in China looking like, that's the shit I want to be. Like, culture affects the whole globe when it's at that level. Half of y'all don't know Bad Bunny songs, but you probably know a Bad Bunny song. You think that's when culture hits the globe. This is a global performance. So it is a hard task, but you got to figure out a way and walk that thin line of, I'm going to keep it real for all the people culturally watching me, because I ain't no sellout. And I'm also going to give a performance that if somebody who there were a lot of, if y'all, I don't know if you ever been to the Super Bowl, you look around, it's a bunch of executives from successful companies. They're 50-something plus white. They might be there with their kid or their wife. And for them, that's like Saturday Night Live. They don't know Euphoria. They might have heard of Not Like Us. They've never heard GNX. But they've heard of Loyalty. And that was the task. You got to do the task. The task is keep it real, that nobody could call you a sellout. Because, you know, as cultural people, we always ready to say you a sellout. But you also got to keep the performance so good that people, even if they're not inside or privy to what's going on in the culture, they still enjoy the performance. I think he checked only one box. That's a 1 out of 2. It also lacked the pizzazz. Like, I'm sorry. The majority of people don't know why Serena's out there. Like, I'm sorry. Like, a lot of people don't know that Serena dated Drake. I'm sorry. A lot of people don't know that Drake had a line in some song saying, yo, Serena, tell your husband is a groupie. They don't know that. So all of those things are trying to like communicate with these little Twitter thread making ass niggas. But that just shows me that this stage was too big for you. Because the language you were speaking was only communicative to one group of people, and you already talked to us at the pop-out. I understood. The pop-out was for us. You supposed to perform Not Like Us 5 times over there. You supposed to come out on stage to Euphoria. You supposed to have DeRozan, Crip walking, and Russell Westbrook and everybody there because it all makes sense. But this right here, you missed the mark to impact and further hip-hop on a global scale. And anyone that doesn't agree with that must be blinded from the seat that they sit in, where you think everybody understands these nuances that you're saying that made it great. No, 99% of Americans, or not Americans, 99% of people in the world, because it's a global event, don't know that this fucking chain y'all are incorrectly calling the A minor chain. They don't know that. They don't know that when he goes up in a jean suit, this is the Canadian tuxedo suit. Like, no, they don't know. So this whole going over your head shit, that's cool for some battle rap shit. Oh, like, and shit even down all the way down to like URL, where a lot of people, like for example, like, you know, I guess one of the latest one that went viral, when that dude was rapping to the Easy Guy because he was fucking Remy Ma, and people thought Remy Ma was cheating on Pap. When he did that verse and Remy Ma was standing there, the whole battle rap culture got it. Right? When it blew up out of battle rap to rap culture, which is a bigger culture, some people had to get it explained. Now, other than that, nobody give a fuck. Like, it didn't blow up any further. But that's the point I'm trying to say. We understand some cultural symbolism, and it works. But this is why you gotta do both. And when you a pop star, you gotta do both. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, so I see why people are saying worst halftime show ever. The people who are saying this, they're not gonna change your mind, right? They're not gonna change your mind, right? They're not going back home to go on Twitter to go look at the 55 meetings that y'all claim happened. And they're not doing it, okay? The game over thing here, yeah, I thought that was cool. You know, shit, they're performing on this game thingy, game over. I get it. Also, you know, turn the TV off is the last song that play. I get it. Really iconic moment. I'll give it to Kendrick. And that's why I think his production team had a part in molding this performance, because there was so many close-up moments. It was almost very intentional that you could see his facial expression, from the joy to the gleeful looks to even the sarcasm. Hey, Drake, and it was zoomed up on him, and then they zoom out. I hear you like him, and then he puts his head, like, all this is intentional. But I'm not gonna lie, it made the performance feel smaller. It didn't feel like, again, if anyone, I was there when Usher performed, and I watched it subsequently later on TV. It looked grandiose. He looked like someone who had control over the entire stage. There was a lot going on. It felt like this is a whole thing. This was, let me just laugh at Drake. And, again, kudos for him shitting on Drake because that was the goal. But I think he could have done a little bit better, man. Not going to lie to you. All right. This is one of the clips I think some people were talking about, which, that's Desi Banks, I believe. And he's explaining, and yes, this is how the Super Bowl is if you don't know, right? Most likely you're next to a bunch of people who are some executives or whatever the case is, and that's how it is. Anyway, let me play.
So this song right here, then when he made, he was a little upset about everything that was going on, so he had to make them for the people, man, you know what I'm saying, for the culture. So he gonna be like, they not like us, they not like us. So he's saying like, they ain't like us, you see? Like, people on the other side, be doing what they be doing, but look, sometimes you gotta pop out and show them, you see?
Yeah, that was the look of, nigga, your breath stink and get your black ass away from me, man. Get your black ass away from me, okay? Let me see some other. Let me go on Twitter, yo. I feel like every time I'm about to go on Twitter, I always fear I'm about to see some porn, bro. Let me look up Super Bowl reaction. Anybody has a page or like a super thread of like all the reactions? I don't care if good or bad. I just want to Super Bowl reaction. I seen. Let me see. I want to see the reactions from the people that were there. Somebody send me a link of like just all the reactions, not only just bad ones. Somebody send me everything, bro. Come on. All right, let me see. I just want to see like reaction. I want stadium reactions. You get what I'm saying? Like people who were there. By the way, this was after the Super Bowl, by the way. Okay, his shirt says, "Keep them away from me." Right? Keep them away from me. All right. Okay. I'm trying to find some. I'm too scared to scroll on Twitter, bro. I'm trying to just see other people. There was this huge debate if at the moment when Kendrick says A minor, was it the backing track saying it or was people in the crowd saying it? Let me see if I can see it. I'm trying to find like a super thread of like there was hella people posting reactions. And by the way, here's a close up of the chain. If you guys wanted to see it, it's the chain right here. Okay. And again, you see this is slanted here when it's held perpendicular. This hangs to the side a bit, just like how their A is usually whatever. And by the way, the fucking chain even says PG Lang, right? Unless I'm blind. PGLANG. Yeah. PGLA. Yeah. PG Lang. Yeah. I don't know why niggas thought like, why would Kendrick get a fucking chain that says A minor? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, let me turn this music off. Eliante made a chain. It's a beautiful chain, not gonna lie. Definitely a beautiful chain. Once again, it's not A minor as seen here. It's PG Lang as spelt out here. Actually, pretty beautiful chain. I kind of like that Kendrick's getting into chains. I'm not mad at it. I think Kendrick, for the most part of his career, he didn't wear chains. Now these chains he's getting, they're kind of dope. Okay. All right. Let me try to. Okay, somebody says. All right. I just got someone who sent it to me. Shout out to my man, Grand. Here we go. I'm trying. Okay, here we go. Now, I'll analyze this. Did the stadium scream A minor? Like, I don't even know. Why does every time when somebody say that, their voice turns really weird? Like, they always just say it very weird. Like, I'm listening to Piers Morgan today, and they're having, like, this discussion. And, like, I think no joke. He was, no, it wasn't him. No, it was today. I was listening to another episode with Large Jamar, and he was just, like, when he started talking about it, and he had to say A minor, his voice got really weird. A minor! I'm like, oh, okay. So some people are saying the stadium didn't scream A minor. That was 100% a backing track and speaker amplified it. There's a reason why there's no close-up of the crowd saying it, because the majority wasn't. The entire performance, the crowd wasn't moved at all. Let's watch. Is this Tyga? Okay, so this is Tyga. Yeah, Tyga walking on eggshells. You don't want to get his YMCMB chain revoked. I feel you, Tyga. Okay. I don't know if that was convincing to say that was speakers. Is that Travis Scott? Is that Travis? I don't know. Okay, hold on.
The worst fucking halftime
Okay.
Nobody's even singing along. This show has been ass. This is what happens. You're only relevant because you mentioned shit like God.
Okay, those seems like Drake fans though, right? Let me see. Okay, so this is stadium, whatever. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I'm just like being fair and honest. Hopefully, I think I am. Yeah, there was probably a little bit. Maybe they had a little bit coming through the speakers. Niggas was in there probably definitely saying it, bro. Like, come on, bro. Hey, arguing shit like this is why, like, I keep saying this is like Democrats and Republicans. Because, put it like this. And I love politics, even though I don't like talking politics with y'all. But it's like, the Democrats fucking lost to the Republicans. And to this day, I was watching this guy, like today, like he's a Democrat. He can't even admit, bruh, y'all went a little too crazy when y'all had men playing in women's sports and niggas could call themselves any gender and go into the women's bathroom, bro. Y'all were going crazy. Just admit that. And he refused to admit it. And I'm like, this is why we have so much divisions. Listen, Drake fans, I'm a Drake fan. Brother, he performed the song. The song's very popular. If half the stadium sung it, I think Drake has his fans too. Granted, yes. If half the stadium sung it, it don't matter. Or if nobody sung it, don't matter. I think it was still effective. I think culturally, that's the moment everybody wanted to hear. Now, will it play? Again, y'all are talking about this audience like they're cultural. I keep telling you, the average person that goes to the Super Bowl, because tickets are usually $9,000 or more, right? I think the average ticket is probably like closer to 10 at this point. They're not going to the Super Bowl to scream out A minor. They're going to the Super Bowl because they're a lifetime Chiefs fan or a Philadelphia Eagles fan, and this is probably a gift from somebody else that they get to go to this event, or they've saved up for this all their time, or they could afford to go to this, which we see a lot of executives. I don't know if there's a stat on Super Bowl seats. Half of the seats, I think even more than half, I'll find a stat if you care for me to find it. More than half of the seats, or about half of the entire stadium, is bought up by big corporate entities. They buy up sections, they buy up seats. They usually gift it to either employees that did good, to their executives. They use it to attract other clients. It's really like the snazzy upscale. It's like the Rock Nation brunch, right? Like a nigga gonna go to the Rock Nation brunch like, oh, I just came here for the food. Okay, where the food at? Yo, let's start dancing. DJ, play that song. No, nigga. This is where people of a different ilk, higher intellectual and net worth people go to network. Yo, what's up? Yo, I see you got this going on. Yo, we should exchange contact. We should blah, blah, blah. Oh, shit, I've always wanted. This is a chance to rub shoulders with those people. It's the same thing at the Super Bowl. Yes, there are fans there, but it's primarily these executives, older white guys, and maybe they bring their families. So I understand, and I think, you know, this is where I say Republicans and Democrats, if you are a Kendrick fan and you think everybody in that stadium screamed A minor, you're an idiot. Like, come the fuck on. Like, look at the demographics of it. Like, this is not the Pop-Out Show, bro. If you told me everybody at the Pop-Out Show screamed A minor, I would be like, yeah, they probably did. At the Super Bowl, come on, bro. No. Or you're like, oh no, y'all just found the 4 people that didn't like it. Bro, this is not Kendrick's, like, for the performance he gave, this is not the audience, right? Likewise with Drake fans. If y'all think that nobody screamed A minor, you're tripping too. Please stop it. Of course people screamed it. And it's fine. Yo, I'm telling you, this is why I keep telling you hip-hop got ruined. It's very subtle things. Kendrick is trying to start a label. I'm telling you this as a fact. He didn't drop music for 5 years because he was trying to figure out, and he did figure out, how to get off of TDE. He wanted to do his own thing. He took 5 years off of music just for that. Not because he was writing music. He took time off because he wanted to start his own thing. He finally started his own label, which I think everybody should be happy for him that he did. He goes to the Super Bowl, and on the biggest stage of the Super Bowl, he's trying to represent his brand. PG Lang, his label. And instead of y'all, like, especially like Kendrick fans, instead of y'all, like, understanding this is where he's pushing now, y'all can't leave the battle. Oh, that's the A minor chain. This is what I'm saying. This battle is kind of like, it just ruined everything. Y'all looking into everything 15 times. No, he's just trying to promote his record label, my nigga. You get what I'm saying? By the way, anybody seen Baby Keem? We need an APB out for Baby Keem. I ain't see that nigga in like a year. I don't see that nigga pop up at nowhere. The Baby Keem, oh, he was in Not Like Us, right? Where the fuck Baby Keem been at? It's like Baby Keem on punishment. Baby Keem must be in the same place we used to accuse Drake of hiding Party Next Door in. The PG Lang sweatshop. Where that nigga been at? Was he at the show? Let me see. Somebody tell me. Was he? Man, none of y'all niggas even know. This is crazy. Anyway, so, bro, we gotta stop being so politicized when it comes to shit like that. I get it. It's hard for us to, it's hard for us to, it's hard for us to, like, get out of that moment, and we love seeing, if you're a Kendrick fan, you want to see him kick Drake back in. If you're a Drake fan, you're hoping he responds or keep going at Kendrick. Let me tell you this. And I've said this, Drake fans, y'all can blame me. I've said this to Drake. He did give me an answer, but I won't say nothing about what he said. I'll just tell you what I told him. After this, I begged Drake. This is a fact. I begged and pleaded with Drake. I said, Drake, I don't know what you got coming up on this next project or any loosies you might drop. But please, for the love of God, no song completely, or no performance completely dedicated to this guy. And I hope somebody tells Kendrick the same. These niggas is like Siamese twins at this point. Like, I seen somebody trying to put up, like, at first they were like, yo, Drake on the night. Drake. And this is what I realized. The people on Twitter, they don't go outside. I mean, I know I say I don't go outside, but they really don't go outside. Because people were trying to say, right? They said that Drake giving a speech at his show in Melbourne on the same night was Drake in his feelings. Talking about, like, there was a caption saying Drake goes on an emotional, other pages posted it like that. Drake goes on an emotional rant while in Melbourne, while Kendrick was on stage doing Not Like Us. And let me play it.
Whoever in your life gave your time, gave your energy, gave your money, gave your heart, gave your soul, gave everything that you ever had to somebody and they fucking played with you and wasted your.
Now, some people were saying this was him talking about either SZA or talking about, Serena, because both of them are his exes. And you're going to see what song he goes into. He goes into a song called You Broke My Heart, where the lyrics for the hook literally says, fuck my ex.
Wasted your energy, wasted your money. I want y'all to turn up to this song. This is for all y'all exes that ever thought that they could play you in their fucking life. If you're doing better than your ex, I want to see you turn the fuck up. Now you can play the song.
Okay, now I'm not going to play the song or let him play the song because we don't want to get struck. We're on YouTube. But I will say this. If anybody he did a tour just recently, $320 million grossed. I went to several of those shows. At least on the second half of it, which, is about half of the tour. Remember he announced whatever. Everyone, if you went to a Drake show, this is the last song he performs. Drake always got a little corny speech like that. It's just it's not like corny. It's just an artist is trying to big up. He's trying to like lead up to his song, get you hyped. Yo, it's like you ever been in the club and the DJ says, yo, if you don't got no STDs, put your hand in the air. No, the baby shit, right? Like, yo, if you took a shower, he was like, if you don't got no STDs, put one hand in the air. If you took a shower this morning, put another hand in the air. At that time, everybody hand in the air. Drops some big song. You know what I'm saying? It's that. But people are stuck in a cycle. If Drake says anything, they're going to paint the image they want to see. Oh, Drake is butthurt and he's crying over the song. He does this every night. He's done this before the battle. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. I seen Kanye who responded, and Kanye said this. So Kanye's review of the Super Bowl was this.
So, a few people have been asking me, like, what did you think of the Kendrick halftime show? And I really loved the show. It was my favorite halftime show since, like, a Michael Jackson era, which I kind of just barely remember. I just be seeing clips of it. And it was super simple. The flag was fresh when they did Be Humble, the way that people's heads was moving. I was just like shook. This is like super fresh, right? The man's voice control, all that. And of course they built up the controversy on whether he's going to do the record. And then at the end I saw people saying like this is the worst halftime show. And I'm just like, everybody I know that I talk to in real life said this is the best halftime show. And so this is my point right here. When I say one man's in jail, one superstar, one black superstar is in jail. The next black superstar is on stage. They take one rapper to take another rapper down. You gotta remember, watch this. It's like Drake was almost like the new generation R. Kelly. The way R. Kelly had the radio and the smash, all that type of stuff. And then the idea that was put out in the Kendrick song is what R. Kelly is actually locked up for. Now, this information is out here. This could be used, right? And, they give Kendrick everything. He wins everything. Then he does this amazing Super Bowl commercial. I mean, not commercial, I'm sorry. 40 slip shout out, go to GGC.com. I didn't do that on purpose, bro. He does.
Hey, by the way, I think I finally understand, and I hate to say this. I know Kanye is getting killed right now, and I know people hate Kanye. And he did say a lot of inflammatory things. But I definitely understood what he meant, because I didn't understand this at first, right? He had put out a tweet, and he literally said, hold on. He says, wait, where is it? I'm going to show you the tweet that he said. some shit on, and then he just kind of left. He says, no, not that. Okay. He says, Kendrick is at the Super Bowl. Puff is in jail. They pick which niggas they want to prop up and who they want to put down and when they want to. But all celebrities are scared and selfish. We sit in our mansions, get extorted by our so-called family and friends and women. Now, I finally understood what he meant after he gave this explanation about the Super Bowl. So, at first I was like, is he saying Kendrick is like Diddy? No, he's not. What he's saying is that, well, Drake accused Kendrick of beating his woman. Everyone, because they like Kendrick, laughed at that notion and haven't gone to extreme lengths to try to figure out if that's true. And if it is true, would not advocate for Kendrick to be in jail. Right? Now, obviously, he's making a kind of shallow assumption that it's only because of the video where Puff is seen beating Cassie. That's why he's locked up. But still, he's saying one guy's accused, but because there's no video of it, and it hasn't dropped in this day and time, no one cares to figure it out, or no one cares to whatever, and everyone just assumes this falls because we like him, and he's at the Super Bowl. Diddy, who lost favor with people, obviously because of tons of allegations and everything, and the video was clearly a stamp, he's saying that's why Diddy's locked up. By the way, he might have a point with the Diddy locked up, even though that's not why he's indicted. When they were thinking about releasing him on bond, the video of him supposedly beating his girl was a big reason why they did not let him out. They claim that he is a danger to society, prone to violence, and has money to make all type of things happen. Okay? So you might have a point there. I finally understood what he was saying when he flipped it around and he said, what about, well, here's a thing. It's like Drake. He's basically saying Kendrick, he compared Drake to R. Kelly. And chill, he's not saying he knows this as a fact. Even with Kendrick, he's not saying he knows it as a fact that Kendrick did these things. But both guys Me Too each other, right? Yo, you beat your woman, you like kids. He's saying, and this was true. Now, granted, I think over time people realized, there was more than just smoke. Maybe there was fire. But Kendrick has put this label of a PDF on Drake that Drake has to now deal with in scrutiny from everybody, not only publicly, but let's say a chick did come out and say, yo, Drake didn't do whatever. Or, which, by the way, anybody could say some shit. I mean, everybody, we've realized these days, shit, TDE got a lawsuit. You get what I'm saying? If we did see a lawsuit against Drake, people would just assume he's the exact monster that Kendrick has painted him out to be. They wouldn't give him the benefit of the doubt, like how Kendrick is getting, right? Kendrick's getting the benefit of the doubt, right? I don't think no one could bet their life that is completely false, that whatever Drake was talking about never happened, but he's getting the benefit of the doubt. We don't know what's going on there. Whitney looks happy. Like no one's going to go, we like Kendrick, right? Drake, now I do think, sensible people are giving Drake the benefit of the doubt, but the label alone, if anyone did say something about Drake, the tides would change quickly where people would be calling for exactly what happened to Puff Daddy or subsequently R. Kelly to happen to Drake, all off of how just putting the label on you does to you when you're not liked. And right now, Drake isn't liked, seemingly, by the masses who are these people who are saying so-and-so got a weird case, certified, blah, blah. Additionally, I want to say, I believe that Kendrick Lamar, no, not Kendrick Lamar. I believe that Kanye is jumping ahead of a few things. I personally believe that Kanye is dealing with a lot of pre-lawsuits. Let me tell you this. Certain things don't mix together. Announcing you're a billionaire in the age where women, even if it was dating back to the 90s, if they felt like they were wronged by you, they could come up with a story. Or maybe they had a story and now they're just bringing it to light. You're a billionaire. Maybe nothing happened to you criminally, but now they said, let's get some bread. I think there's a lot of women trying to shake Kanye down right now. And I think the reason why he's advocating for Puff, I don't think and I hope that nothing he's done has rose to the level that maybe police are going to charge him like they did with Puff. But this felt like a smoke signal of him saying, you know what? I'm getting extorted by a couple of them right now. By the way, he did mention Lawrence Pisciotta in a deleted tweet. She's one of the people. I think he's, and by the way, we saw a new lawsuit pop up today against Kanye. I think he's saying, yo, all y'all celebrities, y'all are acting, and this is true. A lot of people are acting like they're so brand new to even hearing about these things. They're all quiet. But he's saying, y'all are just selfish and scared. Y'all are all sitting back getting extorted. I think that's Ye telling us he's getting extorted by so-called family, friends, and women. Maybe I'm reading too much into that, but that's what I took away from it. Let me play it again in full. Sorry, Chad.
So, a few people have been asking me, like, what did you think of the Kendrick halftime show? And I really loved the show. It was my favorite halftime show since, like, a Michael Jackson era, which I kind of just barely remember. I just be seeing clips of it. And it was super simple. The flag was fresh when they did Be Humble, the way that people's heads was moving. I was just like shook. This is like super fresh, right? The man's voice control, all that. And you know, of course, they built up the controversy on whether he's going to do the record. And then at the end, I saw.
Hold on, I see a bunch of people saying, "Act, don't speak that." I'm not speaking into an existence, but I'm asking you a logical question. If we're analyzing this, I get it. We're all in the mind that Kanye is saying some things for attention. Why do you think he's contextualizing what Diddy did? He even said in another tweet, he basically admitted that he's done some of the things that he feels that Diddy is in jail for. Why would he come out and say that? Just give me that explanation. If maybe there's something, it's not just him being a good guy. Kanye told you he's selfish. He only gives a fuck about money. Why is he coming to Diddy's defense unless maybe behind the scenes, again, I'm not saying Kanye is a bad person who does bad things, but he's a guy who's a billionaire any billionaire is going to be a target. And we've seen a few things where they're accusing him of certain things. And he's saying, yo, this shit got to stop. I'm going to stand up for a guy who's now in jail for it. Why do you think he's doing this? Right? Like, this is what he said. Hold on. He says, let me start by saying, I am and I have. He said he has put his hands on women before. Drake said Kendrick hit his girl, but that is not recorded on tape like the Puff video. Now go back. He just admitted he's basically saying, I've done what Diddy did. That's what he's saying. He says, I'm in LA right now at the Four Seasons. I'm risking my life to tweet this, so walk with me. Drake says Kendrick hit his queen. The world sees Puffy hit Cassie. Kendrick is at the Super Bowl. Puff is in jail. They pick which niggas they want to prop up and who to put down and when they want to. But all celebrities are scared and selfish. We sit in our mansion, blah, blah. I'm in LA. Niggas will want to and or succeed at killing me for this one tweet alone. I'm offended. Okay. Ooh, I can't even. Yeah, let me just stop. He said a fat joint might try to get me. Damn. Anyway.
So, a few people have been asking.
So now this is after the Super Bowl.
Me like, what did you think of the Kendrick halftime show? And I really loved the show. It was my favorite halftime show since, like, a Michael Jackson era, which I kind of just barely remember. I just be seeing clips of it. And it was super simple. The flag was fresh when they did Be Humble, the way that people's heads was moving. But I was just like shook. This is like super fresh, right? The man's voice control, all that. And you know, of course, they built up the controversy on whether he's going to do the record. And then at the end, I saw people saying like this is the worst halftime show. And I'm just like, y'all, everybody I know that I talk to in real life said this is the best halftime show. And so this is my point right here. When I say one man's in jail, one superstar, one black superstar is in jail. The next black superstar is on stage. They take one rapper to take another rapper down. You gotta remember, watch this. It's like Drake was almost like the new generation R. Kelly. The way R. Kelly had the radio and the smash and all that type of stuff. And then the idea that was put out in the Kendrick song is what R. Kelly is actually locked up for. Now, this information is out here. This could be used, right? And, you know, they give Kendrick everything. He wins everything. Then he does this amazing Super Bowl commercial. I mean, not commercial, I'm sorry. 40 slip shout out, go to Yeezy.com. I didn't do that on purpose, bro. He does this amazing Super Bowl performance, and right after they say it's the worst Super Bowl performance. And I'm like, yo, this is what I've been saying. They use black people against each other, and when they're done with what their agenda is, they're going to kick you out. That's my perspective on it. So, a few people have been asking me, like, what did you...
Yeah, okay. I think you explained it well there, too. I seen KD was asked about it, and looked like KD wasn't the biggest fan of it.
Seeing the halftime show yesterday with Kendrick doing Not Like Us. It meant nothing to me.
Yo, it's funny because it feels like Curry would answer the same. Curry and KD, they're always on code. LeBron would have been like, that shit was the best. Nigga, I was at the crib with Bronny screaming out, hey, yeah. That's how you know Bron. They gotta ask Bron that question.
You talked about Drake before as great. This scrum before in the past, so that's what I'm wondering is, do you have any thoughts on what you?
No thoughts. I didn't really pay attention to it, to be honest. It was a pretty boring day. As for a Super Bowl, the game was a little, the game got out of hand. The Super Bowl halftime show was just, I didn't pay attention to it. It was just I kind of skimmed through the whole thing, to be honest.
What would you take seeing the halftime show yesterday with Kendrick?
Okay. By the way, I gotta start going through my community chat. Have y'all joined a community yet?
I hear you like him young.
What'd you think of the Super Bowl?
Turn his TV off.
Good song.
The revolution will be televised. He's calling for a revolution.
It was a good show.
It was more than a halftime show. It was showing we're halfway through America's destruction.
Okay.
And it's time to show up.
Sure.
That's what he does. It's multi-layered.
So what else was he trying to tell us?
Uncle Sam, Samuel Jackson, Samuel Jackson, they're taking our kids. It was all meant to send a message.
You don't think you might be looking too deep?
Kendrick purposely dissed Drake to lure us in so we paid attention so he could give us the message for this day.
What?
He's been planning this for months.
I'm pretty sure he dissed Drake just to diss Drake because you don't like him.
Because you don't understand. You're not like us.
What?
You're not like us.
So what did you think about the ending?
Turn his TV off? Whose TV do you think he's talking about? Whose TV does he want to turn off?
The Super Bowls? I thought it was just a good song.
You're just not, you don't get it. You're lost. You're brainwashed. You need to start listening to the meanings of what he's saying in between the lines.
Look, maybe just take a chill pill, relax a little bit, and just... So what else was he telling us?
Everybody wore red, white, and blue. Bloods and Crips made the American flag. Bloods and Crips made America?
Okay, that's a pretty good breakdown of what he was trying to say.
Everybody to be a blood and a Crip. We have to be gangster.
And you completely lost me. You're gone. You're insane.
You're lost.
Are you okay?
You're not like us.
Who is us? It's only me and you here.
You're not like us. Say Drake.
That is Kendrick fans, man. All right, chat. I'm gonna start going through the community at least a little bit as well. You know, every time per stream. By the way, salute to all the people who are members. Yo, I didn't know how to turn on members only mode. Could the mods in both King Academics and also the Academy turn on Turn on members mode only. Because I'm about to just read what y'all are saying while we kind of keep going through this. Somebody says, man, I've never seen anything like this. This is crazy. Little does he know, Kendrick said they not like us. He talking about this Fruit Loop. Wait, let me see. Somebody says, what? Little booty loather? What the fuck? Freckle face? Okay. Y'all are missing the meaning here. Bell bottoms. Drake Bell. Simplified to Drake. Kendrick is saying he came from the bottom and rang Drake's bell. It's simple if you pay attention. Nigga, what? Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I watched that whole thing and I never thought about Crips and Bloods and Red, White, and Blue. All I just thought is, why is these niggas so poorly dressed? Why can't he just be direct? Like, bro, like this is a performance, my nigga. Like, this is not like a spelling bee, nigga. We're not doing geometry or arithmetic. Let me see if am I missing some of your chat? Bell bottoms, Drake Bell. He came from the bottom and he rang, what? This is what we doing? It said Usher and The View reported Usher had the #1 most watched Super Bowl halftime show with 202 million viewers. Why does Rock Nation lie like that? Let me see.
Buy a pair of... I want to go back to your Super Bowl performance because it was the most watched halftime show of all time, by the way. 202 people tuning in. And I think...
202 million, okay.
I think you inspired every single one of them...
Astro, what up, yo? Welcome to the chat gang, real quick.
...to buy a pair of roller skates. I want to go back to your Super Bowl performance because it was the most watched halftime show.
Now, this is coming off of, it appears that Rock Nation has tweeted out that this is now the highest viewed halftime show with 133.5 million viewers. Now, this is kind of confusing because I don't know if, was Apple streaming the shit too? Like, where are they getting these numbers from? Is it TV viewers? Are they adding some other shit? So they reported 133.5 and says the most watched halftime show ever and up 3% from last year. Now, I was down to accept it, right? And by the way, I always say what Kendrick's good at is anticipation. He made this a very highly anticipated event. So even, I know some people are going to be like, well, how could it be whack if he had the most viewers ever? Well, the anticipation was definitely proper. We wanted to see what the fuck was going to happen. It was like a season finale, right? Now, granted, of course, the Super Bowl adds to it as well, but, there was definitely drama that we know we're going to see. Okay. So where did the 202 million viewers come from? Let me see if I can find it. Usher, 22, like, where did that come from? Okay. Now, this is confusing. So apparently last year, look, so this year, look, Rock Nation this year. This is February 11th, 2025. They tweet, we broken the record again. Huh? This is the most watched Apple Music halftime show ever. Congrats. Highest Super Bowl audience in history with 202.4 million viewers. Huh? Okay, now, all right, because I'm smart and I understand, very small, minute details, it appears that right here they're saying 202 million people watched the Super Bowl in total, not necessarily the halftime show, the Super Bowl in total, which was up 10% from the year before, which was 183 million. So that's not for the halftime show. It's the whole thing. And Rock Nation is saying, maybe that's, I don't know, this is kind of confusing. Yeah, this is confusing. Rock Nation playing with them numbers. Did they give us an explanation? I kind of feel like I know what they're saying. Now, if we Google it, most watched Super Bowl halftime show, Okay, Billboard is explaining. Let's do that. And they have the list too. Okay. So they're saying Kendrick Lamar's Super Bowl halftime show had 133 million viewers, drawing a larger audience than the Super Bowl itself and Michael Jackson's legendary 1993 halftime performance show. Huh? Okay, I got to read this shit to understand it. Kendrick Lamar's Super Bowl halftime show, officially the most watched halftime show performance of all time, Rock Nation, Apple Music, and the NFL announced on Tuesday. We've broken the record again. The most watched Apple Music halftime show ever with 133.5 million viewers, the companies wrote on Instagram. Lamar's halftime show performance drew a larger audience than the big game itself, which Fox had reported had an average. Okay, so they're saying it beat the average, right? The average of 126 million viewers. Philadelphia Eagles emerged victorious over Kansas City Chiefs during the Sunday's broadcast with a final score of 40-22. Lamar also made history as the first rapper to headline the show solo, also edged out Michael Jackson's legendary Super Bowl performance, which drew 133.4. Oh, never mind. He only beat him by 100K. Wow, and by the way, if you think about the world population, let's think about that. World population in 1993. So the world had 5.5 billion people then. And in 2025, it has 8 billion people. So if we really just off of average, we just kind of like extrapolate Michael Jackson's performance, by the numbers is bigger, if you get what I'm saying. Right? Like, we're in a different time with more people, right? But still, it doesn't matter. The numbers are the numbers. It just shows you how big Michael Jackson was, right? Like, Michael Jackson was such a fucking global guy, right? That his numbers back then are competing with numbers now with 3 extra billion people on the fucking planet. Okay. So apparently he beats about 100,000. Wow. The performance also got more eyes than last year's headline and Usher's performance that had 123 million. Okay. So they look like they put out whatever stat is more appealing to them. And the last stat they put out with the Usher one that we saw was more about who watched the Super Bowl overall, like people who tuned in probably for at least 5 minutes or maybe 30 seconds or more. Okay. Let me see. Interesting. Let's keep reading. All right. Yeah, so he beat Usher by 10 million. The Pulitzer Prize winning MC brought out all the stars, all pun intended. SZA, Samuel L. Jackson, Serena, to Mustard, and mostly performed songs from his 2024 Billboard topping LP GNX. And like his Billboard #1, Squabble Up, Peekaboo, and Luther, and TV Off. And of course, he brought his smash hit, Not Like Us. Oh. Okay. Why did it throw Drake in there? It was the ultimate checkmate for his epic battle with Drake, who once rapped big as a Super Bowl in first-person shooter. Okay. All right. Let me see. All right. So let's look at the biggest Super Bowl, either Super Bowl or halftime Super Bowl performances. Black Eyed Peas, 110 million. When was this? 2011. Okay. Beyonce. I'm actually surprised Beyonce's so low on the list. 110 million. Madonna, 114 million. Damn. Yo, according to us, Beyonce's the biggest thing since Jesus, right? And she only did 110. Madonna did more than her. And I think just culturally, we will think that, nobody's bigger than the Queen Bee. By the way, Queen of Topics, I see you, girl. Jessa Fats, what up, my boy? Dalon, what up? He says, it was most viewed for one reason, a diss track to Drizzy. Illy Wheelie says, I'm a Kendrick fan and a chat nigga. What's good, man? And Colossal the Don says, one away from Michael, nigga. Beat it, okay? Whole Time says Crowd is dead for his first songs. It's hard to judge Crowd off of if you're at home. If I went there, and I didn't have to, I should have went. I would be able to accurately tell you the energy in the stadium. I got to talk to my brother or something like that, because if you're watching at home, you're not going to be able to accurately know if people are quiet as fuck or not, right? And obviously people are going to put up the things on social media to make it look either the craziest or the most lit. You won't get accurate depiction. So we get Madonna at 8. All right. Bruno Mars. Okay. He's at 7. When was this? 2014. Coldplay. It looked like it's been getting more and more every year, right? Because this was 2014. Then 2016. Oh, he brought up Beyonce. Oh, shit. Or did Beyonce bring him out? What the fuck? Anyway, Lady Gaga. Wow, Lady Gaga did this much? 117. Okay. Katy Perry. Ooh, I thought this one was whack. I'm not going to lie to you. I thought the Katy Perry one was like whack as shit. It did 121? Kind of shocked. Rihanna. Didn't really like her performance really either, but she was pregnant, so we got to give her all the give her the excuse. She did 121. It was the first time we've seen Rihanna in however long, right? People thought she was going to drop an album after that. She didn't. Then we have Usher, who was having the killer of a year, and then he gets it. And he killed this too. And then Kendrick Lamar, who beat Usher by 10 million. All right. Now, I've seen some people. Is it DJ Mustard or just Mustard? I think it's DJ Mustard. Here we go. Mustard showing off some pictures, I guess, of like rehearsals or whatever. He says, AE, what we on, LOL. Okay. I guess he made a chain for Mustard too. Then you get the super. All right, I don't know. This is some. Ha ha ha. Moonbridge Donuts. Not like. What type of. Not like us. Mustard. Oh my God. Yo, they're still trolling Drake. Look, he says lawyer up. He says lawyer up with a laughing emoji. And the donut he posts on his thing says, say Drake. I can't be mad at Mustard dragging it because, shit, that's my song. You feel what I'm saying? As long as y'all going to keep giving me attention for this song and I'm going to make headlines for being petty, I'm going to do it because this song going to pay for my families, and their offspring's life for life, right? Not that Mustard don't get a lot of money, but shit, this song is probably making a shit ton. Like, I'm almost down to say, when this song is all said and done in 5 years, it might equal in gross revenue like half of even Mustard's catalog. And I know Mustard got a hell of a catalog, but this shit look like it ain't stopping. I think it should be at 1 million or 1 billion plays on Spotify already. PG Lang posted this. Yeah, he was trying to showcase PG Lang. I was wondering what it said on the back of the jacket. He was trying to showcase PG Lang. It's like a biker jacket with PG Lang. Chain, PG Lang. And his fucking stupid ass fans just can't like get off of Dick and realize, yo, he's trying to promote his label. He's not trying to say A minor. Still hate this performance, man. This shit just look. Maybe he was trying to recreate that cover from which is the cover that had all the madness going on? Was it Good Kid, Mad City or something else? Somebody says, will K-Dot Super Bowl halftime show hurt his stadium ticket sales? No, because with all due respect, K-Dot fans are going to go see his show. And I do think he has enough fans to sell decent amount of tickets. And they're going to see all of this bullshit, right? And I'm not saying this performance necessarily, but they're going to go scream A minor, right? Like, this is why I say Drake fans saying, yo, the stadium didn't say A minor. Yo, even if this stadium didn't say it, he's going on a stadium tour. And every night he's going to have a whole 50,000 people or 40,000 people, whatever the stadium's capacity is for what he's going to do based on his orientation of his set. They're going to be screaming, aim. They're 100. You know, if they bought a ticket to go see, just keep it real. And I'm going to be generous here. I think half of the people going to Kendrick Lamar's stadium tour are fans of him, wants to hear the whole catalog, hoping he brings out Black Hippie. They want to see him, you know what I mean, do Mad City freestyle or backseat freestyle. They want this and third. And then the other half want to go watch him and SZA perform their songs or watch SZA. But 100% of everybody going to that show want to hear a minor. I'm telling you, it's the thing. It's the thing right now. They want to hear that and Mustard. That's what they want to hear, bro. So I don't think this is going to hurt his ticket sales at all. If anything, it's going to help it. By the way, I don't know if you have saw Kendrick Lamar new album. And remember I told you they're actually counting these sales before Wednesday. But he turned in the data from what I was telling. Kendrick Lamar is going to sell 230,000 records. The reality is that 130,000 went out in vinyls. Remember I told you about the vinyls? The vinyls are all shipping on Wednesday. So Kendrick Lamar has shipped his vinyls from GNX. I was hearing, and this is why I couldn't get full official word. That's why I didn't announce it fully, but I was teasing it. I was hearing that he was going to do a surprise deluxe that was going to be dropping in this month. That's probably not happening because I think he would have dropped it for the big boost and it would have worked. Instead, and also the vinyls were supposed to play a part of that. I heard that, you know what I mean, somebody at the pressing plant was rumored to say that what they got to press up was more than just GNX. It was like some more songs. So I was like, oh, that's a dope way to roll out a deluxe, and vinyls come out the same day. People are not inclined to leak your album anymore when your album's already out. So you do the vinyls for the deluxe, or you have special edition vinyls, but I didn't see him selling special edition vinyls. But I thought the vinyls might come with like a surprise. No surprise. Looked like they're just shipping out the vinyls for the people who bought it. And again, not saying that he might not do a deluxe or might not do another album or project, but for this week, he's not. So this 230 here, this is how it broke down. He did like 120K in vinyls. And then, he did 130K, I believe, in vinyls, which would have counted most likely for the first week if he had shipped it out for the first week, but he didn't. So he would have sold 400. Like, just be clear. He would have most likely sold 400 if he could have did the Weeknd method and did the Taylor Swift method, right? But again, rappers like a Kendrick and rappers like a Kendrick and Drake, they're just gonna leak your shit. Now, the way he could do it, he could sell shirts because shirts are easier to produce. You don't need lead time of 2 months. You could sell shirts. Like, that's how Travis does it. So Travis gets some sales in shirts. Like, no disrespect to him, because he still sells, like, Travis real sales is mid 200s. Then everything after that is shirts, always. Kendrick sells 200 too. But he could have sold a better number if he really wanted to go crazy, but they would have leaked his shit. So he would have had to sell shirts. And I think he did sell shirts. It's just that people don't look at him for clothing like that. Like, people would rather buy a musical item. So they'll go to his store, and I'm pretty sure he had the GNX store. GNX store, Kendrick. They probably bought mostly the vinyl. Yeah, so he was selling shirts. Well, actually, now he's put new shirts on. Superbowl shirts, which probably also come with an album. Everybody's doing bundling. Ship honor about exclusive patch for this. Oh, this looks like it's a collab type shit. It's a collab with who? This might be an official collab with the NFL. That's big. Yeah, exclusive. Yeah, this might be an official collab. Wow. $140? Okay, not bad. All right, so that's why that's not connected to a if it was connected to this one is with this is definitely, yeah, so he got a collab with the NFL. NFL made through Michelin Ness. Oh, okay. Practice jersey, $400. And then Yeah, he mostly sold vinyls. He mostly sold vinyls. Like, if you want to get your sales up, you gotta sell shirts. That's a fact. Shirts is just easy to get. Yeah, none of these are bundled. Obviously, digital album. Obviously, cassette. That's an album. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, so about 130 came from his the initial vinyl purchases. Even though I'm not saying all 130 came during the first week, but we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. It came pretty much probably within the first month or so. The Weeknd, he fell from. Is this his second week? I think so, right? So the Weeknd did 490 last week, and it did 999 this week. Everybody bought their shirts already. That's what it is. And by the way, I'm not knocking these guys for doing bundles. Like, shit, Drake need to go do a bundle. I have no idea why Drake doesn't do bundles. I have zero idea. SZA, she got a boost. By the way, her album was outselling Kendrick's album before this week. So she got about like a 40K, 50K boost, which makes sense because she was the, assistant performer. Kendrick got a 100K boost because of the Super Bowl. I don't think they did too much to promote music anyway. They could have dropped something immediately after the game ended. They didn't do that. So I think this is just natural boost from this is what happens when you perform at the Super Bowl. You get what I'm saying? Kendrick gets 100K, and then vinyls kick in. And SZA get around 40, 50. Bad Bunny still holding on there. Chappelle Rowan is there. We have Billie Eilish, Sabrina Carpenter, and who else? Sabrina Carpenter, Morgan Wallen, Taylor Swift. Okay, Taylor Swift is there. Tyler, the Creator, and then we also get Kendrick, Mad City, and Damn. Even though he didn't perform anything, unless I'm wrong, off Mad City, that charted, and also Damn charted as well. He performed, I believe, 2 songs from there. All right. Okay. That worked. Definitely did work. And he earned 84 million streams on Spotify in his full day following Super Bowl, which was up 82%. Kendrick now, see, these are the things Kendrick fans about him. You know they say they hate numbers? Till now. Holds the all-time record for most monthly listeners for a hip-hop artist in Spotify history. He surpassed Drake. Okay. He has 88 million. How much does Drake have? Let me look on the side. Drake has 75. So yeah, Drake could possibly pass Kendrick again, but he's gonna have to do it with this album. By the way, I'm keep getting more and more closer confirmations that seems like this might be a project that has Party Next Door on the album only, or maybe some hyphenated different way of representing Drake's name, which he's jacketed as his album. Has Party Next Door been posting an album like that? Let's see. Party Next Door Instagram. Yeah, he has been. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. This is the biggest alley-oop he could ever give a Party. Right? That's good. That's good. All right. So Kendrick is in the lead numbers-wise right now, at least for Spotify monthly listeners. I don't know if he has eclipsed Drake in monthly streams yet. Drake has beaten pretty much everybody in monthly streams, especially hip-hop artists, because that's off your catalog for a long time. It would be amazing to see if that actually happens. The Weeknd's number 1? Okay, whatever. All right, bet. By the way, Drill says check DMs. Somebody said, how much did Serena get? What are you talking about? Okay. Kai Cenat supposedly spoke on his experience. What Kai say? Kai probably was loving it, huh?
Kendrick Lamar came out. Word to my mother. If anybody was there, y'all knew it was. Y'all knew it. Y'all felt it. Crowd was making no noise. This is me being honest. I was there.
Yo, Kai, I'm gonna say it now. Somebody say a prayer for Kai. Them K-bots gonna find something on Kai and talking about he got a weird case. Trust me. You can't criticize these niggas without they throw you, they kick you off the boat. Kai, yo, let's say a prayer for Kai. Kai, you can't say this. You're in too much of a position to win for you to say anything against these niggas. They're about to cook up a crazy thing on you. You know why Kai said it? He got a weird case. Why is he around? Like, trust, they're gonna, yo, Kai, read your Bible every night. I'm telling you. Read your Bible every night. Talk to your rabbi, talk to your preacher, your reverend. Bathe in berries and juices. Trust. Let me run it again.
Kendrick Lamar came out. Word to my mother. If anybody was there, y'all knew it was. Y'all knew it. Y'all felt it. Crowd was making no noise. This is me being honest. I was there. The loudest times that they made, the loudest time that the crowds did was, I think, him being shown for the first time, SZA, Samuel Jackson being shown for the first time, and then They Not Like Us. Now,
Yo, if anything come up about Kai in the next 6 months, you know exactly why. There's two people you can't criticize or you can't keep it a bean about. Jay-Z and Kendrick Lamar. That's Illuminati shit if you ask me. You criticize Rock Nation, nigga, your days is numbers. You criticize Kendrick, some shit popping up, nigga.
I honestly feel like some of the songs he should have switched out for more. You feel me? For like another song or some shit. Like there's some song on there that I was like, damn, he could have switched that out for like this. This would have been fire.
You know, and I know y'all gonna be like, oh, yo, you're only giving Kai credit because like, yo, he's saying maybe what you think I want to hear or want him to say. There's two times, yo, Kai, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you no matter how, how popular you get. I've been watching, and I even said it when you called me last time. I've been trying to see if you gonna sell out or if you're gonna no, not sell out because that's such a bad word. Like, I remember, again, and I'm nowhere near your league, right? But I remember getting to 1 million subscribers on YouTube. And when I first got to 1 million subscribers, I felt like that's why I started streaming. They took my voice. Like, I couldn't say nothing that the masses weren't saying. I couldn't just be like, nah, I personally think this. Like, nah, it's cool if y'all disagree, but I'm going to tell you what I think, and I'm glad that y'all are my audience. And because a lot of times when you have a big audience, bro, you're not really doing nothing that you really want to do. They're leading you. And if you do anything outside of what they want you to do, they start giving you so much backlash that you usually just get back in code. Because at that point, it's no way they all fuck with you for all the nuances of your opinion, your likes and dislikes. They're now just a huge mob listening to you saying, say the right thing, nigga.
Here, this would have fire been there, right?
Oh, the two times is, well, he's done it more than that, but I thought he was going to say the Lil Baby shit was fire. No, actually, no. That was easy for him to say it wasn't. It was easy for him to say it wasn't because social media was already saying it. I think this is hard for him to say because there's so many people that are split. And a lot of times I always watch streamers. They'll be hypocrites, but they want to land on the right side of things, quote unquote. They want to be on the, okay, like, let me say this that I don't get no backlash, right?
But one thing I will say though, although the vibes was not good, crowd was not good. I don't even think bro, they were just not fucking with the performance. Like up until They Not Like Us.
Now, remember my earlier rant when I told y'all and I said I think Roger Goodell is probably going to call Jay-Z and said, bruv, this ain't the Rock Nation brunch. I'm having the CEOs of Fortune 500 companies fly all their private jets here to book out these suites that cost $2.5 million. Listen, we get it. Y'all got y'all petty rap beef, but do it at the pre-show. Do it at the fucking Kai versus Speed flag football game. Brother, could you get some shit that our old white dudes like? Get some shit that, I'm sorry, but you got to imagine the level of shit that he probably telling Jay-Z like, brother, you got to get some shit that Trump could do his dance to. You got to do the Trump, yo. I ain't gonna lie. I think Trump was like, what the fuck is this nigga shit? Trump wanted to just bop out to YMCA or something. You feel me? I know y'all seen the Trump dance. Legendary. Trump dance. Come on, man. Come on, man. The Trump dance is hitting, bruh. Stop it. Again, this is how, when you 60 plus and a white dude with $1 million, this is how they want to dance, bruh. They don't want to crip walk. They joints hurt. They need some Bengay. Nigga, they can't do all that fucking movement. Like, fuck that. Nigga, their joints hurt. That's all they want to do. That's who's in the audience. That's what they want to do. They want to do that other bullshit. They want to do this. I'm sorry. Go perform at Pop Out Part 2. This is why I always like when a Super Bowl happened and be like, who you want to see next year? You know I used to be laughing at? Remember the year after this song came out, I Want to Rock? They're like, we want to see Uzi. I'm like, you think the crowd go crazy when Uzi's like, give my purse. Fuck no. They go like, what the fuck? Should we send the ambulance down there? What is he doing? Bruv. Old white men up in there. Old white men up in the goddamn audience. And yes, it probably did look like a MAGA rally. What the fuck you thought it was? What do you think you performed at the goddamn EBT office? What the fuck?
But what I will say is the symbolism behind that performance was top.
Yo, who said on Rumble, act dancing gotta be hilarious? Nigga, I'm a great dancer. I'm a great fucking dancer. Arch Nemesis, I see you in there. Ill chat. Hey. Yo, y'all become some members and get up in the chat, man. Stop being scared. We got about 25 minutes, and then we gonna let everybody talk. My bad. I'm sorry. We gotta give our members certain shit. Feel me? This is their time. Fall Instru 20. Kendrick's not pop, so a lot of those people are probably No, Kendrick is pop. Yo, y'all gotta stop thinking of pop like Lady Gaga and Katy Perry. Not everything Kendrick does is pop. Like, do you think Drake dropping 8 a.m. Charlotte is a pop song? No. Pop just means you have the proclivity of when your music being so big, it crosses over to all genres. Not Like Us is a pop song. In success. Was it made to be a pop song? Remember when Nicki Minaj and them used to do like it's the shit okay, I get you. That was like, that's the attempt to make pop music. Like there's a sound to pop, right? But technically what pop music has been always considered is popular music, which has always been seen by radio DJs and programmers as the top 40 of Billboard. This is before we get to the era where Sexy Red could make a bop and do one cloud chasing move and she's like number 10. Usually songs didn't just jump up to that spot and then drop off the charts next week. You'd have to grind it up there. It would have to get played repetitively. This is why they count radio play in the Billboard Hot 100 to this day. And when the first idea of pop came around, there was no streaming. But technically, any song, God's Plan, is a pop song by performance. Not Like Us is a pop song by performance. Now, both are hip-hop songs, But when you look at his success, it's pop. Kendrick does have other successful songs. Loyalty is a pop song by Performance. Now I get it. It's not a pop song in its origin. It's like One Dance. One Dance is Afro beats in its origin, but it performs like pop. It's pop. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Tear.
All right, I feel like I lost what he's saying. I love cutting people off, huh? Pause. Let me play this. Let me grab some water. It's hot up in here.
Kendrick Lamar came out. Word to my mother. If anybody was there, y'all knew it was. Y'all knew it. Y'all felt it. Crowd was making no noise. This is me being honest. I was there. The loudest times that they made, the loudest time that the crowds did was, I think, him being shown for the first time, SZA, Samuel Jackson being shown for the first time, and then They Not Like Us. Now, I honestly feel like some of the songs he should have switched out for more. You feel me? For like another song or some shit. Like there's some song on there that I was like, damn, he could have switched that out for like this. This would have been fire here. This would have fire.
This is also a narrow review. I just seen it. Drew Breezy. He says the Super Bowl, people go there for the game, not the performance. That's not true. It's not true. People do go for the performance. The Super Bowl is probably one of the events that's the most multifaceted sporting events where a lot of times people care the least about the game unless you are a real football fan or you're from the cities that are participating in the game or hosting the game. A lot of times, the majority of people I know watch the Super Bowl for the ads. It's like movies. It's like they know they're going to see some dope-ass ads with random people. That's what I would say the majority, I won't say the majority of people why they watch the Super Bowl, but a lot of casuals. We're talking about non-football fans. Casuals. They watch for ads. They watch a lot when the game ain't being played. The people who don't understand the game, they want to see the ads. Wait, y'all think I'm tripping? I'm telling you, there's a lot of people who do watch for other things than football.
All right, then there, right? But one thing I will say though, although the vibes was not good, crowd was not good. I don't even think like, bro, they were just not fucking with the performance. Like up until They Not Like Us. But what I will say is the symbolism behind that performance was top tier.
Okay.
I paid attention to like the set. Kendrick Lamar came out. Word to my mother.
Am I playing the same show again?
If anybody was there.
Okay, my bad. Okay, so he said the symbolism was good, but he said the crowd wasn't really rocking with it, and I get that.
Person I wanted to meet, and he said, "Thank you, bro." And I said, "Bro, I always wanted you to be on my stream and stuff." And he said, I've seen your streams before. I'm a shy one. Wait, hold on. Okay, you shy. Wait, what did you say? What did you just say, Toby? He said, I've seen your streams before, but I'm a shy one. And I said, what was the first thing that you seen?
He said what? He said him saying Toby sounded crazy.
Guess what clip? Guess what he seen? Guess the first compliment he gave me, and this is big. Hey, none of y'all gotta tell me nothing no more. I swear to God, nobody gotta tell me shit no more. First thing he said was, "You did something. You did something. It was like a film. You did a film, and you did amazing in it. Like you're good." And I said, "What?" He said it was like, it's like Time with a 2, like a Thon 2 or something. I said, "My Mafia Thon trailer with Kim in it." He said, "Yes." He said, "You."
Oh, okay. All right.
a better masseuse. Really don't bother nobody what they running. We got to.
Oh my God, they add sound effects to the NFL shit. Oh my fucking God. All right, so right here, there was no sound. I just heard crowd sounds. All my life right here, there was no sounds. Fuck, they.
Yo, y'all pray for Kai, man. He might have 7 days left. I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all pray for Kai. Nigga might have 7 days left, man. Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all pray for Kai. I think that nigga got 7 days left, bro.
They add crowd effects? I did not know that.
I guess that ends the whole thing about is it original. Now, granted, I mean, I'm not taking too much stock into that. Bro, again, I gave the right criticism, I believe. Weak performance, but he did do what y'all all really showed up for to watch. As much as y'all might like songs like Swimming Pool, Backseat Freestyle, Mad City, whatever else you might have wanted him to perform, man. Bro, you know, nigga, it's like that Rasheed Wallace thing, man. No, or what's the nigga that used to be on the Seahawks? He's like, yo, man, I came, I did what I had to do not to get fined. Yo, he did what he had to do, bro. He had to perform Not Like Us, that's it. Like, the rest of them songs, we don't give a fuck about, bro. Okay. Fuck. I'm trying to.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you can hear it does sound weird. You just hear it does sound weird. That is crazy. If the NFL pumped in, holy shit, they pumped in through the TV broadcast. Now here's the thing we gotta ask. And by the way, it's funny because I seen Mustard answering it, and Mustard said, "Oh, I didn't think so." I would think Mustard would say, "Oh, hell no, we didn't do that." I'm wondering if that's the NFL or this is Kendrick. Now, remember how this performance goes. Kendrick is working with the production team to create this. The NFL is overseeing. Kendrick does get some creative input on shit. You get what I'm saying? Now, you notice at times when he's a cappella rapping, you don't hear that constant crowd. But at times when it's so I'm wondering if that's Kendrick's team doing that or the NFL. But the NFL look like they're kind of hands off. But I'm pretty sure maybe it's Rock Nation. Well, anyway, it's two people you shouldn't be talking about. Kai, you count your days, man. You might have 7 days left, bro. Love you, man, but I gotta keep it a beat. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Oh my God, they add sound effects to the NFL shit. Oh my fucking God. All right, so right here, there was no sound. I just heard crowd sounds. All my life right here, there was no sounds. Fuck, they add crowd effects? I did not know that.
I'm probably a better masseuse. Really don't bother no.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Did y'all see Mustard? So Mustard spoke about it. He actually did an interview already. DJ Mustard and Big Boy. Let's see this.
So when I saw that part coming, when he said about, he want to do it, but, paraphrasing, they like to sue. I thought that was it.
I actually never heard that. I actually never heard that part either. I mean, I heard the part, but I never heard him say that. And I was like, okay, that's hard.
So
he's good, man. He's just really good.
You didn't know.
I was joking with him that like in the middle of the week, and I just would send him a voice note like, "Oh no, you really about to do it?"
Hey man. So you hadn't heard the "they love to sue" part?
No. He didn't say no. Hell no.
So
I didn't know he was doing his own thing.
Did you catch that live the same way that we caught it live?
Yeah, I think everybody's production, everybody. That was just something. Yeah, I don't know. Man, we didn't hear that at first
because I noticed you were wearing inner ears, and you was probably like, "Wait, what the hell?"
Yeah. I heard that. I was like, "Ooh." I looked at my manager like, "You heard that?" We're gassing.
Hey man, the energy, like when he goes into Not Like Us, right? I'm seeing I'm getting chills, right? I'm getting goosebumps right now, Mustard on God. Yeah. When he started to go into it, I was like, I looked at my wife because I wasn't invited to any Super Bowl party, so I looked at my wife.
Oh my God!
And I was like, he's about to do it. And when he started playing with it, and then when he went into it, we were at the house, Mustard, going crazy. And it was loud, man. The one part that we were waiting for was A minor.
Yeah.
What did that feel like when you were in that stadium and you heard that A minor part and you knew it was coming?
Yeah, it felt electrifying. It felt crazy, man. Everybody was just screaming it. It was just like, oh, this is crazy. It was just like, and it was just turned, man. It's perfect, man. Perfect day.
And you,
perfect halftime
you
show.
could soak that up and you felt and you heard that right then?
Yeah. You can literally just look around and you just be like, it was like a wave. Like, you know how you wave? It's like, hey, man. Like, it's pretty crazy.
Hey, man, was there an undertrack under that, or was that all the crowd?
I think that was all the crowd.
Damn, that was amazing, man.
That
was amazing, bro. Everything.
I want to go back and watch it. I haven't watched it yet, but I want to go watch it.
That's what I was going to ask. Have you watched it the same way that we watched it? Because even with production, not just the build up, not the way you guys programmed the show, but the way that even production. Because when you say, "Hey, Drake, I hear you like I'm young," did you see? And it's a meme now, but did you see the look in the camera? It was perfect.
I didn't see it.
Oh my!
I need to see. No, he's bro. He's the greatest, man. He's one of the he's just one of those artists that's just like he could do everything. Like what he does is just like so like man, everything's fitting. It's like fitting for the moment. So it's like,
hey, Mustard, when you were in the neighborhood and you said, man, I would sing Kendrick 5 beats a day, just and you were hearing Not Like Us, kind of just the same way everybody else heard it. You didn't even know that Not Like Us was a record. Then you fast forward to 5 Grammys, and we're almost going on. It's been a year, damn near, since everything kind of started. Did you see this? You couldn't have seen this coming, Mustard, a year ago.
Nah. But I mean, like I told you then, I absolutely not. I didn't see this coming, but it's like I told you, man.
I missed the part where he said the sound was pumped in.
Yeah, I think I was on the plane, just like
I thought that was perfect, man. How do we go up? But
and we keep working. It was and I also, like, from talking to you last time, I just feel like
sweep. We saw that.
Yeah.
Super Bowl. Anytime somebody's around, they go, "Big boy!" All the turmoil and the chaos and the bullshit that's going down, bro. And for y'all to get up there as strong black men and strong individuals.
I think we did, right? We did, right? Okay, I get it. I'm not mad.
Matter what it is, it's bonus. So
did you have a chance to talk with Kendrick, Sis, or anyone after the?
Okay. I seen Stephen A. Smith. He reacted. Let's see what he was talking about. Boy, Stephen A. Man. Here we go. What he say?
Show. And in my opinion, Kendrick didn't disappoint. The performance started with Samuel L. Jackson, dressed as Uncle Sam, who introduced the Compton rapper who was surrounded by dancers dressed in red, white, and blue. Kendrick went on to perform a 13-minute mashup of some of his biggest hits. Halfway through the performance, he was joined on stage by SZA, and the two performed Luther from GNX and All the Stars from the Black Panther soundtrack. Got to do it. With Kendrick Lamar's halftime performance surrounded whether or not he was going to play that song. We can sit up there and bull jive all we want to, but the fact of the matter is he won 5 Grammys a little over a week ago. Why did he win those 5 Grammys? You know why he won those 5 Grammys? Because of Not Like Us, that's why. We can sit up there and haggle around it all we want to. Not Like Us, that music had to be played. I wasn't sure he was going to be allowed to play the lyrics. I wasn't sure he was going to be allowed to perform it. I really, really wasn't. But I said there's no way on earth that he could show up in New Orleans on Super Bowl weekend for the halftime show and not play that song. At least the music, at least the beat. Got to do it. Got to do it. But this brother went a step further. He teased it brilliantly, and he kept teasing it throughout the performance. And then finally, he was talking about worried about getting sued and all of this other stuff, so he had to watch what he said. But then he went ahead and performed the song. That's representing Compton. That's representing hip-hop. That's representing himself, letting you know he ain't budging. He gonna stand on what he's gonna stand on. He meant what he said about Drake. And if you are Drake, let me say this. I didn't take sides. All I've ever said is this. He got you on this song. Drake is an incredible artist. But all I said was, he got you on this song. And in the world of hip-hop, you don't answer that with lawsuits. You go into the studio and you make your own record to one-up him. Or you bow down and say, he got me. Drake handled it a bit differently. And because he handled it a bit differently, you had a lot of people clamoring, salivating for Kendrick Lamar to play that song. Now, in fairness to moi, before Super Bowl Sunday, I had the pleasure of being on Good Morning America. It creates you Canada. Because that's what got the legal matters, stirring, per se. And then in the aftermath of all of that, he sat up there and said A minor, and then
why everybody keep like using that intonation? Just say A minor. A minor.
It sounded like the entire damn crowd said it with him. I mean, that's very, very bad. That's very, very, very bad. Very bad. Okay? But there's something that y'all might have missed. Serena Williams is a...
All right, man, I don't want to hear that shit no more. Okay. All righty then. What else did happen? Yeah, everybody was talking about that.
Kendrick Lee purposely not doing that, right? That was dope to me.
I thought that was dope too. I think the whole show was pretty cool. Wasn't amazing to me. I didn't love his set. I wish he would have did other songs because he had bigger songs and songs that I think would have been connecting. I think, when you look at If Power Rules and Crips, All Rule the World, like that song, or Swimming Pools, or Don't Get My Vibe. There's a lot of songs that he's had.
I think, go ahead. I was going to say, I think a lot of people are arguing about the set list, but for me, I kind of expected Kendrick to come with a message. And when I saw Samuel L. Jackson open it in the conversation that I knew that they were about to have, I knew we was about to get like deep Kendrick, where you gotta sit and listen. Yes.
Aesthetically, I gave it a 10. You know what I mean? But I agree with Envy. I thought his set list could have been way better. He could have just picked bigger, high energy songs than the ones he did. For example, it was
man, that shit was ass, bro. I can't even lie, bro.
An unapologetically ultra black performance. Imagine if he would have opened up with Black of the Berry.
He opened with like a freestyle that we had never heard before.
Can you imagine if Black of the Berry was the first song on Kendrick's set at the Super Bowl?
Yo, Charlotte, man, you gotta stop it, bro. Bro, nobody want to hear that shit. The fuck? Black of the Berry? What the fuck? Yo, when does every fucking thing gotta be this big ass statement? Oh, here's the thing. Maybe I'm stupid because I don't know what the fuck. What was he saying? What was he saying that was so like needed? What the fuck was he saying? What strong message did he send? By the way, CKB, thank you for the 5. He says it's normal for the NFL to add applause to the performances. They did the same for Michael Jackson. Look it up. Oh, I didn't know that. I believe you, though. Somebody said Mustard don't even believe this himself. I ain't gonna lie. If I'm Mustard, I'm doing this too, bro. I can't even get mad at Mustard. Hey, both on the Academy page and King Academics, you can free the savages. Free the rest of the chat in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes, okay? 10:08. But yeah. Why niggas want like this extra pro-black shit, man? Yo, why? And that's another thing too. If I'm Kendrick, I'm tired of this pro-black shit. Why everything I do gotta be connected to some extra pro-black shit? Or I gotta perform on Juneteenth. Like, what the fuck?
And then he threw in joints like Mad Kid, like you said, Envy, Money Trees, Backseat Freestyle, mixed in.
Yo, bro, nobody want to hear no fucking Money Trees. Money Trees is a fire Kendrick song. Don't get me wrong. Bro, they're making, like, they're bringing up songs that you're, like, with the exception of, like, Mad City, they're bringing up songs that, like, Kendrick fans love.
With TV off and Humble and Squabble Up, he would have killed it. And if he was gonna do Not Like Us, which I still don't think he should have done because
hell no. Yeah, Charlamagne got this fucked up. Nigga, I'm gonna be honest with you. Shit, if I'm Kendrick, I might have done that bitch twice, 3 times. Nigga, that's the only song they know.
He just gave Drake too much
light. Had to.
I don't think so.
I think he had to too. And he addressed it directly. I didn't think he was going to do that. He actually said, I want to do y'all song, but everybody's favorite song, but you know they sue.
I feel like
I was like, oh, wow.
I love that too.
You know what's so crazy? How are we giving that so much credit? I want to do everybody's song, but I know they sue. Like, I hate that nobody's just being honest. Yo, we just wanted to see him diss Drake. They're acting like these are like performance attributes. Oh, like he was saying shit like, I want to do your favorite song, but I know they sue. Okay.
Like between that Euphoria and Not Like Us, he gave Drake too much light. But if he was going to do it, he should have did the last verse based off the theme of his show last.
Okay, that makes sense with what Charlamagne saying. Even though I don't want to see no pro black shit at no motherfucking nigga. Just perform some. Yo, next year, yo. I think next year is probably going to be a white boy, or it's going to be a non-hip hop. I think they've realized they're ghetto-fying the hip hop, or not hip hop. They're ghetto-fying the NFL Super Bowl too much, and this is the moment in history where David Stern said, "No more fucking tattoos, cornrows, baggy pants, and big bed sheets looking like t-shirts. You niggas put on a suit. You know why? Because Allen Iverson had his pants down to his ankles, nigga, and kept waddling into the stadium with a do-rag on, and the people who were spending money on all the tickets was looking at him like, what the fuck is going on here? So you know what David Stern said? Yo, y'all niggas put on a suit. I think this is the moment that Roger Goodell says, these Papa John loving, eating motherfuckers, these RB consumers don't want to hear no motherfucking Man in the Garden. Fuck that squabble up shit. No, actually squabble with fight. No. What's the other weak ass song? Peek up. Fuck. Yo, we want mainstream songs. Yo, Roger Goodell was probably somewhere on the phone like, yo, could you kick this nigga off stage and just hand the mic to Taylor? No, she could just give a speech. We don't need no music for her. Let her give a speech. But get this ghetto shit the fuck off of my stage. I'm telling you, man. This shit, I know, I get it, Black History Month, this and third, but I think it was too ghetto. It was too ghetto for NFL liking. They playing songs like niggas looking around like, is this shit released? What is this? Now, I've seen some people pointing out, by the way. I don't know if y'all seen this. I seen this is what they point out on Twitter. Like, I don't know. They said 10 out of the 13 songs Kendrick performed, he owns the masters. They said Kendrick performed 10 release songs during his halftime show. Oh, never mind. He performed 10. He owns the masters on 7 of them, which I guess is cool. And it says the label only owns Humble, DNA, and All the Stars. I guess, like, yo, when it comes to trying to figure out a reason to give this nigga credit, like, there's no bounce. Jesus Christ. All right, man.
Last night, since it was so ultra black, so unapologetically black, he should have did the last verse. And I know he wanted to get to the A minor part for the crowd reaction, but to match the blackness of his performance, I would have just did the last verse. I did not want to.
Even if he did, I ain't gonna lie, you should have did the whole fucking song. Seeing SZA come out was a buzzkill. Once I seen her ass wild out, I'm like, just performed the whole damn song, man. You should have performed that song twice, low key. Nigga, you know why we here?
Both verses. If he did the first verse and then the last verse.
Time.
He
gave
time.
Drake the whole stage majority of the time.
Somebody said stop ducking and getting VC. Man. Hey, I hope y'all are in the Discord. Does anybody make sure y'all do we have hashtags? Anyway, discord.gg/academics. Everybody get up in there. You know who couldn't wait to come confront me? He can't wait for this. He can't wait. Let me say, let me add this nigga AJ. Let me tell you this. You know what's so crazy? it's like they got something called Trump derangement syndrome, and I think we got Drake derangement syndrome too. Like this morning or yesterday, I get online, and this nigga AJ, I've never seen a nigga more. The nigga sounded like the biggest Kendrick fan ever. Yo, the nigga came in the call. I mean, hey, Mario! Like he was wild. Like this when I realized, I'm like, damn, all of the remaining 15 Meek fans turned to Kendrick fans. Yo, it's like, remember when the Lakers was beating, not Lakers, but LeBron was beating everybody's ass in the East? Everybody who he beat their ass, the fans of those teams would turn into the fan of the next team that could possibly beat LeBron. We wondering, how the fuck do we got so much fans from Buck? Y'all niggas don't fuck with Buck. All of a sudden, everybody's a Golden State fan. Like, I'm telling you, the dick riding was getting out of control. Anyway, I'll Adam and tell him to join. Join VC in... All right, let's see if he joins. Jesus. Some Kendrick intern. Where is that nigga at? By the way, if you have Discord, this is your way where from time to time I get in here. You guys, if you guys are, members, you guys could get a chance to come debate or say whatever. I'm trying to get this nigga AZ from him, but I don't know what the fuck he doing.
Hey, bro, everybody that was in New Orleans said, man, the white folks were rocking with that performance. It said it was whack.
Were you in New Orleans?
No. I was in I take care of some business in the Carolinas.
Oh, hold on. Let me try to get what's in here. I'm trying to get this fool in here. I don't know if he has. All right. Anyway, let me just get back to the call. All right, if anybody sees or sees AJ on, just tell a nigga he can join the call. All right, I'm in the Discord. Yo, what y'all think about the Super Bowl performance, man?
Man, that shit was ass.
We got to know who's talking too, because some people might not know.
Hold on, I gotta pause your stream. Yo, what's up? It's Akita.
Okay. So, what you think about the Super Bowl performance?
I mean, I think it was okay. I think it could have been better.
Okay.
I don't like the fact that so much of the hype behind the Super Bowl was just based off the fact that he was or was not going to perform that song. That kind of is a disappointment. I'm not gonna lie. But aside from that, I think it was decent. I don't think that it was the best one in the last 3 years. I think Usher got him beat. That's my opinion.
All right, but let me ask you a question, and I guess I'm being fair, and this might actually go to help Kendrick. Has there been a Super Bowl that, and maybe I'm only looking from the scope of because I'm in hip hop and I care about this shit, but name another Super Bowl performance. Well, I think Rihanna's was, to me, I felt more globally anticipated, but I think this was anticipated to me more than Usher. This feel like it was more anticipated than a lot of those other Super Bowls.
The Katy Perry one was very anticipated because that was huge. Because Katy Perry was like the biggest thing in the world. That was a good Super Bowl performance.
Wait, Katy Perry?
Yep. Right. And she brought out Snoop Dogg and stuff. The Katy Perry one was legendary. I remember.
Did she? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
and that was meme culture because it was like the shark thing became like a big meme and everything. That was a huge one.
Okay. So let me ask in short to Akita and to Wale. Those are the people you listen to right now, chat. What do you rank the performance? And just real quick, just give me quick bullet points of what you really liked about it, what you didn't like.
Man, I give it a 5.7.
Out of what?
10.
Why?
Man, it was nothing exciting. Like, ain't gonna lie, the most exciting part was maybe when it was like 15 niggas coming out of the car like a bunch of Mexicans. Other than that, it wasn't that exciting.
Wait, 15 people came out of a car?
Yeah, at the beginning, it was like a bunch of people jumping out the car like some Mexicans. And that was about the most exciting thing.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know where he got these dances from, but I don't think these are the normal Kendrick professional dances. Look like he picked these niggas up while they was online for one of them Popeyes chicken sandwich or the Don Julio collab. For real talk. Like, I don't know where he got these niggas from.
Nope.
Yo, AJ, you specifically told me to ask you when I was speaking about the Kendrick Lamar Super Bowl halftime performance. You give me an opinion. I'll let you rock. I'll let you cook. Because I've been cooking for the last, how long have we been on Stream Chat? I've been cooking for the last 3 hours, I think.
Yo, act. That nigga Drake got cooked, bro. Act.
You think
nigga,
so?
You said, there's even clips you saying if Kendrick did that, he cooked Drake. Nigga, sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. He had 2 of Drake's bitches on stage.
Yeah, right after he rapped. Right after he rapped, I hate the bitches you fuck.
Yo, act. Did you hear the news? You might not have heard the news.
What's the news?
Did you hear the news? They saying Kendrick Lamar got that lowercase A chain from the same jeweler Jalen Hurts got his chain from.
Yeah, but that don't mean A minor though. It actually means PG Lang.
Act. It might mean A minor. It might have a double standard. Act. It might stand for multiple things. Act.
Yo,
never know.
AJ, I think you're grifting like the majority of hip hop audience right now. I think a lot of people used to like other artists. They've watched Drake either outlast those artists. Like in your case, he basically did a number on Meek's career that you couldn't wait till.
Did it?
Okay, all right. We got to be honest here. You couldn't wait till Drake was in the position where his fans maybe have to possibly go through what Meek and Meek's fans went through, where everybody was kind of laughing at his expense, right?
No, I don't agree with that, nigga. I just think, I've never seen a nigga get his ass whipped. Provoke a nigga to get his ass whipped, then sue. Never seen no shit like that, Act.
Stop it, man.
Have you seen some shit like that?
Stop it. I feel like we've had this conversation already, just not in music. So wait, hold on. What does this guy do with the Super Bowl performance, though? And hold on. And this is where I take serious objection to anyone saying this Super Bowl performance actually proved that Kendrick, that Drake is done. Like,
I think it did.
What about this performance told you that Drake can't recover? No one likes Drake anymore. I do think this was a. I do think this was a. How's he scared to drop? He's dropping next week. He's dropping in 3 days.
Heck, he's doing a collab album. He's scared to drop solo. He know he's gonna flop.
He dropped
this. That shit is not dropping, gang. I'm telling you, Lucian's not gonna let that shit drop.
It's dropping.
That is the excuse. He's trying to hype y'all up so he could be like, see, I told y'all this nigga wasn't gonna let me drop. This shit is a fucking scam, bro. Drake is playing with y'all mental.
Hold
this
on,
shit
hold
is
on.
not dropping.
Wait, who's speaking right now? Is that
drop, bro? I just think that it's another strategy to it, like Drake trying to focus on some other shit.
Wait, hold on. This shit is wait. Before you guys talk, you guys gotta say who you are, because
this is Kendrick intern. This is Kendrick intern, Greg.
Okay, so of course the guy named Kendrick intern's of course gonna think. Wait, what'd you think about Kendrick's performance? You're a huge Kendrick fan.
This was the greatest show I ever seen in my life, nigga.
Nah, it was for me too.
Man, I can't hear you all that dick in your mouth, Kendrick.
From start to finish, you never seen a nigga start the Super Bowl with a song that's not even out yet. It was a snippet, and then he did 2 diss tracks. How can you not like that shit, bro? He didn't give y'all no snooze fest. Because if he would have did all of them hits that y'all said he was gonna do, y'all was gonna say that shit was boring. Y'all was gonna hate him for doing them bullshit ass songs. So he gave y'all lit 15 minutes. How can y'all hate a nigga for doing that?
Wait, Kendrick.
Yeah, the performance was good. The performance was good.
Yo, Kendrick intern. So even Kyson had somebody who was there. He said that it was pretty dead. He said the crowd wasn't feeling it.
That's cap. Duke Dennis said it was lit. Flatboy Mac said it was lit. What are you talking about, Act?
Y'all really think they had the stage on
that said he was quiet,
bro. That was the most quiet show ever.
Act, you gotta stop the cap, nigga.
Hold on. Wait. Why would Kai not tell the truth?
The same reason why you wouldn't, same reason why Aiden wouldn't, same reason why Ben the Don wouldn't, same reason why Drew wouldn't, same reason why.
Wait, you think Kai is on?
Same reason why Little Yachty with it.
Wait, but Kai don't even like. You know, I always said, yo, Kai's favorite artist is A Boogie, my nigga. Like, Kai has really zero incentive to be like just lying for Drake or whatever. It's not his favorite artist.
22. I don't even know what's going on. Kai's a kid.
That's cap.
No. Kai has zero incentive to be saying some anti Kendrick shit. Like, what does he gain from it?
His friend is getting his ass whipped and don't want to add on to it.
Yo, I saw him do an interview and he literally, like, watch. Kai Cenat interview talks Drake. He talked Drake in a recent interview. Look, right here. This right here. Look.
Personally, doing the Kendrick and Drake beef, it's like we're streamers, so like, it's like we're the audience as well.
Right.
So like, all of this was so fun to me. Like, we'll never experience something like that again. Like, unless something else like that happens again, that was good. That was a good like week. That was a good.
You know
week.
that's media training.
Hold on. No, he's gonna give Kendrick props though. Here we go.
And then the next day, Drake dropped, and then Kendrick dropped right after him. That night was crazy.
Friday and then the Saturday.
Yes. That night was absolutely insane, and it was honestly fun. I'm not gonna lie. For me personally, like I had Drake tell me, "Yo, stay on stream tonight," because like he was dropping. Like he personally giving me while I was on stream. Drake has just texted me, "Stay on stream." I didn't know what to expect, and man, that was a good battle. That was a good fight. I'm not gonna lie.
I think he picks Kendrick too. Watch, here we go.
He just said it was a good fight. It wasn't a good fight.
No. He's about to like. What I'm trying to say,
it wasn't a good fight though. A beatdown's not a good fight.
It was a good fight. What are we talking about?
It was a murder, nigga. It was a
What do you?
Yeah.
Nigga,
Hold on.
The nigga still performing the song he dropped. It was a murder act.
This is why I hate like how y'all have turned this almost into a glaze fest, because if you ask the majority of people, they would have said before Not Like Us, they're giving the edge to Drake. Most people were saying that.
Let's go back to May 4th when Drake was in the club swinging his shoulders from side to side. Let's go back to May 4th when you was hyping this nigga up and you was saying, this nigga's ready, he's activated. These bitch ass niggas don't want to do nothing. You was over here hyping this nigga up, and I was trying to warn you, like, gang. You know this shit's about to go left. It's about to be a murder. Now that your goat is in Australia, hiding from America, trying to doing karaoke's on the fucking stage with 15 white bitches.
In Toronto. He's in Toronto. Nigga, did Dot ban him from Atlanta? Did Dot ban him from America?
Yo, y'all really dislike Drake, man. Like, again,
that nigga's in Australia
he hasn't been that is true. He hasn't been in America since.
Yeah.
He's not even in America.
Yo,
right. I'm in Atlanta. He ain't even go to 21 Savage birthday, bro.
Yeah, we haven't seen him. Nigga, he's been spending most of his time in Canada and now Australia.
Drake been in Houston chilling. What are y'all talking about?
Yo, Drake's been
show me a picture, Show me a picture.
On the road making fire tunes.
Yo, hold on. Yo.
A whole year straight.
Wait.
Never been at home for a whole year straight.
Yo, this is why I just hate how everything with this battle is turned hip hop into, because it's clear. First of all, you're a Kendrick fan and you're a Meek fan. None of y'all Drake been doing y'all bad for 10 years, a whole decade. Here, hold on. Let's make this point and you can respond. I don't like when people have these specific rules that only apply to one person. So when y'all talk about Drake and where he hasn't been, this and third, what happened? Where's Kendrick been at?
At the Super Bowl, in front of hundreds of millions of people doing this thing, living, 5 Grammys.
Yo,
having
Kendrick was in New York for 9 months. He doesn't get that scrutiny. He was in New York.
He didn't get fucked up, then run to New York.
But to be fair,
Drake, hold on. So wait. A man.
Ja Rule and 50, like niggas.
Yo, a man being at his house that costs $100 million to build is him running. Like, where you want me to be at?
You got beat to Canada.
Wait. Hold on. Didn't you just say the other day when you was arguing with Wack that Drake texted you and told you that he needed to leave? Because it was getting too much. That's what you said.
No. I think you have that mistaken. No, you have that mistaken. He said I don't know what
did he say?
Well, hold on. I don't want to say something that maybe I didn't say already publicly on stream. Chat. So could somebody recall that conversation? But he never said he had to leave anywhere. What the fuck?
Ack, you definitely said that.
No.
You said that, gang.
Somebody pull up the clip.
No, you did.
Nigga, he was talking about leaving the booth because he just made a fire song.
No, hold on.
Nah, he said somebody just got shot at my crib. Shit's getting serious. I need to go. I think so.
No.
He went home and then he had to leave home to go to Australia, so he had to relocate twice.
No.
This nigga ain't
No. All right. Okay. See, once again, this is what I'm saying. Y'all suffer from this Drake derangement syndrome, where y'all are interpreting things I've said. Like, I know exactly what I said because I have records of it. Well, the point what I'm saying is that y'all have made it something it's not. He never said Drake was at his house the entire battle. He got off tour, went home. Like, I knew he was at the crib when niggas ain't knew he was at the crib after the shots got fired. He said to me, and I think this is the only part I told people, I said, yo, he couldn't focus and keep rapping when there's real shit happening and niggas getting shot outside of his house. He has.
When do Drake ever be at home?
Bro, he was there the whole battle. He has a studio there. The nigga has that's where the nigga was locked in at. He got off tour. Yo, the nigga was on the road the entire year. $320 million he made on tour. The nigga can't go home and spend some time with his son? What you want to be?
We thought you was gonna be honest with you.
No. Hold on.
In Houston with Jay Prince.
Wait. Hold on. Yo. To put it in perspective, he got off tour, went home. He lives in Toronto. He has other houses, but he lives in Toronto. That's where his family goes. This and third. The battle starts. Remember, he was taking a break. He sat there. He told me this. He's like, yo, I'm recording every day in the crib. He was doing that before. The shots thing happened. He still stayed at the crib. So how did he run? Like, where is he running to? No matter what he does, if he goes to Houston for a weekend, yo, he's running to Houston for Jay Prince. If he don't go to Atlanta, see, Kendrick scared him from Atlanta. If he goes to Atlanta, you run to Atlanta just to get a Drake battle. He can't win.
Well, luckily for you, he didn't go to any of those places. He went to Australia.
He literally went overseas. He went the farthest you can go. So I don't even want to be near America.
So let me ask.
You know one thing that the Kendrick fans are never breaking up?
What?
Kendrick performed on the biggest stage in the world, the Super Bowl, and his whole performance was about Drake. So forever, this whole entire year
I'm gonna be honest with you,
is about Drake, not about him.
That's something that Kendrick fans will never accept in full. Like, put it like this. If Drake, hold on.
We hear about tours now, though. Act?
No.
Meek was on tour during the beef. You ain't give me an excuse for that.
No. Hold on. All right, I'm trying to equate that point that Wale just said. So imagine when Drake was whipping Meek like a runaway slave, right? Which he was lyrically and song wise. I'm speaking, just theoretically here or figuratively. Imagine Drake then gets this biggest performance. And remember at the time, and right around the time, he has Hotline Bling, he has these other songs, if the only reason niggas was gonna tune in to him was for him to perform back to back, I would be like, damn, you and Meek are tied together for life. You don't think
it's not enough?
Didn't you say you went to Philly just to watch him perform one song? Didn't you say that?
Yes, that was not the biggest. That was not the biggest moment of his career. Hold on.
Nigga, during the whole tour. Yeah. I talked about. I only went to go watch. So what's the difference, Zach?
That was not the Super Bowl. Of course, after I dissed you, killed your career, called you a bitch and a pussy, and basically insinuated that I fucked your bitch. If I show up to your town and you're a gangster, and if I show up and diss you on that stage and leave untouched, how gangster is you really, nigga? Of course that was a thing in Philly. Nobody gave a fuck. That was in Philly, and when he did that OVO Fest in that was the first show he did right after.
But if you so gangster, we to still see Chubbs crash something. That nigga still ain't do nothing yet.
Yo, why do y'all keep
gangster?
Yo, why do y'all keep quoting the same lyrics, bro?
It ain't quoting the same words. It's facts, gang. This shit is happening in real time. Like I know
it's literally the only songs they know right now.
Don't speak on Chubbs, Curdy.
Yo.
Kendrick said at the Super Bowl, nigga. We can speak on it, nigga. Kendrick said at the Super Bowl. These niggas not on nothing.
Wait.
Not.
So
they not on nothing.
Yo, here's the point I'm trying to say. I would be personally embarrassed if in the biggest moment where the most eyes are on me, I'm talking about Chubbs, which no disrespect to Chubbs, but he's like the side dude, or not let me not use side dude. He's
Exactly.
Bro, he's an ancillary guy, nigga. It's like rapping about the weed carrier for Jay-Z, like Memphis Bleak. Like, what the fuck?
Chubbs is like Tata to Drake, nigga. Come on, man.
Okay.
What about Baca in the weird case?
That's what I'm trying to say. My nigga, you used your biggest moment to give Baca a shot. Yo, people are looking around like, who the fuck is Baca? Nigga, Baca.
Everybody know he got a weird case. Kendrick doing God's work.
Yo, stop it, bro. All right, hold on.
Kendrick got the work.
All right, so hold on. So you don't think that what Kendrick did, I think, set hip hop back, because once
Nigga.
It pushed it forward.
Wait, no. Hold on. Why do you think it pushed it back? Like, elaborate on that.
Okay, so I think it pushes back because what
His
song
can't do nothing no more.
No. What that song did culturally is start even fans and just everybody involved. They're now looking at rappers, which is usually the most imperfect place to start to, like, put it like this. Half of these rappers done slap their girls in reality. And I'm not blaming Kendrick. I'm blaming both of them. So when we now be like, oh my God, he hit his girl. Stop capping. We listen to niggas who beat their girl. We're not saying we like that they beat their girl, but this is hip hop. Y'all saw that video that Puff got was kind of like the video YoungBoy got. But you think I'm gonna stop listening to YB? Man, you better get out of here. If we gonna start keeping a bean, let's keep it a bean. Dr. Dre, are we gonna stop listening to him? Fuck no. So what I'm trying to tell you is that the theme of what that is doing, when it's coming from the strongest voices in the culture itself, it destroys the very fabric of what hip hop is. You get what I'm saying?
No.
Hip hop is the place that's
Hip hop been doing
hold on.
Hip hop been doing good since Kendrick been dropping.
Now, here's what I
Yo, wait, hold on.
Taught me.
Wait, hold on.
Drake's a weirdo.
Wait.
He taught me Baca's a weirdo.
No, hold on. Wait.
He told me how to do CPR act.
Wait.
Hand-to-hand CPR act.
Wait. Give me 1 second.
That saves lives, Zach.
Yo.
Nigga saving lives.
Yo, Kendrick intern.
Song and save a life.
Kendrick intern. You said hip hop has gotten better since Kendrick has dropped. By the mere definition, this song is still the only thing we could discuss on a good old Tuesday afternoon or night. Is the reason why I'm telling you hip hop has literally been stagnant. There's nothing that's came out musically.
Because don't nobody want to hear that bullshit no more.
It's been a year. It's been a year. And
wait, Kendrick, you missing his point though. Like, he basically saying that hip hop has been so dry for an entire year that all that they can still talk about is this dried out ass beef.
No, people still putting out great albums. Future still putting out good albums. We still got good artists putting out good albums.
All right, hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Outside of a good album, y'all don't think GNX was good?
No. Outside of we're removing Kendrick and Drake from this conversation. What I'm saying is, when I said that this beef we're realizing now it only hurt the culture more than help it. Number one, I always say this: beef sucks the air out of everything. Pause. Which means people only cared about Drake and Kendrick for the latter part of last year. It stopped everybody's music releasing cycle. Is anybody asking when is Polo G dropping? Did he drop? A Boogie? No, it's all about Kendrick and Drake, which is fine because
Polo G dropped, right?
Okay, well that's what I'm saying. Now, nigga,
why is it a bad thing that our two biggest artists is taking over? It's literally leading rap right now. Why is it a bad thing?
Because Kendrick driving it.
Hold on, because it's reductive. Drake. It's reductive when you don't have a list of artists flourishing on a high level and it's all about two guys. Number one. But number two, here's where we get into it. When the finger pointing and everything is about essentially what usually hip hop is impervious to, right? Which is, this is where this is where we do celebrate the niggas who supposedly moved way across the Atlantic, this nigga who did that, or this nigga who claimed he spun the block. I'm sorry, this is a very imperfect place. When we start putting those standards about this, that, and third, and it also becomes a reductive conversation that's never been like that about hip hop. Imagine if wait, let me say one more thing. Imagine if all of hip hop stopped and almost had this ideological conversation back when Tupac was alive. Hey, Tupac was convicted of whatever. Should we just be treating him like he is whatever, as opposed to understanding that, hey, listen, number one, there's some nuance to that situation. I get it was convicted, but that's not what we focus on as hip hop fans. We focus on him as an artist, right? We're not celebrating young boy doing whatever with the girl. Roddy Ricch, we're not celebrating, like, I don't want to like throw people's names in there to make it all messy, but we're not celebrating these guys like whatever. We're not celebrating 50 and whatever he is ever. We're celebrating their music. What I'm saying is right now, hip hop has Me Too'd itself, and that's been reductive for all of these other conversations and reductive for music and the culture in itself. Has it been good for Kendrick Lamar? Absolutely. He's on a generational great run. We're not knocking it. Has it been bad for Drake? Yeah, it hasn't been the best for Drake. I will give you that. What I'm trying to speak to, and I'll open the floor after this, you tell me how this battle, especially seeing how long and how much derivative dragging and, okay, now it's about, as according to AJ, he's doing the Lord's work. He's letting us know, well, will he let us know the weird cases in TDE? Do you want to know the weird cases over at, I don't know, QC? Do you want to know the weird cases at MMG? Do you want to, again, it's one thing to say, fuck this nigga, we're all cool with that. It's another thing where I'm telling you that what hip hop is getting into it's right now, this is not the peak of it. I think it's been reduced.
But can you admit, like, based upon what you just said, can you say that hip hop was already in a fucked up spot? Like, you gotta think about it. Thug was in jail, YB's in jail, Dirk's in jail. It's a lot of hip hop shit that's going on that makes hip hop stand still. And Kendrick literally came in and fixed the whole thing. Like, trying to fix the whole thing and bring it back to the forefront.
But how? Did you listen to Watch the Party Die? If you listen to that song, he basically talks about everything he feels is wrong with the culture, but it includes some of the things that he stands next to. Like, he's saying all these niggas promoting degeneracy, all these niggas promoting killing, gang. Well, he doesn't necessarily say gang banging, but drug deal, like all of those things he feels is degenerative to the culture, which unfortunately, I'm gonna be honest with you, hip hop culture is a really imperfect place where you see people with really original stories come through, and we're usually celebrating their struggle, not looking at them like they're a piece of shits, right? Or am I wrong? Again,
that's true.
I get it that you're a Kendrick fan. I want you to hold on. And by the way, I'll add one more thing. I was with you, and I thought that, hip hop was at a lull at a bit right before the battle started. What I thought the end effect was going to be was lyricism would be back. Because here's the reality of it. We get GNX that drops, but there was an amazing lyricist that dropped on the same day named Corday, but nobody's paying attention to because he might not be as colorful as and third. There was a time where there was a good synergy between the futures of this world and the people who had a quote unquote a message and could rap. It was getting to be completely one-sided, and it was also turning to these meme culture type raps. And the bigger artists, they were also starving the people. So once we saw lyricism, I think that's where I was excited to see some of these pages I'd never seen before. Shout out to What's the Dirt. I only found out about him. I'm pretty sure he was doing this thing before. I found out about him because he was doing a lyric breakdown. When did we ever need a lyric breakdown? These things was literally telling us, especially with the hype and the propulsion of drill music. There was nothing for you to guess. Yo, I shot him over there. I spun the block and shot his brother too. Here's the gun, and I'm shooting this funeral up. Like, that's what it was. And I'm not saying all of hip hop, but that felt like what was being mainstream and frontlined, at least within the culture, and we weren't seeing balance. Go ahead.
But I don't like, although Corday may be the example you use, I mean, another example I could use is Doechii.
Okay.
Lyrical rapper.
So you believe Doechii has been maybe a byproduct or a side effect of maybe the good parts of her getting some light?
Put it like this, I feel like overall today, in order for you to get our attention, you're gonna have to rap better. Another example, I think, which is for a separate reason, But like Gunna, I think when Gunna had to rap like his life depended on it, he made better quality music. And since then, I feel like if you go back to doing what you did before that, it's not going to connect the same. Like, you know what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like we have a thirst for more meaningful music because it's not like the hits that nigga tell us are hits. They don't last as long as they used to.
I'm agreeing with you with the Doechii angle, but I would probably say TDE universe, and I do think there's more visibility there. I don't think me in particular, and again, you know, I'm hoping I'm wrong because at the end of the day, you know, I was fortunate enough to be a part of this moment in some way, being mentioned this and third, cool. But I do know that 5 years from now, we cannot be saying A minor. I know this. Like we're have to move on.
It for the next 30 years. I'm trying to fucking tell you
Hey,
that.
can you tell the truth? Have you ever heard of Doechii before the Grammys?
No, I did, but I didn't know she's gaining a lot of popularity now, and I do think that's a side effect of, you know, people looking for certain type of things now. However, outside of, I don't believe the West Coast, which I think that was Kendrick's goal, right? I don't think his thing was to save rap necessarily. I think he wanted to put on the West more. I don't think
that was his goal.
What do you think his goal was? Tell me.
I think his goal is to do the exact what you're saying, exact opposite of what you just said. You saying it's pushing it backwards. I say it's pushing it forward, and he's moving the culture forward. Like we not doing none of that same old bullshit like that. Like, cause like you just said, you felt how I felt. Like, where the fuck is rap going at? Like, what are we gonna do? It was the same bullshit that was just getting pushed and pushed. That wasn't going
biggest
nowhere.
artist is Playboy Cardi.
It wasn't going nowhere.
What you mean?
Like Kendrick, like fuck that shit. Like, no, I'm gonna push this shit forward, and I'm going. It's not just about the West Coast. It's about hip hop. Period. It's not just about the West. Y'all made it a West Coast thing. Kendrick is like, I'm doing music for everybody that I've been doing.
All right, hold on. Wait.
That's true.
Well, I disagree.
I see his point.
I disagree because what about what Kendrick has put out tells you he's trying to push music forward? The reason why I said West Coast because I was saying the sound, right? A lot of times these big artists have an influence on the sound. Like for example, even though you could say I'm not saying Drake originally creates his own sounds. Drake will see a sound that he feels is whatever, and of course he'll adapt to it. But you remember there was a time where everybody wanted to make a song that was kind of Jamaican reggae dancehall influence. That was a very huge thing. And for a while, and Drake popularized on a mainstream level that type of sound. And that's what I'm looking for Kendrick.
I feel like Kendrick is looking at it like in his Tupac phase. Like I'm in my Tupac phase. So if I do it for the West Coast was just an insularity thing. Because if niggas really know, the West Coast was always mad at Kendrick. Like he ain't never did a West Coast album or gave us a West Coast sound with West Coast artists. So it's like I'm gonna use this time to help y'all niggas because y'all niggas is complaining about it, and I'm gonna still do my mission that I was doing in the beginning.
But Kendrick, I'm not gonna hold you. He had to do that for the simple fact that West Coast was a big factor of
he had to do it
even winning
because
beef.
He was
the West Coast
doing his hit 'em up. He was doing his hit 'em up on niggas.
But I'm saying if he didn't do a West Coast album, that would have been actually bad on Kendrick's part because the West Coast, like that whole region, they helped propel him to actually win that beef. They did a lot of propaganda coming from that side, from the media, from the fans of who love the West Coast music, from the people who are actually living there. So he had no choice but to do a West Coast album. And in reality, the rest of America, like Atlanta, Houston, Florida, Jersey, New York, we actually don't listen to that West Coast type of music. The only reason why we're paying attention to it is because he's dissing Drake.
I'm not saying
he's dissing Drake.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's just not for the West Coast in itself. It's not just for the West Coast.
It's just for the West Coast.
Hey,
who else is listening to West Coast music?
Well, all right. So we don't even have to take the West Coast angle. I guess for me, I'm saying, like, I hear people speak about Kendrick and this supposed win in how it's supposed to change things, and I'm like, other than maybe you're saying that okay, Drake won't be the most dominant rapper anymore, I don't think culturally it changes things. And my only question right now, as we're 8 months in, or actually 9 months in, right? Somebody could have had a baby and it would have been born by now since Not Like Us has dropped. Other than these random songs that pop up, right? Like,
wait. Before you get too far down that line, I think there's more reasons. It's going to take a while before things develop, but I do think a big part of the reason why niggas ain't dropping is one, because most of the street rappers are at a point where we want to hear something specific from you. You address some shit that you probably not trying to address. So your shit not really connecting how we wanted to connect, because we want to hear what the shit says. You see what I'm saying? With a lot of these other artists, I feel like niggas is waiting for that lawsuit to get figured out because they want to see how they can maneuver based upon that lawsuit. And I think that's another reason why niggas not dropping right now. Everybody's still dead silent.
What the hell does Drake lawsuit got to do with them? I'm just saying.
You don't think niggas is sitting back waiting to try to figure out what's good with the lawsuit?
No, they ain't got nothing to do with them.
It could change a lot of.
If I'm an artist, because of the lawsuit, I'd want to drop now. If I'm a B tier artist right now, okay, and I'm over at Universal, I want to drop now because I know when Drake would want to drop, or when Drake drops, they would move us all out the way. They're beefing with Drake. They're looking for the next good boy. They're looking for the next guy to play ball. I want to show them, hey, I could be one of those guys. I want to get bumped up from the B tier list to the A list, that when I'm about to drop, they call up the CEO of Spotify. They call up Ebro and say, shut the fuck up and program this guy's song 1 million times and make him the playlist, make him the face of the gospel playlist. If I'm telling you, I think most artists that are right below Drake, they're thinking, hey, if this nigga gets ousted, I want that spot. I don't think no artist is thinking that they're about to be in solidarity with Drake.
Didn't this man Travis just drop a single? It went #1 and fell off like in a week or two.
Yeah, but Travis is the master of like, yo, Travis. If Travis pick a day with the charts,
falling off in a week, I'll tell you that. That's something that he definitely not the master of.
No, yes he is. Yes he is, because every time he's #1, it's a finesse. Like Travis, the thing with Travis, this is why I don't criticize him. He has real fans that go to his tour, but Travis doubles his sales every time. Travis is not that popular streaming wise. You get what I'm saying? Travis is a 200,000. If he drops an album, 200,000, maybe 250. He's gonna put up 500. You realize that Travis's last solo album outsold Drake's solo album. Do you think Travis is more popular than Drake? He's the master of the finesse.
In some arenas, there's possibly some people who say that.
Nah, I mean, he included bundles.
Wait. You think that Travis is more popular than Drake?
No, I do. I can see somebody saying that.
I do.
No, hell no.
Right, they just dissed Drake at the Super Bowl. Like, how are you saying?
I feel like Travis might be trying to be on his Ye.
Well, I mean, obviously Drake is on his Ye. I'm just saying, like in certain arenas when they talk about performances and bundles and shit. I don't know.
No. We're talking about in straight, flat out overall popularity, artist for artist. You think Travis is a more popular artist than Drake?
Yes.
That's Kendrick intern just saying shit.
No, I believe it, because you got to think Drake really haven't been hitting since Scorpion. Like, if we really be honest, what album has hit to the
he just sold 400K on 4 Other Dogs. Like, what do you mean?
And the numbers you're talking about, on Travis's album.
I'm talking about solo album, not Her Loss. I'm talking about solo album. What solo album has Drake has been hit?
The numbers on Travis's album are distorted because of the bundles. Like, when you see Drake's numbers, those are raw numbers based on sales. Those are not based on bundles.
Music.
Man, I ain't gonna lie.
You said what?
Man.
We're talking about music, like solo album. What solo Drake album been hitting that was fire?
For Other Dogs, what are you talking about?
Every album that we say that Travis is hotter than Drake. Every album that Drake has been dropping the last few albums, you have been coming on this bitch saying this shit is mid. Besides Her Loss, and that's facts.
I like For All the Dogs. I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't like it
first. You did that first though. You was
Yeah,
shitting.
you
did not. Your first reaction was
not
of that album, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
I mean, that's a lot of people's opinion on Take. A lot of people didn't like Take Care.
Yeah, I didn't like Take Care
You
first
start
either.
playing it over time, you start appreciating it, especially the R&B song, just like Take Care. For the Dogs sold 400K first week with no bundles, straight streaming.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. And you know, no name. Well, I guess I am name dropping, nigga. I remember just calling, nigga. I was driving, nigga, playing that album. Nigga, I called Party, nigga. We had to talk about, I'm like, yo, nigga, Nigga, you the GOAT, man. Like, members only? It's my shit, man. The whole album, again, I had a certain opinion on that album because I thought he was doing If You're Reading This Is Too Late, Part 2. So I thought this was going to be on a more swagged out rap type shit with, like, you know what I mean, a fuck these bitches theme. Not on some, like, I'm breaking up, yo, you hurt me. Like, I was like, what the fuck is this? Right? So, but over time, like, I played half of them songs.
So what about Certified Lover Boy and Honestly Never Mind? You looked at them the same way at first, and you didn't never go back and say these shit is fire.
No,
Drake really
Certified Lover Boy is fire. Champagne Poetry, one of my favorite songs. Poppy song. I know the whole playlist. I thought he should have kept was it Love All? He should have kept Jay-Z off of it. Fair Trade, he should have kept Travis off of it. Like, I really like that album.
Is it as fire up there with Views and Nothing Was the Same and You Reading This Is Too Late? Is it up there with them albums? Keep it real. Don't even lie.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You have to give it time because there was a time I'm serious. There was a time that people used to hate Views. And Views was really meant to be a Take Care Part 2. Again, we don't have to, like, I mean, this could be subjective just talking about Drake's actual music.
No, you said who was hot, and I just gave an example.
But we could talk about tangible shit, like when you say who's hotter. They both went on tour. Drake's tour did like 200 million more than his tour. Like,
Fiend is doing bigger than any Drake song.
Hold on.
Going on for the last couple years.
Yo,
are you including overseas when you look at that too, though?
Yes. Okay. Also, when you look at their first week sales numbers, okay, do you want me to break it down? Because this is why, like, this notion. This is why I'm saying that if I'm any artist, I do what Travis does because what y'all are saying. The mere fact you would compare Travis Scott and Drake and you think they're even in the same ballpark is because when you see his numbers, you believe them. Look, Travis Scott Utopia chart data. You can just Google this your damn self. Just look. Wait, hold on.
I feel like y'all care about the bundle shit too much because at the end of the day, it's what y'all promote. Either way, you're gonna still tell us what the sales is. You're not really going when you announce sales. It's not like you really breaking down which part is which part. So I think for the common fan, that trying to pick and choose what, like, once y'all make it about numbers. Okay,
look, it's very important to say Travis Scott Utopia aiming for number 1, and it was around, let's call it 245. Let's call it 275 from streams. He sold 485. So 245 from streams, 240 from bundles. Let's go to Drake for all the dogs.
Yeah, like tour tickets that has nothing to do with the music. Like,
I mean, tour tickets literally have something to do with it.
So you saying with no label that Drake shouldn't do 400,000 because he don't do no bundles or nothing. If he dropped this album, he gonna do 400,000 because it's Drake.
This album, no, I don't think he's doing 400,000.
He gonna do like 250. He gonna do like 250, 200.
What do you think? What would not be over under? That's what the people want to know. They want to know what your over under is.
Yeah, hold on. I just want to point out. Like, first of all, Drake's album did over 1/3 of Travis Scott's overall week in the first day. Like, to compare a nigga who does, I think he did 3. I want to get the right number for y'all. Oh, here we go. Look, Travis Scott, Utopia, that outsold Drake because he did 485. Let me put them side to side because y'all gonna think I'm retarded. 514 million streams compared to a nigga that does 300. Who sounds bigger to y'all? Or because Drake don't sell t-shirts. Maybe he needs to sell some fucking t-shirts. Once again, 10,000 pure sales to a nigga that sold 240,000 t-shirts in terms of pure sales because they're bundled. So I want to put them right next to each other because Travis has done an amazing job. Hoodwinking y'all.
I don't agree with that, but I can see somebody.
514. And hold on, no, let me find the exact tweet with the amount.
You don't think Travis' song falling off the charts so fast is indicative of possible, like, a yearn for a different type of music today in the industry?
No, Travis Scott is wildly popular, and here's the thing. A lot of these guys just play the charts game. You get what I'm saying? Like they just play the charts game.
They try to pick and choose to try to gain a number one so they can sell that as a reason why they hot. Yeah.
Bro, yo, here's the thing. Travis is an amazing performer. He is wildly popular. It's the same thing with The Weeknd. With all due respect, I love The Weeknd. The Weeknd is a 200 plus artist. Usually. If we minus all them shirts and whatever bundles he sold, The Weeknd does 200 too. So Drake is the only one pushing 500. Like, again, even y'all just said Kendrick just killed everybody. GNX first week streams. Let's
so wait,
look at how
with that being said, Drake minus the label, what do you think he would do?
Exactly, because like you're not giving me a song that was hotter than Travis Scott either.
Yeah, so 319. So he does around what Travis does. That's what I'm saying. Travis, Kendrick, The Weeknd, stream-wise, they're in the same ballpark. Drake is still 2 times more popular than all of them.
That's pre-UMG. That's pre-UMG.
Okay, all right. So now I answer the operative question. That's what Kyrie's been asking. What do I think Drake does without? I do believe streams are a product or a byproduct of what the labels could do for you, which means I think everybody is down 40%, which means, by the way, all these guys are talking about our own labels, so don't be like, oh, so he's not bigger than Travis. No. Travis without a label would be down 40%. I think Drake will be down 40% at least, right? So if Drake sold 400,000, you can't. By the way, we can't go with this 411 number that he did on his last album because this is a collab album. I think collab album Drake, unless he's doing some shit.
Let's look at her loss for comparative numbers.
No, you can't because 21 Savage sells damn near 200.
He's a bigger artist.
Yeah, he sells 200,000. I don't believe Party Next Door's last project sold 100,000. Party Next Door first week.
And also, you comparing rap to R&B too. Like, rap usually sells more.
I mean, that I understand too, but I mean, it's the closest thing we could compare it to, other than a solo album.
Yeah. What's the last? By the way, no. This is gonna be. I think this is a testing ground for Drake, right? I think Drake is embracing it as his album. I don't think his name is gonna be on the album because it's dropping under Sony. I have good authority to say Republic UMG is not on this.
I got a question.
Under his label. Go ahead.
Do you think UMG can stop it in a way if they wanted to?
I don't personally believe that. I think they could stop how it's being marketed. I think Drake on his social media could say, this is my collab album. I think if any DSPs, and by the way, this is probably a fight that's happening behind the scene. Drake is now number 2 behind Kendrick. He's the second most listened to rapper according to the Spotify monthly listener list. The way how a lot of people find their music, when you are a monthly listener to somebody or a follower, it just pops up. If I'm UMG, I might say, but it might be already baked into the contract that it could be or not. Yo, if we're not dropping this can't pop up on Drake's profile. Y'all got to go to party shit. Go listen to this shit. If Drake's name is not on it. Now, I'm hearing if UMG, now granted, this is probably ongoing and changing, right? Like, who knows? Drake might strike a fucking goal last minute and UMG might be like, yo, we'll give this one carve out, right? Because sometimes when they do these collab albums, they'll almost either do an addendum to the current contract or it's almost like a separate deal. Maybe they're like, all right, we'll play ball for that. Because you remember when YoungBoy was cussing out Atlantic saying he wanted off? Didn't he drop a couple collab albums afterwards? He did, right? And it dropped under Atlantic, right? So maybe Drake figures it out that way. But if it's being dropped in the way that I'm thinking it's being dropped, Party Next Door, let me go check out his last album. It's always a sum of the two. Or it's like the average of the two, low-key. Party Next Door.
Yo, I was thinking about this. I was feeling like, yo, there's a possibility that Sony might be looking at it as a freebie. They might not really put the money they're supposed to up to market it because of the fact that they know it's going to be complicated. But also the fact that it's like free promo with all the bullshit going around with the shit. They might not even put their full effort in on promoting it. What do you think about that?
No, I agree with that. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't see Sony like they're jumping out the window because put it like this. A Drake budget is going to be enormous. Like Drake has a budget that nobody else other than Taylor Swift is going to have. What does that budget do? Even though supposedly Drake has never really been hands-on to make sure Universal utilize it in the way he could do. Yeah, I don't think Sony's about to open up no fucking budget just because Drake's name's on it. I think they're going to be like, hey, we'll give you this. I get that we're damn near getting some Drake shit, but we're not doing the most. So again,
and I don't think UMG gonna be so fond of just be like, all right, nigga, you about to drop Friday. We're gonna be cool with that. I think that 400 million means more. Like they own more and got more power and more say so.
Yeah, so P4 dropped last year and sold 37,000. So let's do the average, right? Drake sold 400,000 by himself. By the way, this is not a rap and R&B album. This is just an R&B album. So we might as well almost look at it as experimental, but I'm not gonna give Drake that cop out. Because remember, Drake experimental album, what was Honestly Nevermind did 200, and we still it was over 200. We gave him a pass for that. I think this because him and Party, people do love that combo. I think this is a 175er. You get what I'm saying? Now,
it's just about the man. Yep,
that's an L.
Nah, I don't think it's an L.
I don't think it's an L.
Nah, because he's right in referencing Honestly Nevermind too.
Yo.
Like, to be real with you, like if Honestly Nevermind barely sold over 200, considering everything circumstantially that's going on with Drake right now and the type of album he's getting ready to release, like yes, him and Party is like a cult hit. You know what I mean? Their fan bases love when they collab with each other, but Party is not pulling enough weight on his own to inflate the numbers. So I think naturally he already facing a decline in sales just from the label not really supporting him. And he's also not about to release an album that's going to have like wide range if it was a mixture, you know what I mean, of rap and R&B. So honestly, bro, like I would 150 is pretty damn low, but somewhere between 150 to 200, I think he probably will sell for.
And that proves Kendrick's point, nigga. He turned him back into a singing nigga. Stupid,
bro. And that's why I say rap. Like I feel like we're not moving because everything. Drake has always dropped R&B records, right? He's always dropped. We can't just keep bringing everything back to Kendrick. And by the way, I think that also hurts Kendrick because here's the thing. We started this conversation about Kendrick halftime show and now we're just talking about Drake album. Like, think about it. Every Kendrick conversation, if you talk long enough, you just start talking about Drake. Am I wrong?
Yeah, he fucked up his legacy.
Be honest. Name a time that anybody has talked about Kendrick for more than 5 minutes that they don't end up having a full-blown conversation.
They whole career, they always talk about each other when you break each other up.
My nigga, stop it.
No, when you talk about Drake, nobody brings up Kendrick.
Yeah, you do.
Maybe now.
Do you mean right? Do you mean now or before this?
In total, I say in
what?
Total,
no, I think in total they've always kind of brought, but it's not just Kendrick either. We're not going to discredit J. Cole. Like it was just always the three of them. And if it wasn't those three, then they would be comparing Drake to his predecessors like Kanye or Jay. You know what I mean? Like that he's usually being brought up in a comparative manner.
I don't think y'all are being honest. Drake did a whole interview with Rap Radar. It's one of those things where you see every time Dame Dash is interviewed, he got to talk about Jay. I'm not trying to put Kendrick on Dame Dash's level, but we've seen interviews from Jay where he don't mention Dame. We've seen Drake.
We know that Drake ain't gonna come to the culture and give us an interview, so address it. So we'll never hear him talk about it because he's not gonna give us an interview.
Hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie to you. You know Rap Card on the Toronto page?
Yeah.
All right, so he posted up about Kai Cenat, about the crowd thing. Drake just liked that post.
Yeah, no, of course. Drake knew what it was. Now, granted, I think Drake should stay away from that. Because when you do that, I think people then want to just yo, look, he's delusional, he's mad. I think Drake should stay away from that.
Okay. Can we double back into the point you was just trying to make about it being that Kendrick always wants to bring up Drake as in damn near they're inseparable?
No. I'm not saying Kendrick wants to bring him up. I'm saying the reality about all the fans, this is why it's so much extra fervor around this whole moment, is that if you talk about Kendrick Lamar for more than 5 or 10 minutes, you end up talking about Drake.
The same with Drake.
No.
Okay.
Hold
So
on.
this
I'll give you an
this is
example.
from a fan standpoint,
Wait a
not
minute.
him individually.
No, not him. And I'll give you another example. Kendrick Lamar dropped Miss Morale and the Big Steppers in 2022, right? Went on tour, okay? Battled, did his thing, 2024. Did the Grammys, got all the wins, 2025. And we're talking about his NFL halftime performance, and that conversation doesn't lead to, yo, I wonder what his next
because he strangled the goat.
Hold on,
KI.
The conversation doesn't lead to, yo, when is he dropping? Yo, what angle is he about to go to? Yo, I'm wondering if we're gonna get this. It goes to Drake. We're talking about what Drake is gonna do.
You got to drop now. When y'all was telling Kendrick to drop, and now Kendrick did all this shit and literally had a massacre on stage, now you got to drop.
Okay.
That's what it goes back to. Y'all man, when Kendrick fans play the game the same way y'all play it.
Okay, cool. So let me ask you a question.
Let me ask you a question. Considering what we just witnessed with the Super Bowl.
Wait, hold on. Wait, let me just follow up with Kendrick.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So after Drake drops, we're gonna then focus on what Kendrick's gonna drop? Because I don't think that's how it works. I think we like Kendrick when he's kicking Drake back in. I don't think we talk about Kendrick in this.
Bro, every time when Kendrick dropped Family Ties, you was, who you smoking on, Kendrick? Who you smoking on? Say it. Like you was antagonizing this nigga.
So basically, we're saying that he's only interested when there's a backdrop or an offset of maybe he's dissing or maybe he's trying to compete.
Man,
you can't
don't
truly
do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. Act. You being disingenuous as hell.
No.
Don't do
that.
You
can't truly be number one.
What was Kendrick's biggest moments? I mean, the first biggest moments he had was the Control verse where he's dissing mad niggas. Then he had another situation where he dropped Damn. Like the promo of Damn, like a week after More Life. Remember they was making memes of More Life saying of his father saying Damn. So like even every I'm not gonna hold you. Every situation or every like rollout that Kendrick has is based off him dissing niggas. That's why J. Cole said.
Remember, remember, Humble was dissing Big
We won't
Sean.
be discussing them if he wasn't dissing them.
Hey, so
what is wrong with keeping hip hop a sport? And that's what Kendrick's talking about.
Hip hop. Hey, Act, was people blazing Kendrick this much when he was dissing Big Sean on Humble and everything? Was people still had the same energy?
No. I think people were starting to say that's his MO. His MO is mention a name and pretty much wait.
No, keep it a sport. Quit trying to change the narrative.
Also, too, with that situation with Sean, like it ain't even like he initiated it. Sean put out what was that song? No More Interviews. That's what prompted him to do that on Humble.
Man, I feel
we can't sit here and act like he just going out and initiating shit. Y'all niggas is trying to equate this nigga's MO to like the game. How he only drops by mentioning people's names.
But that was
like,
a response to Control. You acting like Kendrick ain't started this shit on Control.
Bro, Drake literally went on Angie Martinez and said that Kendrick's a little guy. Like, I don't know what he was talking about. Hey, nigga, like, y'all niggas is starting this shit with this nigga. So he like, fuck it. Let's keep it a sport then at this point. Y'all niggas want to do this shit for years.
But that's not initiating rap beef. He was just saying how he felt. That's not initiating a whole beef.
Bro, literally in Control, bro said, I got love for all y'all, but I'm trying to murder you niggas. It's literally a sport. He trying to like, come on, bro.
My only point is this. I feel like we're straight off the point. My only point is this. Every time we start talking about any accomplishment Kendrick Lamar does, we end up talking about another rapper. That just tells me he's born in... No, that's not true. We don't start talking about... We start talking about Drake and then we talk about it for another hour. We don't...
You're not telling me we're not bringing up Kendrick every time that we talk about Drake. You know that's a fact. Kendrick name always comes up with Drake.
No,
it's the same way.
Honestly, I feel like you could easily say that you could talk about Drake for a bit and somebody gonna bring up Kanye at some point.
Kanye?
If I'm being totally honest. Yeah, if I'm being totally honest, at some point.
I mean, again, maybe they would. Like, play this. Usually this goes to the loser, right? Like, with Meek, anytime this is why Meek barely did interviews afterwards. Like, you know they're finna ask you about Drake, nigga. I think with Kendrick, bro, I don't know. I'm not saying him. I think
the loser's hiding in Australia. How we gonna ask the loser?
Wouldn't that apply to Drake too? Because at the end of the day, bro, he lost.
That's not the point I'm making.
But as far as when niggas talk about every time somebody brings somebody up, they're gonna bring up the other guy. Every time they bring up Drake, they're gonna bring up Kendrick because he lost to Kendrick.
Not really. They talk about Drake. They talk about Drake's legacy as a whole. Now, don't get me wrong.
Legacy as a whole,
Kendrick,
Kendrick was the one that did the Super Bowl.
no, but Kyrie, Kendrick is just the newest chapter of the Drake storyline that we're currently in.
But bro, this nigga damn near ending his book.
Yeah, the story is over, bro. Ain't no more chapters to go.
We still talking about Drake right now. Like
that's what people said after Pusha T.
This like the final chapter though, the downfall of Drake.
Okay, let me ask y'all a question. Since y'all say this is the final chapter, so after this, y'all are saying that Kendrick Lamar is gonna go and since he's won, he's gonna move on with his career. And Drake won't be a common theme. Or you're going to say the victory lap continues for life. What are you going to say?
Man, he got Ja Rule out this bitch.
I'm going to be totally...
That shit's just like the Ja Rule shit.
No. It's not. He can't be Ja Rule because his career is too extensive at this point. He can never be Ja Rule. But what I will say is, I think moving forward... I wanted to ask somebody this the other day, bro. Like... Do we think that Kendrick is going to keep moving forward and at any opportunity he gets, is he going to try to prod at Drake? Even if it's a minor prod, is he going to continue to do that? Kind of like 50 Cent. And if he's going to do that, at what point do we start looking at it like, all right, bro, like you beat this nigga bloody, like at some point it's not cool no more. Just move on.
I don't care.
I feel like Kendrick ain't gonna rap about this no more, and I feel like Drake's about to go do movies.
Yeah.
He about to get a whole new nigga.
100%.
He loses at that point.
100%.
He already lost.
100%. Kendrick should keep jabbing. Always keep jabbing at Drake. But here's my only criteria is this: make some moments that is devoid of the direct Drake reference. We get it. When you perform Not Like Us, you can't avoid the moment. I get it. But I'm looking for Kendrick to have moments that doesn't instantly make us think of the guy you supposedly killed. Because it seems like...
What is wrong with that, gang?
Wait.
Because, hold on. I'll tell you what's wrong with it.
Right now.
Because if Drake, when he supposedly killed Meek's career, and every time we mention Drake on a bigger than just his fan level, we mention Meek, that would probably means that Meek didn't die.
Boy, y'all always go back and say Drake killed every rapper. Y'all always say he killed Kanye, he killed all these niggas. Now this nigga get murdered. No, y'all niggas is not trying to get fly.
Nah, he didn't get murdered. He didn't get murdered.
I hate it. Kendrick intern. You sounding mad slow right now, bro. Like I'm trying to explain. I'm gonna do it one more time.
You sound mad. Pressed like you been crying at the funeral for 2 days.
I'm gonna explain to you in the simplest terms. Okay, I'm giving the example with Kendrick, and I'll give two examples: Drake and Meek, and Drake and Pusha. Some people say, or most people say, Pusha beat Drake. Most people say that Drake beat Meek. So it's two different situations. Okay, after the battle in 2015. Drake went on to have One Dance. He went on to have other songs. I believe even Hotline Bling. He went on to win a Grammy that wasn't about any of that. He went on to go do a collaborative album. Like there was moments that we were talking about him in his career that we didn't have to talk about Meek. That's all I'm saying. Let's go.
You said Meek is a C-list artist.
Hold on, Kendrick. Again, I kind of gotta get at you because I think you still being disingenuous. It's like you're discrediting every other major career moment that Kendrick has had outside of Drake. Like he wouldn't have got this far if his career was based on either dissing niggas or being attached to Drake. He's had hit singles throughout his career. He could easily do it again.
Okay,
so why did he play in the Super Bowl then?
That's exactly what I was about to say.
Well, why was the halftime show about Drake? I mean, if it wasn't about Drake, then he should have been playing his hits.
It was a funeral.
It was only 2 songs.
Well, the Super Bowl is one of the biggest moments in your life. You talking about celebrating a funeral? Stop it.
Well, after the revolution is back, it's televised, nigga. You picked the right time with the wrong guy.
It's
over with.
By the way, here's the thing too.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Here's the thing too, and I'll toss it back to y'all too. Pause. In reality, I get it. I think 8 months. I think we're at the very tail end.
30 years, gang. You tripping. We ain't even started.
No. I'm talking about after the battle. What I'm saying is every moment Kendrick has had since the battle has been about Drake. I'm waiting for it, and I get it. 8 months, like we probably got to give him some more time. Here's what I'm trying to say. If a year or two from now, every album is almost like trying to sell it off, yeah, I might violate that fuck nigga again. That's gonna be my point. And I feel like he has no, I don't feel like anyone either expects or is thinking about him not doing this. Of course, I agreed with the whatever you want to call the funeral. He's supposed to kick his back in. But I don't think we're not even thinking about what's the era of Kendrick that looks like the number one pop star in hip hop or the most popular rapper that now he does not mention Drake or he's not like, and he's, because you know what he did? He did some anticipation shit. Am I going to diss him? Am I not? He's not using Drake as a backdrop for either music or moments, right?
Kendrick ain't that corny to do that. Kendrick not that corny to keep. Okay, I'm not going to keep doing it.
And by the way, I'll stand corrected. I'll stand corrected if he drops another album. The album is not a diss album and he wins another Grammy. I'm not saying he has to win another Grammy. Or he just has another moment, but it's so detached from anything Drake. I think this Drake moment is such a peak that I can't blame him too much. Why the fuck come back down? Like, nah, I'm going to keep dissing you for life. Every album, I'm going to act like I got a song that's going to diss you. Now, here's the thing. I understand. Well, now I understand. I'm thinking that I don't think that Kendrick could get a moment or could get to, or stay at this level without Drake. And what I mean by Drake is his nemesis, him as the antagonist to the story. And if he proves that to me, that he can, I will stand corrected. But I think the interest for Kendrick will quickly wane if he's not constantly using Drake as the foil to say, this the fuck nigga I ended, or I might do it again to him, or you think you want game 2? Well, like, just
in one breath you say you want the nigga to continue jab at him, but then you also say you don't want him to market or do that or allow people to use it. But we know, nigga, we know how you gonna do, nigga. You go as soon as you hear a Drake bar, you be like, oh, look, this nigga always talk about Drake, but you also say you wanted him to talk about.
No.
Constant jabbing.
No.
Like,
So okay, so you could jab at him. So let me clarify. You could jab at him. What I'm saying is that Drake is the marketing plan. We tuned in to watch him diss Drake. We watched the Grammys to see if he was going to win the song dissing Drake. What I'm trying to say is if the marketing plan still involves the guy you dethroned, I have to say, y'all are 1A and 1B. It ain't clear 1 and 2. You have to leave him behind at some point. You are number 1. Leave his ass behind. When 50 felt like he passed Ja Rule, he wasn't still saying, fuck you, Ja. Like, of course.
He said it to this day.
No. Hold on.
That's personal.
No, you're not getting what I'm saying. He's not promoting shit like that. He's not promoting music saying, yo, I got a fuck you, Ja Rule song coming. No. I beat this nigga. He's irrelevant. All that clapback shit is done. Now watch me rule the world. That's kind of how you do when you win, right? Not win, but use this guy that you supposedly beat for promo for everything else forever.
Okay.
But
let me tell you. Wait, hold on, K.I. Let me, because I've been waiting to get this shit off. So, all right. Number 1, I don't think that he's going to. I know he's not going to do that. Moving after this, I think this was the final nail in the coffin, and moving forward, I think if he jabs at Drake, it's gonna be little subtle shit, and it will not be musically. It more than likely will not be. Hold on. It will more than likely not be musically. Second, again, you keep trying to like discredit his value or impact when he drops or has dropped in his career, separated from Drake, like. If you want to ask me if you think he can or can't drop and do numbers or have impact, what I want to ask you is do you know how much Damn sold on first week?
I do know.
Okay, it was 600,000.
Okay.
First week, 600,000. Had nothing to do with Drake.
Sir, that was at a time that musicians were still selling close to 1 million. Like the times have adjusted. That 600. Hold on. The only reason why I say that, hold on. The only reason why I say that, and I'm not trying to torpedo your point because I do want you to finish. Again, even then, and actually I thought he was number one for a small bit then. I didn't give him credit for that. What I'm saying is he's never been to these heights. And the Super Bowl performance, my opinion on it, he did what he was supposed to do in dissing Drake. I don't have no problem with that. But I felt that he was too small for that moment. That moment was too, like, pause. That moment was too big for him. Pause. It's, you're the number one, like, you're up there with, they're going to look at you and compare your performances with the pop stars of this world who are global. These guys who go on all these, like, now you're in the realm, like, Drake has been literally being compared to Bad Bunny, Taylor Swift, and all of these, like, international stars. Kendrick is finally there, right? Now, I don't think he could maintain this level, right? Now, granted, I'll give you that, predicting that another artist gets a song like Not Like Us, and I don't say he needs to get that, but will he be the guy who's a consistent hit maker? You know how many other hits Drake had till he had to do it, till he got a God's Plan, and even when he got God's Plan, he got to do it again. Like, when you're the guy that we're saying Kendrick is, you don't just drop Not Like Us and then you got to start doing it. You got to go drop a One Dance. Then you got to go drop a Kiki, Do You Love Me? Then you got to go drop a Hotline Bling, and you got to drop these songs and be that person. You want Drake? You want Kendrick to now be an R&B nigga?
No. Thank you. I was waiting for you to stop so I can ask you, because you're trying to conflate the popularity of this diss record, knowing that it's not even just about the audio. It's not just about the song. It's
the number one artist
surrounding it.
It's not about being an R&B nigga. The number one artist in hip hop runs the charts. That's how it goes, and it runs the charts outside of battles. They're number one. When 50 was number one, he was number fucking one. When Kanye was number one, he ran the charts. Number one. Hit after hit after hit. What I'm saying is that I get it. Maybe not a song to the level of Not Like Us, but if he's not consistently giving us top charting songs, without him having a song or a project tied to Drake, how the fuck is he number one? In whose mind? Because he won a rap. Pusha T supposedly beat Drake. He number one? So what does number one mean to y'all? Define number one.
Pusha T is not a hit, nigga.
No, define
Pusha T is not a hits, nigga.
Bro,
like, this is what I'm saying.
Hold on. Wait. Let me ask you a question.
This moment.
All right. No, wait, hold on. Wait. Let me ask you a question. So I agree with you that Pusha T is not a hits nigga. But isn't the conversation, which I even acknowledge, that what this battle, when y'all keep saying funeral, it's not only people think it's a decline of Drake. People think that Kendrick is taking the reins. The reins of what? It's not just rap skill. No. The reins of what? Be number one, right? Yes or no?
Yes.
What does number one mean to you? I will grab some water, but I can sit here because it's on speaker.
Exactly what you just said. He took the charge. He's doing it right now. All his songs is in the charts. He's doing it. He's number one. Like, what is this nigga talking about?
I don't know. Hold on, KI. I don't even, because this is a point I think niggas is overlooking too. It ain't just about the numbers, bro. Like, he can do the numbers. He's proven that he's done it before, right? He's proven that he can do pop charting records with Damn. He's also leaned back into that with GNX, even though it's 2017, I believe.
So he ain't really pop really like that since 2017.
Well, because he took a 5-year break, and I'm not
he ain't
making excuses for this nigga. He took a 5-year break. He released Mr. Morale, which was not meant for the charts at all. It was a very personal record, right? And then he came back with this diss, and then with GNX, which was more. It was more of a party record, right? It was West Coast tinged, all of that. Which I think somebody was in here saying this earlier. It's more regional, so maybe it doesn't have the capabilities to go as global as other things. But still, he got some hits on that. He got some hits on that bitch still. So my point is he's proven, and that. Thank you, Wale, and that. So he's proven time and time again that he has the capability to make hits. But I don't want Act to come in here and make this narrative like just because he beat Drake in a fucking battle and Drake was the hits nigga, he now has to take his place as the hits nigga because they're two different artists. They're two entirely different artists.
Be number one. Hold on. Be number one is number one. I don't care who is number one. The number one guy, most times they have the attribute of rapping the best, but they always have the attribute of also giving the hits. Let's not try to cheat it where this is the only number one nigga. By the way,
why you compare him to Taylor Swift now? You acting like Taylor Swift now is the coach. Don't nobody in the black and culture.
Bro,
but Kendrick,
I never said he has to do Taylor.
He ran
the charts.
Was number one.
Everybody ran the charts. And all we're asking y'all Kendrick fans, what I'm saying is I'll know how long or where his reign is truly going to start and end when he start doing this or keep doing this without Drake. Because right now, why he's running the charts is off of that battle and that song. When he drops a song or an album that is showing that he could do this without even mentioning that nigga, that's when his run starts for me.
Bro, so you basically proving Kendrick's point. Nigga, his hard work let you down. Like, yeah, my hard work is so good that it let you down. It make you feel some type of way that
this nigga is quoting random lies. This nigga is crazy. Yo, this nigga is quoting random shit.
This is truly Kendrick's intern.
Yo, this nigga is just quoting random shit.
I worked hard, nigga.
Can I? I'm gonna ask you two questions, bro, and that's all I'm gonna say. Number one is, do you think with this being a generational battle, this is a once in a lifetime like event? You don't think he's supposed to capitalize on this as much as he can while it's still good to get?
Yes, I agree. What I'm saying is that when people are saying this, oh, he's number one, I'm like, the true test of him being number one in his reign is how will he sustain it because of the after the battle, because this was the biggest moment in hip hop history. I'm telling you right now, if Drake said, "Yo, I'm dropping a diss song on Kendrick," it would be crazy as well. It's the biggest moment. They could both keep living in the moment. What I'm saying is, seeing an artist that y'all are saying is now number one, who just dethroned the last number one, for me to really judge his reign, I can't use the song that he made about the previous number one. I want to watch his reign after this. Yes, I'm giving it to you. He's been number one since he dropped the song. So now I want to watch his run when he isn't mentioning Drake, when he isn't promoting a project off of Drake's, that battle.
Now let me give you that second. Let me give you the second question. Is I don't know if you remember this, but when Kendrick dropped Mr. Morale and he was gone for 5 years, do you remember, or were you there when he dropped The Hard Part 5 with that video?
Yes.
Do you remember how impactful that shit was when it dropped? It had zero to do with any other rapper.
Wait.
He can do that as many times as he possibly wants to, I personally believe. He does not have to keep capitalizing off of beefing with Drake to reach the same heights that he's reached before. That's just my personal opinion.
So the problem is he's not done dissing Drake. He's still got the Clips album that he's featured on. You think he's not going to diss Drake on there?
By the way, here's the thing too. As you mentioned, first of all, you told me impactful. All right. Again, I'm talking about what it really means to be number one, but cool. Here's the thing, and this is why I say Kendrick's usual promotion strategy, and I think it definitely worked for the Super Bowl. Be elusive, stay out the way, be rarely seen, keep your mystique. When you don't drop for 5 years and you pop up, yes, there's gonna be a lot of people but you can't be number one if you're a boxer. And you don't do a title fight for 4 years, you can't pop back up and say, I'm the champion. What I'm saying is that he used mystique for that song to do what it needed to do. Let's see, again, let me ask you a question. Now that we've gotten his next album, how much anticipation do you think is for another Kendrick project? How soon?
I don't want Kendrick to drop right now. He'd be crazy too.
I would say he shouldn't drop at this point. He should not drop until next year. If
He
he's
shouldn't
going to
drop
drop
the
a
next
whole
year.
project.
That's a long time.
To be honest,
Man,
I
he's
think what will serve Kendrick best right now? Because I agree. Like, if he was to go, like, he could do some funny ass, like,
Your arch
mic
nemesis,
drop,
you hearing this?
I'm retired now. Like, I'm done rapping. We don't see this nigga now. He wanted to like go be like executive man. Cool. I get it. Do I like it? No. But I think the best thing Kendrick can do is just do more features, if anything. I think doing an album or whatever the case, no matter how y'all look at it, Drake fans, if he jab at Drake, niggas gonna say he's trying to use that to promote. And you know how the industry is. As soon as they hear a little bit of something that sound like it could go to Drake, they're gonna make it about that, and that's gonna be the marketing for the album because it's outrage. Tell me if I'm bugging. But I think that's probably what's gonna happen. Now what could that now what we fire, like if we want to like be imaginative and try to see what would be the most fire thing Kendrick could do. If Kendrick drop an album with like a joint album with say like fucking Future, nigga, that shit gonna go.
You said what Future? Come on,
they
bro.
got a
Like
good track record, randomly.
he's still trying to be Drake, dropping a collab with Future. Drake already did that already.
He's a privileged rapper, man. He gonna go back to the shadows.
Hey, Ack, you know what Kendrick should do? Yo, drop a collab tape with Mustard to help that nigga sell some records. Cause with all that, not a lot of good stuff happened, and Mustard dropped his album, and he barely sold as much as Ice Spice. That's what Kendrick should do.
Why can't
let me ask you a question.
Ball and go home?
Why
can't he take his ball and go home?
Let me ask you a question. Do you think that Drake would have been getting roasted if he had did? Oh, I don't know. Who cares? Let's say one of his Melbourne shows. If he was pumping in crowd noise, you think he'd get roasted or not? Just a question.
You know you get roasted.
Yo, y'all be getting mad quiet. If they pump,
of course he get roasted.
If it was,
hold on. What? Say that again. Can you repeat that?
If a video came out from Drake's Melbourne shows and it featured crowd noise that was pumped in, right? Do you believe that Drake would get roasted?
Yes.
Yeah, it's your actual show. It's not a live televised production.
Okay, so in a live televised production, you could just do what you want.
Well,
a revolution.
Okay, real quick before y'all start going so deep down this line of thinking, do y'all realize they do that for damn near every Super Bowl?
Hold on. That's not the question here. Because the real question is...
Oh my God.
No. Wait. No.
We're talking about hip-hop, though.
Wait. No. Wait. The question isn't even really that they do it for everybody. Is that the thing when you're arguing with people who are pro-Kendrick, they can't concede anything. Wasn't everyone saying that the crowd... Remember, because people was even saying to me, we put up a few clips of... These are user submitted. Like, if someone had said, yo, look how lit it is, we would have posted that too. All we got was the shit was boring, whatever. And then we heard some people say, yo, I was there. Like, they didn't scream A minor in the whole thing. Like, it wasn't.
But then we heard you say that Drake's concerts ain't nothing but a sing-along. Actually, ain't nothing but him showing the mic to the crowd and they singing his song. So he ain't performing either.
No.
Boring too.
Wait, but that's better because the crowd is singing the whole song that is so loud the nigga can't hear his in-ears. Like the nigga
Super Bowl so big, y'all can't hear all these people, man. There's so many people here.
No, I think that means you would hear it more, sir, if it's so many people all saying it.
It's just what nigga, I'm in the middle of the stage, bro. It's on the TV. You want me to have the crowd noise messing with the TV? It's gonna fuck up the whole concert. We're focused on the sound of this performance. I want y'all to see the performance.
Why can't y'all Kendrick just be like Kendrick fans be rational people and concede certain shit? I'm
not saying that nigga had noise just pumped in. Why would I concede to that?
Because it's true. like what are you talking about? It's true. Like
Ack, you feel like you're arguing with a Carmella supporter.
Yo, this is crazy. Yo, it's okay. It's fine to just be like, yo, yeah. Like, yo, all right, other people do it too. Whatever, like, it wasn't his crowd. I thought I was being fair about saying, listen, I'm not going to take that to be a big knock because when it's real shows happen, I think everybody's going to scream it. But y'all niggas can't even admit nothing. Y'all like it wasn't his crowd.
Hold on. It ain't even that niggas can't admit. Okay, Kendrick's intern is on the deep end in the fandom for Kendrick. But I say this.
I'm just speaking facts, bro. I'm tired of y'all keep on.
Bro, nah, Ki, bro.
If Drake did the same thing to Kendrick, I would be giving Drake the same praises. Like, this nigga really killed my favorite rapper.
That's
I would have had to say
I ain't gonna lie. That's a lie, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I would have said
bro,
it.
you are deep down the rabbit hole, bro.
I wouldn't even said it. Y'all wouldn't even never heard from me again. I would have went off the deep end. Y'all would have never heard from me.
Dropping on Friday.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. They said Ebro was talking crazy about Drake. Well, hold on. Let me hear this. Could y'all hear when I'm playing the shit or not?
Just try to play it. I think we can hear it a little bit.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Why are you doing this? But yeah, no, y'all invited me. I'm gonna show up and do me.
Now, do you think the NFL considered in any way like the idea that being involved in the Drake thing, like if God forbid somehow something went left after this point, they could somehow be liable for it?
I don't know the answer to that, but what I do know is that Rock Nation produces the halftime show. So that's the agreement. From what I understand, once they select the person, it's what it is. And so I don't see why, they would be liable for something that is already out in public. It's not like they premiered the song at the Super Bowl. It's not like they're saying that they endorsed Kendrick's messaging. It's not like they're saying that they, I think that lawsuit is so fraudulent, it's crazy.
Are you talking about lawsuits, Rosenberg, or are you talking about other stuff?
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about if something, I don't know, man.
Right. He said liable, so that's lawsuit.
In that case, I mean lawsuit. But I'm saying if God forbid, this was the moment that was so embarrassing for Drake that it sent him to some bad sort of spin, right? Would that fall back on all the people that were involved in?
Well, I got news for you. If they try that, meanwhile, Drake, at your shows, you're changing lyrics to songs and saying, y'all couldn't kill me, I didn't die. And also walking around with bullet holes in your sweatshirt with smoke coming out the back. So
he said beef is live. I never died.
Beef is live. He says beef is live. I'm not dead, they couldn't kill me.
Yeah.
So he's still leaning in. So at what point is it now?
Wait, I'll pause that there. Supposedly, I want to hear what the hell he's talking about with this. The caption says, K-Dot's show represented the sickness that Drake brought to the game. What? The sickness? Anyway, let me ask this to y'all, and then I'll get back into it. But I want to get your quick opinion on this, all of you guys. So Ebro just said that basically almost kind of saying that Drake is wrong for leaning into the battle by changing lyrics. My opinion is this. I don't think that's leaning into the battle. That's reassuring his fans that, yo, I'm here and I'm still good. And look, we have a sold out show. What do you want him to say? Just act like he's deaf? If he diss Kendrick some pussy ass niggas made up a lie on me and fuck them, I won the battle. I get that. You're whatever. But he's saying, yo, all these dudes, they try to kill me. I'm still here. I don't think he's leaning to the battle. Do you think he is?
Hey, ain't Ebro the same nigga that got mad and tried to crash out because Drake ain't give him an interview?
Man, that nigga Ebro, that nigga Drake is leaning to the battle. He's supposed to just keep his head down and go to work. Quit doing all that other shit, man.
It makes it hard. It makes it hard to believe the shit you'll hear about him being unbothered and unfazed and all this other shit when he constantly makes either comments or does actions that signify that he is bothered. And that signifies that you are bothered by doing
isn't that mad? Y'all are over here saying, it's a funeral. It's a funeral. And if he says a line that's almost answering to that, and really, he's doing that for his fans. You have Kendrick fans just clowning his fans your rapper is dead. And if he's trying to at least keep some positivity within his fan base, beef is live. I never died. That means you just want him to shut the fuck up and just wither away.
Yeah, because
he's not doing that shit. He's not doing that shit for it.
He just go to work. I'm gonna show you with action. I'm not gonna just talk. I'm not gonna do no subliminal. I'm gonna just give you that work, nigga.
Yo, chat,
He's not doing it for his fans, bro. He doing it for his ego.
Yo, chat, I don't even know if I've drank the whole stream, but I gotta start drinking. But go ahead. Y'all say he's just doing it for his ego.
He doing it for his ego, bro. He not doing that shit for his
He gotta
fans.
keep telling you he okay and keep reminding niggas. And usually he probably, most times that sound like a nigga that's not okay.
Okay, what could Drake do that you could be like, that's how he should be handling it?
Drop.
Just stop fucking addressing the beef in any type of way, subliminally or directly or otherwise, and just drop good music. That's all you've ever had to do, my nigga. That's it. That was the plan for you.
But I'm not gonna hold you.
What you do, you done maxed out on what all the things you could do to show that niggas you brought.
No, but also I can't acknowledge the fact that you brought my fucking ex on stage, crip walking to me being the pedophile. I can't acknowledge that. I have to be like a robot and
drop some music, nigga. Slap
yeah,
for you.
I gaslight, bro. I gaslight, bro.
The chat nigga say pick up
gaslight, bro.
My nigga, this is the same nigga that went on wax and kept streaming drop. Now that all of this shit has happened in the fallout, now the nigga want to play victim. Like, no, we not doing that.
Yo, my nigga, hold on. Yo, whoever who just said that about the drop, the battle is over, bro. Niggas dropped it, it's over. So, like, it's over, right?
Drake just admit that he lost the match.
Why is he saying the beef is alive, Act?
Nigga, that's his song. He only
why is he saying rap?
Yo, the only song he changed, the only part of the song he's changed. So this is what I tell y'all. The only part of the song he changed was where he says, "I'm still alive." That was a line that originally said "niggas died." He just changed one line, "I'm alive." And again, people have a problem with this nigga doing everything. Listen, I get the dumb shit. I don't like him doing the duck lips. I hate your thick pits. I don't want to see it. Not like, again, I know he posting that for the girls. He's just trying to fuck all these bad bitches. I get it. But right now, post some musical shit. I like that. You know what I mean? I don't like to watch men pucker their lips.
You think if Kendrick was doing what Drake's doing, I would be okay with that, nigga? I would be
yes.
Kendrick, get your bitch ass out there and go do something, nigga. Don't be out here sneak this and like, come on, you on some girls.
I don't believe that. I don't believe it.
I don't believe that for
nigga. If Kendrick was doing some soft shit like that, I would tell Kendrick like, "What the fuck, gang? Like we don't do that, nigga." Go
he had bell bottoms on.
You.
He had girl jeans on at the halftime show. Did you have a problem with that?
Bro, I know we not talking when this nigga Drake literally consistently, as an almost 40-year-old man, is posting duck lip pictures on his fucking bro, come on, my nigga.
What's better? What's worse? Posting pictures with duck lips or wearing girl jeans at the halftime show? You got
nigga, he paints his nails.
Nail polish on. Let's not go 50 because your man's was wearing a dinosaur suit and niggas just let that shit slide.
What you mean?
The
rooftop party.
So we want to talk about how Kendrick was showing off his thighs in those jeans.
See, now that's real.
Oh yeah.
Again, see what y'all do.
That's real specific.
What we doing?
You like white bitches and black men thighs? That's what you're saying, brother?
Here we go.
No, that man, bro. This man was wearing jeans, tight ass jeans, trying to be a bad bitch. That nigga's like, oh, if I do some shit that Playboy Cardi do, my fans might be like a cult.
Hey, let me ask y'all a
question. My question, bro. Why that nigga Drake can't just admit he lost, bro? That's one thing you're not talking about.
Let me ask you a question. And by the way, somebody says, you said what? Why can't Drake what?
Why can't Drake just admit he lost?
When in hip hop history has it
have a little press conference and move on?
Why do you do that?
When in hip hop history have we? Yo, did Jay-Z admit he lost?
He did the same shit with Pusha T, and everybody was like, "All right, at least
hold
you
on.
get L."
Did Jay
let him go gracefully?
Did Jay-Z admit he lost versus? Did Jay-Z admit he lost versus? Hold on. Did Jay-Z admit he lost versus Nas? Did Biggie ever say he lost versus Tupac? Nigga,
nah, but Drake already did it. Drake already did it.
Nigga, this would be the weakest move since. This would have been the weakest move since J. Cole dropped out of the battle. Nigga, be like, nigga, you just came out and said you lost. Nigga, you ain't even gonna let it go to the referees? Like it's like a boxer fight.
Wearing a graphic T-shirt
It's like a boxer fighting, and a boxer said, "We don't need a judge. He won."
At a certain point, this shit is gonna keep happening as long as he don't like. If he just says, "Yo, I lost this shit," like y'all got that shit, it's over with. Leave it alone. Everybody
That's
gonna
like
move on
begging
from the
for
situation.
no,
If he
it's
keep,
not.
Like
No,
picking at
hell
it,
nah.
Then people gonna keep bringing the shit up.
Hell nah. A nigga beg for mercy like that.
To do. That's one thing our Kendrick fans are not saying. Yo, what y'all want to do? Y'all want this nigga to quit making
There's
music?
nothing else that there's literally nothing else that he could do, bro. There's nothing else he could do.
Let me ask y'all a question.
I would like to hear that album on the 14th. I need some new sex music. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yo, let me ask y'all a question. Hey, so news came out that the NFL did apologize over the Super Bowl halftime snub to apologize to Lil Wayne. Now, we don't know if this apology came out after Kendrick's performance or before. It appears that it probably came out before. Do you think that anybody in the league office or otherwise are having second thoughts? Here's the thing, it's a mixed bag. Because if it's the most viewed Super Bowl, shit, if they care about money, I don't think they care too much about quality. It's like, imagine the most viewed Super Bowl, but it's a bad game or it was a snow game and it was like 100-0, but everybody watched. I mean, it made dollars, so it made sense. Do you think they regret picking Kendrick for that ghetto classless performance?
Yo, you gotta stop that. You really do gotta stop that.
It was ghetto. It wasn't ghetto?
Yeah, it was ghetto. It was ghetto.
That shit was ghetto.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, so you telling me what's more ghetto, doing that or standing up there pregnant doing it? Which one?
Nah, that's ghetto too.
That's a
No.
She has sperm cells walking around on stage.
No, y'all will not try to impugn the Queen Rihanna like that. By the way, here's the thing. Another reason I'm not gonna let y'all say that about Rihanna, because if Rihanna had came out last night, I would have changed my whole tune about that shit. If Loyalty, play them other whack ass song like Man of the Garden. But if Rihanna came out and did Loyalty with that nigga, and you got to give her an extra song. She could do Work or she could do any. Come on. She could do Umbrella. It would have been. It would have been. I would have said.
Y'all need Texas to come beef with Drake on the Super Bowl.
I'm gonna keep it a bean. Yo, chat. If Kendrick brought out Rihanna, leave SZA at home. Leave her ass at home. Bring out Rihanna. Do Loyalty. Give her 2 songs. Have her perform Umbrella and Come Here Rule Girl with your plan. Let that happens. Kendrick, you get 7 songs. Let's cut out the whack songs. Peekaboo, fuck out of here. Man in the Garden, fuck out of here. Matter of fact, we're cutting 4 of his songs because he got to perform Not Like Us twice. We only showed up for one reason. You performing it twice. At the beginning and at the end, W performance. At least the people wouldn't look like they're falling the fuck to sleep. And at least the white people would be like, oh, okay, all right, I don't know what this exactly is, but I at least know some familiar shit. And at least culturally, he could still violate Drake.
SZA mean more to the culture.
Whoa. Hold on. Wait, hold on a second. Who said SZA means more to the culture than Rihanna? Is this nigga on crack?
Yeah, he's on crack.
No, nigga, Rihanna is a pop artist. She sell them numbers from white people, nigga. SZA fuck with the culture, fuck with SZA. Don't do SZA like that, nigga.
The culture fuck with Summer Walker more. I ain't gonna hold you.
It's
Rihanna's a pop artist. I'm not taking nothing from Rihanna, but
hey, by the way,
for white people. She's for white people.
Yo, chat, I want to announce. This is exactly how every Kendrick fan on Twitter sounds like. I want you to see crazy.
No, that's the fact. That's the fact. Come on.
Nah, hey, KI, you wildin', bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
I'm not. Right now.
Nigga, in no universe does Rihanna not mean more to the culture than SZA, bro. I'm sorry.
Say that Rihanna's the culture. Rihanna ain't dropped since 2017. Y'all said Kendrick wasn't the culture because he ain't dropped since 2017. It's the same thing, nigga. SZA wasn't the culture right now.
He's crashing out right now.
No, it's fast.
Damn.
No.
If you go in these bitches' cars, they not playing Rihanna. They playing SZA.
Damn.
He do got a point. Recency.
Yeah, he got a point.
She's currently making music. That's the only reason why.
Yo,
That's it. That's literally it, bro. That's it.
My nigga. Yo, this is why. This is why I say y'all gotta get out of y'all ghetto bubble. Yo, Rihanna hasn't. Rihanna. Hold on.
The NFL ain't gonna have Jay-Z on no more ghetto shit. You know they're gonna have next year. You're gonna either get Morgan Wallen or Post Malone. That's what they want.
Yo, Rihanna. Rihanna hasn't dropped music.
They have to get rid of Jay-Z.
They're gonna want Post Malone or they're gonna want Morgan Wallen next year.
Hey,
they're gonna have to fire Jay-Z.
Hey, chat. Rihanna hasn't dropped music in years. She's still got more monthly listeners than goddamn Kendrick.
That is white people. We know that's white people.
Nigga,
that's not the culture.
She's the culture and the globe, nigga. She cultural, global,
Nigga, that's not
universal.
the culture. White people not the culture.
So Kendrick, when an artist becomes so popular that their music expands internationally and globally, and they get all the different demographics, all of a sudden they're not culture. Is that what your argument is?
We're talking about the culture. I said SZA is the biggest.
Nah,
you
can
in hip hop and R&B right now, SZA's the biggest female right now.
The culture's ran by Lucien Grange, bro. You talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about, bro? She's one of the biggest artists out.
See, y'all making excuses, gang. Y'all making excuses.
You're not making excuses, bro. You trying to put color into it.
SZA one of the biggest artists out. What are you talking about? She's bigger than Drake right now.
Hold on, y'all. Back to the Lil Wayne thing, though. I do think it's corny that the NFL did an apology that late. Whether it was before the Super Bowl or after, it was still late. As far as you really want a genuine apology. Now, what I do think was interesting, where they fucked up as they could have booked the nigga to open up the Super Bowl. I don't see why that wasn't possible if y'all doing like y'all got the Netflix shit with Beyonce. You definitely could have added another performer. That would have been lit.
Wait, add another performer? Wait, hold on, man. What type of consolation? What type of consolation participation trophy shit you think? Yo, listen, I know Wayne sometimes be looking not the best these days, but he got a little bit more pride and ego. Yo, that's like being on the Summer Jam used to have the stadium. Then they used to have like the warm-up stage outside in the parking lot. What the fuck is you talking about? Wayne,
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying a better gesture would be like you could have made a big thing out of the intro of the Super Bowl and put Lil Wayne there, but giving him a weak ass apology later down the line after you seen the nigga was disgruntled, I think that's corny.
They should have stand on what they did.
Act like an opening to the Super Bowl wouldn't be fire.
Bruh, why would Wayne do that? It's in my own city. I'm opening for you. Nigga, fuck you.
Yeah, nah.
No, you're not. You don't perform better than me, gang. My trajectory is better than yours. I hold the crowd. I hold the
Kendrick performance. I definitely think Wayne.
Hold on. Who has had a better overall? Who's had an overall better career, Wayne or Kendrick?
The thing is about if Wayne could have I think it was more so that nobody trusted Wayne to get up there and actually do his thing. They thought he was going to fuck it up, and that's probably why he was like, "Nah, we're not doing that." Outside of the Jay-Z shit.
He don't even know his lyrics. You want a nigga to get on stage who don't know the lyrics?
Kendrick couldn't even finish his lyrics. That nigga was out of breath.
What are y'all talking about?
That nigga Kendrick was out of breath. He couldn't even finish a sentence.
This nigga's about to get on the stage off of some lean.
Bro, come on.
Forget his lyrics.
Come on, bro. You make it sound like rapping and also dancing and doing the choreography shit. That shit's easy. That shit not easy.
That shit is hard.
Wayne could have done that shit on lean.
Wayne got passed out. That's what you mean.
Track vocal and moving around is one of the hardest things to do.
Yeah, bro.
It's harder than singing and moving around. Because, bro, once you fuck up a bar, you got to figure out where the fuck you at.
Man,
listen.
Here's the
thing. We'd rather have Future on codeine than they had Kendrick up there.
That's a great show, but it is a sing-along session.
Like you got.
We'd rather have Future. Future would have gave us a better performance.
Like Dave Buck's doing concerts sitting down, bro. He could have done that shit.
Wait, hold on. I'm okay. So let me keep playing a little bit more of what Ebro said, because apparently he got into some shit, or at least was violating Drake a little bit. And then I'll pause it in a second and we react to it.
What are we doing here? Like, you don't want this to go away either, bro.
No, this is up. How they say up and it's stuck?
It's up and it's stuck. And by the way, most
people say it will do it.
Most people I know that are anywhere near any of this want it to be over.
Well,
he said game over himself, right?
Well, see that it's weird.
Hit the button.
Yeah, I guess hit the button because
who said game over?
You can't dictate
Kendrick Lamar.
You can't dictate when the game is over.
Congratulations. At the end of his performance.
Nah, you can't do that.
It said game over in.
Yeah. No, I thought. Yeah, I saw that. I saw it most.
I don't know if that. Listen, saying game over. If you're like, hey, I think it's over, man. In fact, I'm gonna write game over in drones. That doesn't mean it's over.
All right, come on. Yo, Peter Rosenberg is so horrible, man. Let's get to the shit.
For months, he is a sickness.
Oh, here we go.
All day.
It has more than one meeting for sure.
Facts.
But once again, going back, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying I'm not. Listen,
It's a double entendre all day.
it has more than one meeting for sure.
Facts.
But once again, going back to the whole thing, did it get personal? Yes. Was it specifically between Kendrick and Drake? Yes. Drake is not that important. The reason Drake's in this is because he is a sickness in the game. It could have been any artist. It's what Drake represents. We've been saying this for months. People love Drake. They love his music. We love his music. He's beloved. He's not willing to go rip his soul from the bottom and do ayahuasca and look himself in the mirror as Kendrick had prescribed to him. On what song was that?
Yo, this is sick, man. Yo, the cock rod and be so crazy. Niggas be saying like Kendrick's a doctor. Prescribed.
Well, he is the boogeyman, though. He might not be a doctor, but he is the boogeyman.
Ebro spig.
Bro, we have to stop, man.
The boogeyman is crazy. I ain't gonna hold you.
But is he not the boogeyman?
I don't never agree with Ebro, but damn, Ebro spitting like a motherfucker. Cuz.
Before the battle, we was calling him the boogeyman. Nigga said he wasn't the boogeyman. He wasn't gonna do shit. Then he did some shit. Boogeyman.
Did he do something, or did UMG and Lucien Grange do something?
The Black Noah.
I just scared the fuck out of Drake. That's what happened, son.
Lucien Grange and them, based on what y'all been saying, Kendrick wouldn't been able to do anything, or they wouldn't be able to do anything if it wasn't for him making the song. Right or wrong?
How you a black activist align yourself with the white folks at UMG? Like, I don't get it. Like, it's just hypocrisy to me.
That is such a weak loaded statement, brother.
I'm just saying, like that's valid. Like,
let me play a little bit more of this.
I'm saying you present yourself character-wise as a black activist.
Bottom and do ayahuasca and look himself in the mirror as Kendrick had prescribed to him. On what song was that? Euphoria? No.
Seems like it's about Drake, but continue.
No, but it's about what the game does to someone who's trying to dominate it.
Right.
That's the moral of the story. There are a lot of artists have been through what Drake's going through.
Not too many. It's just uncharted territory.
No, see, once again, you guys are missing the point.
No, we're not.
Yes, you are. Somebody who's chart chasing, just trying to dominate the game and losing themselves while they're trying to chase the game. You guys are just focused on the battle. You're not focused on the actual sickness.
But Drake's level's never been reached in hip hop before either.
Right, because nobody's ever had this level of sickness before, where they're trying to be an art. You're trying to dominate R&B. You're trying to dominate hip hop. You're trying to dominate pop. You're trying to have people write your records. You're trying to do all of these things simultaneously. And oh, by the way, you're also behind the scenes doing people dirty. Like he's trying. Like it hasn't happened at this level before. You're right.
But no, hold on. Are you Dave Free, bro? That's also, let's be realistic. He's also the most successful.
Wait, do y'all agree with that?
Ebro is definitely hating, and it's nasty hate. But
not all of that shit. Some of that shit's crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
So he's describing Drake's need or desire to like be influential as a sickness, or like Drake wanted to do multi-genres.
We in sicko mode.
No, that's fine. You can't be mad at a nigga for wanting to be great at music and be versatile.
Okay, so now I know he's tripping. Even Kendrick,
bro, I think it's more so a fact that he takes from other people. Like he takes from the UK scene, he takes from reggaeton, all that shit. It's just like, yo, we trying to keep hip hop, and you keep taking from other shit and bringing it here, which is cool. It gets great slaps and shit, but it's like we just want core hip hop to be hip hop.
Yeah, but you got to realize all those different genres; those are a part of the culture, and Drake is culture.
Those are not a part of the
he's going to bring it.
Though,
he's going to bring it. Those are elements of hip hop culture. You can't deny that.
But why do you want to bring in why do you want to bring in other elements outside of the core part of the culture just to make it?
He brings that too. He brings those in addition to the core part of the culture.
But those aren't the songs that slap off. If Kendrick can do that, just let Kendrick do that shit.
One dance that slap off.
Say it again.
One Dance didn't slap off. Controller didn't slap off.
But you're naming songs that are international hits. We're talking about the core of hip hop, bro. And that's why he's saying
you said nobody wants to hear those different genres in the
I'm not
culture.
saying nobody wants to hear
the
what I'm
culture
saying.
fucks with those songs.
I'm not saying nobody wants to hear. What I'm saying is like keep that shit for all the people. Like keep that shit for the outside world. When it comes to hip hop, leave hip hop alone.
Don't you want an artist that's gonna make rap songs global and make rap global?
Yeah,
those aren't rap songs though. One Dance is not a rap.
I see what bro's saying. He's saying keep it in a certain region, like how the US got our type of swag, UK got their own swag, like that.
Don't you want hip hop to grow? I don't get it.
No, it's not growing. It's stagnating. If anything, hip hop is getting smaller.
How? It's the biggest.
Yeah, that's because of Kendrick. That's why.
It's biggest it's ever been.
It's not because of Kendrick.
This is a different type of hate I'm hearing in here, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yo, Kendrick say rap, bro. Kendrick saving rap. That's all it is.
Nah, no bullshit, bro. It's not even like on some real shit. Like y'all keep talking about, it's getting bigger, it's getting more globalized. No, nigga, it's getting niched down. When you drinking Kool-Aid and shit, you like extra sugar in your shit, right? When niggas start adding water and adding ice cubes and shit, it gets watered down. Drake is watering that shit down.
That's good. That make it better, nigga. All that shit.
Nigga, no, nigga. I like my Kool-Aid dark. Like I like my shit like.
Bro, there's an underground scene for a reason, bro. Like there are people, if they just want to hear pure underground rap, rapidy rap. There's a scene for a reason. A lot of fans don't want to just hear that, obviously, which is why people who branch out.
So don't be a controversial to the culture and just use us for your at your defense. Like nigga, you not about to use rap, nigga. You think you about to
He's
be
not
called
using rap. He's contributed. What are you talking about? He's contributing to rap.
No, Kendrick is saying literally what Sister just said. Like nigga, you think you about to call yourself the greatest rapper alive and you doing all this bullshit?
Then
like,
why the fuck did Kendrick get on those Taylor Swift songs and Maroon 5 and all these other people since he's so cultured?
But he's not making those songs. I'm featured, nigga.
Bro, why did Drake get on a Central C song?
You said why the who get on the
question first? If he's so cultured, why is he trying to hop on a song with Taylor Swift? Even Drake didn't do no shit like that. He never got on the record with Taylor.
Like that, you're tweaking.
Y'all would
have
said I'm not progressing if I did it. Y'all would have said I'm not moving forward. I'm not trying to make my career bigger than what it is if I did.
Do you want to be?
Applying that same logic to Drake.
What's wrong with a nigga just being like he just being dominant in hip hop? Fuck all the other shit. Like he's the greatest international artist. He's all this other shit. Like why can't a nigga just be a hip hop artist?
Well, I mean, you just heard Kendrick's intern stance. Bro just said that if you reach a certain level, you are beyond hip hop. You're beyond the culture because
you got to do your.
Right, but right now, no. I think what Kendrick is doing right now, where he's at, he can be. I would say he's the biggest artist to be like hip hop wise to do what he does without being like a nigga like Drake. You can't go no higher than what Kendrick's doing right now. Without
you ever heard of 50 Cent, bro? You ever heard of 50 Cent? You ever heard of 50 Cent?
Kendrick the closest to Tupac.
50 Cent, I wouldn't even. I'm all right. So we talking about like more new age, but yeah, 50 Cent. Yeah, you could say that too.
DMX.
DMX
Why
isn't
saying shit from 30 years ago.
We talking about the height. We talking about at the peak, bro. We talking about the peak. DMX would never play at the Super Bowl.
Are you serious?
DMX would never play at the Super Bowl.
That's not true. That's not true.
DMX would never play at the Super Bowl.
My bad.
I'm not saying he doesn't have the catalog for it. I'm not saying he doesn't have the catalog for it. They would never let him up.
Have you seen Woodstock, brother?
They would not let him up there. That's what I'm saying.
Letting somebody up there is one thing, but being capable of doing something.
And there's mad niggas. There's mad niggas that's capable of it.
Like Kanye, they would never let Kanye up there, but he's capable of doing it.
Of course, but I'm saying like that's exactly what I'm getting at. Just because a nigga's like he has the catalog for it doesn't mean they would let him up there. That's why I'm saying the highest person on the level of hip hop to do it would be a nigga like Kendrick. Outside of Kendrick, you would say Drake would do it next, but then you start branching off in a different lanes. He's playing One Dance. He's playing.
I don't know how y'all hate Drake this much, man.
Kanye West does like pop music.
Wait.
It's not the same as hip hop. It's not straight hip hop music.
Are you giving Kanye West credit for almost something that you just criticized Drake for? Like Drake is expanding hip hop. One of the first people I've seen expand hip hop beyond what we were comfortable with was Kanye.
Can I ask you a question? Why does hip hop need to be expanded?
But Kanye did it,
bro.
And you just gave him credit. Kanye,
are you criticizing it?
Kanye brought in multi-genres. Kanye really extended. Kanye literally created 808s and heartbreak. You know what I mean? Kanye changed the sound of hip hop multiple times, and you seem to be fine with that. You just don't like when Drake does his own version. Drake's not a producer. Drake is a guy who's gonna see a sound, kind of adopt it, and try to mold it into what he does, and still make it hip hop. Whether it's UK music, what's wrong with that?
I love when Drake does it. I love when Drake does it.
Changing the sound though.
Say again. We didn't hear that.
Is that the same as changing the sound though of hip hop? I don't think it is.
I mean, nigga, that's not even hip hop. What they talking about right now? I mean, they keep talking about blending the artist. They keep talking about blending music to make hip hop go bigger, bro. We're not trying to do that shit.
I mean,
I don't even fuck with people from LA when they talk about your.
I'm just saying, like,
it definitely is changing the mainstream sound, not maybe changing the entire sound, but it's like, yeah, that's what every great artist does, right? Like, you know, a great artist is gonna push the envelope.
No, like, a great artist, to me, a great artist is the person who he maximizes it to the best. You can go off, you can branch off to a different type of lane, but at the end of the day, you still 100% hip hop.
Without
you can do something small, like you can do a small scale and kill it.
Without people expanding hip hop, without people expanding hip hop, we would have still been on some hip hop, the hip to the hip to the hip. Like, would have been still on that. You'd have never had no Travis Scott. You think you'd have had if they heard Young Thug when they made that shit, when they were spinning on their head tops, they would have said, this is the spawn of devil. This is Lucifer's son, and what he's saying is mumbling. Send him to a mental institution. If you can't understand the evolution of how hip hop has changed and how it's always been the voice of usually the younger generation that come in with usually a different style than their predecessors, and only the people who usually adapt to that or adopt that into what they're doing kind of last. I mean, some artists like they could do without. But hip hop has always progressed. The sound of hip hop from 2003 to now is very different, brother. Like,
let me ask you a question.
It seems like you just don't like what Drake does.
Hip hop?
Huh?
Did Drake water down hip hop?
No.
Nigga's crazy.
Yo, so let me ask you: did you see the Mos Def interview when the woman asked Mos Def and he was like, "What do you think about Drake's music?" He's like, "It's fine, like, you know, on like some like Target, like it's like." It's not hip hop.
I'll answer your first question, then I'll get to the second part. When you say Drake watered down hip hop, Drake adapted to where hip hop was already going. Hip hop was going to Atlanta. That was a bunch of rappers not prioritizing lyrics. Drake adapted to it. How did he water down hip hop? You need to answer how the sound went from a predominant area where lyrics were seen as being the quintessential first thing you need to be on. New York was the home, the Mecca. It was where all the poppin' rappers were coming. You had to be able to rap, freestyle, do all that shit. Then it moved to Atlanta. Did Drake make it move to Atlanta?
I'm gonna hit you with a Drake quote. He said, "It's not about who did it first; it's about who did it right." Right? He's the biggest artist to blend all these music or blend all these cultures into hip hop.
So you're saying Drake? You're saying Drake should have?
It's not about who did it first. It's about who did it the biggest way. He did it the biggest way. That's why he watered the shit down.
So you're saying Drake should have been a gatekeeper. Now here's the thing, and this is why I'm saying your argument is really nonsensical, right? Because even if we go back to Kanye, if Kanye doesn't make 808s and heartbreaks and doesn't do some of the experimentative shit, we don't get a Drake. Drake blew up off of some of his early remixes of Kanye songs. Yes, he could rap, but he blew up off those songs. That became his style. So if Kanye doesn't do it, we don't get Drake. If Drake doesn't, also if Kanye doesn't do other shit, we gotta put Cudi in there too. We don't get Travis. We don't get a Cardi. We don't get a Uzi. We don't get a lot of shit. So do you still want niggas like Rakim still rapping? Like, all love to Rakim.
I'm not saying
it seems like you're resistant to change.
He pushed it to the heights.
Hold on.
He took it as far as anybody could take it, and now the shit is watered down.
Okay.
Now we talking about Uzi fucking doing I Wanna Rock. We talking about Cardi making a little whatever the fuck his type of music is.
So let me ask you this question then. So wait. So let me ask you this question. Where do you give the blame to someone who had the knowledge of self, understood the moment, and did it willingly and literally admitted it? I dumbed down my lyrics and I doubled my dollars. Literally Jay-Z's lines. Basically said exactly what you're accusing him of.
I would say Jay-Z, based off of what you just said, I would say Jay-Z's at fault too, but he's not at the biggest fault because he didn't do it to the heights. He didn't get to the pinnacle of the shit and then said, all right, now I'm telling y'all what I just did. Drake got to the biggest point, and he still won't even admit that he dumbs this shit down sometimes.
Bro, you sound so crazy.
What? You said it in a lyric.
How much Drake right now? Oh my god.
Yo, y'all don't know this, but sometimes you just can't argue with citizen. You know,
by the way, chat, I think you all should know this song. I think you guys should all know this song.
I'm confused because Drake makes rap music. He makes rap records, and he's actually spitting. He's not dumbing shit down. His metaphors are complex. Like he's a real rapper.
Drake has turned into the convenient scapegoat of what people that used to be on their porches and say, oh, that's the person fucking it up. He's the convenient scapegoat right now. That's it. I'm literally telling you, moment of clarity. I dumbed down for my audience. I doubled my dollars.
People been saying it his whole career. People said it his whole career.
Hip hop has always been about, there's usually two paths, right? The path to marketability, the path to usually making more money and being commercially viable is usually not the path where you're doing a bunch of verses like Control. It's usually a middle ground where you're doing songs like Loyalty. It's usually a middle ground. Again, did Kendrick dumb down his audience?
You never seen Tupac or Biggie ever go versatile and do it at the highest level like that. You never. How's it the middle ground? That's not always been the path. It didn't happen until
they didn't get a fucking chance to. They died.
I mean, they died, but you know.
Wait.
So you think you would have heard Biggie or Tupac making a motherfucking a
crazy album just like Puff? Yup.
I mean,
hold on. Every one of Biggie's songs, every one of Biggie's his songs. Let's not even bring Pac into it because Pac wasn't a lyricist of that level, of that caliber. What we're speaking about. Every one of Biggie's songs was dumbed down to a certain level. Come on, bro. Like y'all acting like these hit songs were fucking like a parade of bars or like a barrage of bars. No, usually. If you want commercial viability, you have to dumb it down. The people who,
but the essence was always hip hop and R&B. It was never no other shit. It was always hip hop and R&B.
This is the reason why I gotta go back to that Jay-Z line. This is why I gotta go back to Jay-Z line. He says, "Truth be told, lyrically, I'd probably be Talib Kweli, but." It says, truth be told, I could rhyme like common sense, but I've been making something, and I ain't been rhyming like common sense. He's been telling us, yo. Because this game is part of it is trying to be a commercially viable artist, and it's always worked. Where yes, you have. I mean, there's some people that might be a little bit on one side or the other. Like I'll say Eminem. Like right when you listen to a Lose Yourself, when you listen to a lot of his songs, I'm not gonna say all because some of them are dumb the fuck down too. I'm talking about his hit songs, but at times you'll get an artist that could keep that lyrical integrity and make a hit song, but a lot of times no. Get to the 2000 era or the late 90s and 2000 era, everybody got an R&B chick. Put them on the hook. You think niggas they want to just keep rapping like 4,000 bars? Bro, it's not dumbing down. It's also advancing. It's advancing the culture as well. Like it's not one type of rap.
Why you keep adding the culture? Why you keep adding the culture when you talk about blending in different type of music with it, bro?
That's not the culture.
Yo, remember when Jay-Z was making songs with Linkin Park and shit? That was rock, man.
Yo, hip hop has always been acknowledging of other genres. It's never been a standalone. Like again, I don't want to get into no Dr. Umar FBA shit, but a lot of people would agree that there was some influence from even reggae. You get what I'm saying? Like to act like hip hop is just this standalone product that you feel so offended that if Drake says, oh, I want to go rap with some of the mandem in the UK. You're like, oh my God, you're dumbing it down. Or if he wants to go do some shit with Sexy Red, you're like, oh my God, brother. Hip hop, there's many different versions of it, many different verticals as well. I don't see why it's so offensive that what Drake has done. Other than
so you feel like You My Everything is a great representation of hip hop.
Well, if you want to be that dense to only look at that one record, well, I would throw you 15 more. Middle of the ocean, 7 a.m. 7 a.m. on 7 a.m. on Bridle Path. 7 a.m. on Bridle Path.
Right now.
Again, the problem y'all have is because y'all support like an artist that could only do one thing, y'all dislike the artist who could do many things. right? What even
Kendrick could do a lot more. Kendrick could do a lot more.
Yo, what even Ebro is saying is that why you got to go want to be the best R&B guy? Why is that a problem? If someone could do multiple things, yes, Drake could put out an R&B album, then a rap album, then he could put out an album with all hits, then he could do a Spanish song that is also really sonically good. He could do a Portuguese song. He could rap in Arabic. Is that a problem? Like,
there's nothing wrong with that, bro. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's been years since rap has escaped the park.
That's where it's the problem, and that's what you're not understanding.
Go ahead.
We should thank him for doing that because, like, if he bringing up, like, he's copying whatever's hot right now, even though rap, and then he bringing it to rap. That's gonna help the other rappers, right?
You want us to thank a nigga for dick sucking other cultures and bringing that shit in there, and then be just like, oh yeah, but thank you for bringing us. That's how
the country.
Yo, my nigga, y'all have to gain a grip.
Come over here and say your song is country. They literally got forced to make that song country.
Yo, let me tell you this. Y'all have to get a fucking grip. Again, I feel like I'm giving y'all hip hop like fucking history. First and foremost, the last even 15 years. Let's go back from let's go from early 2000. Let's go from 2000 to 2015. Actually, let's go way back even further than that. Let's get back from the 90s all the way to like 2015. The majority of music that was made, if you go look back at all the shit that you're probably going to claim is hip hop, you don't get the Diplomats, Just Blaze doesn't exist, no Kanye. All they did was take neo-soul samples. They used other genres to build what hip-hop was. They literally went to other genres, heard their sounds, because niggas couldn't play the piano like that. Niggas heard other sounds and orchestras and shit like that. They took it from rock music. They took it from everywhere. And they brought it in and made it hip-hop. Where do you get off by saying it needs to stop now and Drake is doing too much?
Sonically, it didn't sound like.
What I'm saying is that
it didn't sound like they took it from there. It sounded like hip hop. They didn't just copy.
No. Hold on.
It was a different sound. It was a different sound.
It doesn't matter. Sampling is a quintessential part of hip hop. Sampling is a quintessential part of hip hop, which by definition means that other genres and their sounds, I don't care how you rearrange it, what beats or drum loops you put over it or snare patterns or hi-hats, you are using another genre if you're sampling other genres to mold what hip-hop is. Why is that so hard to understand that it wasn't going to stop there? It was always going to continue. They used the orchestra. They used to use, that's why Kanye became such a prolific producer, because he's one of those people that did interpolation the best, because niggas would just loop samples. He would listen to some shit and say, we're going to replay it. Or we're going to bring in a whole orchestra. Like, hip-hop always advanced, like, until now. Y'all say Drake is advancing it too much. And even then...
to be honest, bro, I don't agree with those takes that these niggas was talking about. They all
right, so you jumping on the bandwagon. You said they were crazy.
That whole watering it down thing wouldn't be a conversation if Drake never had the writing allegations or whatever the case, the writing situation. Nobody would really be having that much of an issue of him being a worldly artist if the writing shit wasn't also an issue.
Yeah, but why didn't they say this about Eazy-E? Eazy-E didn't write none of his shit. Nobody said that hip hop was being watered down when Eazy-E was rapping.
I don't say that about Kanye either.
Again,
so y'all pick and choose.
Let's be honest, bro. The reason why niggas pick at Drake about the writing shit is because Drake is also the same nigga that turns around and says, I'm better than you niggas at the rapping shit, when niggas know he has help with writing sometimes.
Because when you got one of the goals like Kanye saying, I wish he could write all my records because he's the most talented writer he's ever seen, then of course it's going to make Drake say, I'm number one. And
the reality.
Kanye do the same thing too. Kanye act like he's the greatest and he got writers.
The reality of it is that, like, again, maybe just because of the modernization of the time and everything's just easier to see, y'all are still acting dumb like writers started like in yesteryear or started recently with Drake. Listen, there's many of y'all favorite songs where people have either just taken other people's shit, or we've seen, like, we've never had this much access to whether it's reference tracks or whatever, because those things are usually just physical and they used to get destroyed. You're not going to find them just like floating around. And a lot of times, because people were even recording on goddamn cassettes and 8-track, like, there was no, oh, yo, listen, I'm going to rap it to you in the studio. This is what you going to do. And niggas did it. You're not going to know that. There was, like, I mean, again, not accusing them of ghostwriting, nothing like that. But even if you even listen to back old DVDs and documentaries of Tupac talking about his creative process. His creative process wasn't one of like, yo, everybody back away, I'm just gonna write all my lyrics. Yo, if you got something, throw it in. If you got something, throw it in. I mean, at the very essence, what do you think that is? That's called getting help. When you have Jay-Z in the studio, when you have Jay-Z,
the process of watering down the music.
Okay, but
it's one thing. It's okay to say that niggas get help with their songs, but we know there's a difference with the Drake shit. Like we don't have to pretend.
Yo, when you're in the studio on Fade to Black DVD, one of my favorite DVDs, by Jay-Z, when you see him being in the studio with Kanye, and Kanye's over here basically cooking up Lucifer, which Jay-Z ultimately used. Like, come on, bro. Like, are we just acting like before Drake, everybody made music in complete isolation? No, but it's convenient, and obviously we never seen it with that transparency. I'm not saying he didn't deserve whatever backlash because we do consider
we saying the nigga that went wrong, the nigga that said that he was wrong for doing that never used the writer. The nigga who's running the game now never used the writer. He has every right to be like,
who? The nigga said he was wrong for doing that.
Not about to give me
that's cap. Hold on, sir.
saying that Baby King ain't
hold on. Stop with the trolling. No, stop it. Because we're gonna stay factually and historically correct. When you say the nigga who said he was wrong for doing it never used a writer, yet the same writer, Quentin Miller, is on Vlad and 15 other platforms saying that he was also asked to write for Meek. Is that? Tell me I'm wrong. I'll play right now. Tell me I'm wrong.
That's Meek, but that's not Kendrick.
You just said the person who said it was wrong. He blew the whistle. He was the whistleblower, but he was trying to do the same thing. The point
I'm talking about Kendrick. I'm not talking about Meek. I'm talking about Kendrick.
Well, we don't know what his creative
You don't know Kendrick got a writer. What are you talking about?
We don't know. We don't know.
Yeah, exactly. What you guys say? Well, yeah, Kendrick ain't do it. So if Kendrick has every right to be like, nigga.
He just told you Baby King wrote for Kendrick.
Bro. What do you see in it? Where's the reference track at? We heard reference track of Kendrick writing songs for Baby King. We heard reference tracks from them. Where's the reference track at?
All right. So now your proof is that it never existed or is completely out of the realm of possibility unless you have 100% proof, right?
Yes, you can't say a nigga ghostwriter if you ain't got no proof. So, you would say it if we never heard a reference track, you would say you can't prove that Drake don't write. You would say the same thing.
No. Sir, here's the thing. I'll give you an example. Let me use baseball for a second, right? So in baseball, once we figured out that a bunch of people were using steroids, I think it was safe to assume there was a culture of steroid use happening. And if someone told you that there was a player in that era that was playing to the level that others people that played that used steroids, right? That used steroids, was playing to. Now, I get you. If you have no proof, we shouldn't convict the person. But is it outside the realm of possibility if we're hearing, and I don't know if you accept this, the majority of music, the commonplace way is using help. Whatever you want to call it, whether it's somebody give you a hook, whether it's somebody give you a couple lines. These days, you have labels that strictly have writing camps. They bring people in with producers. They make them make records. They offer them to stars that they have millions invested, and they say, you can use this if you want, right? Obviously, it's still a taboo thing. So we're not going to say anybody's guilty if we never heard a reference track, but are you sure that it's only the ones you don't like that do it, but the ones you like, they're Jesus? Because if that's what you want to say, cool.
If I heard a reference track from Kendrick rapping, not Kendrick doing a hook like Luther, but a reference track of him rapping, then this whole conversation is over. But until you can't prove that, you can't say a nigga made a verse for Kendrick to rap.
Smoke Doctor, what up? Avante Wright, what's up? Go ahead, keep going.
Man, nobody said that he never proved to take a verse. That Kendrick never got a verse from anybody in the game. We know clearly that Quentin Miller wrote Legacy. How the fuck you gonna let a nigga write your song for your legacy? Like, no.
There is no song called Legacy, sir.
I mean Legend.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
And that was not Quentin Miller, brother.
Bro, let me say it like this to your analogy, though. To your analogy,
a writer's a writer. A writer's a writer. Come on.
To your analogy, let me just say it like this. If there's 5 niggas and 4 of them got guns, doesn't mean the other one got a gun. Until you can prove that, then you can't take that nigga to court and say he got a gun too.
But if again, I'm not saying Kendrick has a writer. If I had proof, I would have been exposed him. You know how I get down. Like, nigga,
exactly.
However,
you would have killed that nigga.
However, I'm not saying there hasn't been people. Like, I won't even mention some other people's names because it's just not confirmed, and I don't even want to throw them in that mess. But yeah, some people have wondered, Some people have wondered. I'm not saying that means there's any proof, but the point to your analogy about the 4 people in one. If I heard that you hung out with 4 niggas that have guns, I'm gonna assume that you might have a gun, right? I'm not saying I know for a fact you have a gun, but I'm assuming you might have a gun, which means there's an open possibility that this could happen. The only thing when I'm trying to say to somebody like Kendrick Intern is that for him is 0 possibility because he likes Kendrick. No.
All right, can I be convicted off of you going off of saying that the other 4 have a gun? So I'm gonna assume you have a gun. Can I be convicted?
No. That's what we're saying. It's a possibility. If you accept the fact that it's a possibility, that's not so we're saying. We didn't say he has a gun.
I mean, anything is fucking possible. Kendrick might be 6 foot if you look at him in real life, bro. Like anything is possible.
He definitely 4'3".
He could be 6 foot. Anything is possible till you meet that nigga in real life. Have you seen that nigga?
Yes.
Yo,
I DJ.
Have you met him?
I've met Kendrick Lamar in 2011. Y'all gotta find that clip. I'm DJing at Rutgers University. We paid. Well, I'm not trying to say this as this. This was right before he blew up. I'm actually really lucky that this happened. Actually, we booked all 3 TD members for the same price. BSU, Black Student Union, Rutgers University. We got Schoolboy Q. Matter of fact, I'll put it up right now. The first one we got was Kendrick. Then Kendrick blew up. Then we got Schoolboy Q. Then we got Absol. BSU.
You said that to say Kendrick is what? 4'3"?
Nah, I'm exaggerating. He's not 4'3". Like,
no, but until you tell me you went up to him face to face and you seen that he was smaller than anything. A nigga could just say anything, bro. A nigga could say that nigga 6'2". Like that's what that you're not making sense when it comes to the point of just because a lot of other people have ghostwriters and they're rapping on the same caliber as Kendrick doesn't mean he has a ghostwriter. Doesn't mean a lot of other niggas have a ghostwriter.
Okay, I'm not trying to throw it.
Word on the street is,
I'm not trying to put this ghostwriter thing on him. Okay.
You don't know.
Well, no,
you can't do that.
I'm not trying to put this ghostwriter thing on Kendrick. Don't get it twisted. The point of what I'm trying to say is that I feel like people. Oh yeah, this is my laptop right here. This was his DJ using my laptop. It says.
Okay.
Anyway, who cares? But the point is this. I'm not saying he uses a ghostwriter. The point what I'm trying to say is that I think y'all are acting like Drake broke like this mold that I'm telling you existed before him. Ghostwriters has been the biggest secret in rap. Just like labels buying sales. There's many things that the regular consumer, if you ever you know what's crazy, and I get it was probably the worst timing with the Kendrick and bots thing, but I think people were really like, wait, bots exist that much? Yes! You get what I'm saying? It's like, it's really commonplace. Like, bots are very normal in hip-hop.
Let me ask you this, Act.
Yeah.
Would it not be safe to say that ever since the situation with Drake, it has become more common?
Say my stupid ass right there, Chad. Go ahead.
I said, do you feel like, is it not safe to say that since the situation with Drake being outed for having ghostwriters, a prominent rapper, top-tier rapper, it hasn't become more prevalent in hip hop?
More prevalent, yes.
You think it's become more prevalent, you think, huh?
I do think it's become more prevalent since Drake. Same way niggas say about Kanye using AI, niggas gonna be like, well shit, if he not writing my shit, why the fuck would I?
Okay, so my answer to that, right, would be I don't think it became more prevalent. I think it became more open. Where I think listen.
That's the same.
No. For example, there are people that people don't mind admitting it now. Yo, I got this from him, or I work with him. Before, the ghostwriter should never be seen. There's people who wrote songs, they just won't say it. These days, it's okay and it's commonplace to say it. I don't know if it's happening more. I think, again,
it's more okay because the biggest artists in the world got outed for it and nobody seemed to care. So now everybody seems to be okay with just doing it. That's the case.
Okay, so if you want me to agree to him normalizing or at least making it more acceptable, yes. But if you want me to agree that he made it more popular, I don't know what I want.
Bro, come on, cut the cat.
You love movie references, right? You love movie references, right?
Yeah, I do.
My thing
you remember
with doing that? You remember the American? It takes a lot of skill to be able to take a nigga song and turn it up. That's a fact. Niggas sleep on that part of it. That's a hard skill to have.
Okay.
But we don't got to sit around and act like since Drake. Another thing that Drake did that some niggas could say is watering down hip hop. The freestyling with the phone shit. Ever since Drake did it, it became okay to do. It wasn't okay before
Yo,
Drake did it.
y'all really trying to blame Drake for everything wrong with hip hop?
No,
Act. Let me ask you a question.
I'm just putting out facts. You can't
Since you love movie
references. Before Drake was rapping with his phone, doing freestyles, that was frowned upon. After we let Drake slide with it, it became more of a regular thing. And we just let everybody slide with it. That's true. You can't tell me that's not true.
Man, that's making hip hop better, bro.
Hey, Act, since you love movie references, bro, remember the Denzel Washington scene where he did the what was that, American Gangster, when he was talking about Blue Magic? And he was talking about, yo, the second you do something different, you change this, you water my shit down. I don't fuck with that. Why can't you just admit that Drake is just watering shit down? It's okay to just to say, like, it's cool. It makes it bigger on a large scale because it's more appealing to everybody else outside the masses and everything. But it's still watering shit down.
Yo, I've never seen hate
like
like
that
this before. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all niggas is hating so much. Y'all deserve to be on that Super Bowl stage with Kendrick. Like, the prime haters were there. Like, y'all niggas
nigga, you was part of this hate first. You said his performance was ghetto and trash.
No, it was
ghetto.
The way you feel, I feel like you deserve a Drake interview, man. The way you be caping and campaigning, like you still going through your 5 stages of grief right now. We're seeing it live.
Yo. Here's the difference, though, right? Like, I didn't look at his performance. I gave him credit for everything with Drake. Again, if Drake had did this performance, I'd be like, damn, he could have did a little bit better on the performance.
You would have gave him a fucking gold medal.
Nah.
Man.
Nah. I would have gave this mixed review. I said the performance was trash. I didn't say him dissing Drake was trash. I thought that was good.
Yo, can Kendrick diss Drake for the next year and everything be cool?
I mean, he could do whatever he wants. The point of how I'm looking at it is that I'm not gonna his run. If he's still tied to Drake or using Drake for promotion, I don't know what's Kendrick being number one versus yo Kendrick beat Drake in a battle and he's experiencing the side effects of what whatever bad karma Drake got because niggas wanted him to be dethroned. So
what's the problem with kicking a nigga back in for the rest of your fucking career if that's what you did? Like, what's wrong with that?
If every album he continues to drop or still mentions Drake, I mean, it's fine. He could do whatever he wants. I'm gonna just look at this as this is the Drake and Kendrick era.
But you don't look at 50 for keeping up his own pettiness. But
and Act do the same.
No.
Niggas from like 4 years ago still talking about them niggas. I'm like,
50,
damn,
no. 50 has never promoted new projects by trying to use the niggas he's so called.
Bro, a show is a project in his world. That's a fucking project.
Okay. Well, who is he promoting? Like, is he saying, yo, if y'all hate Ja Rule, come watch my new show on Stars?
No, he would say, nigga, fuck Ja Rule. I just bought his tickets. BMF #BMF Stars. We winning.
That's not the reason. That's not the reason. Hold on. That's not the reason. That's not the reason people. Hold on. That's not the reason people are gonna watch the show, though. I get what you're saying, but that's not the reason. The reason why people tuned in to watch this nigga Kendrick is for him to mention Drake. That's it.
What's the problem with that? What's the problem with that if he already got accolades from the past?
No. The problem. There's no problem with that. It's just that I can't understand what his current run is until he starts to show independently that, yo, I'm number one, whether I diss this nigga or not. And then I could be like, oh, okay. Like, I ain't gonna lie. If he drops like 2-3 songs and they go crazy and none of the promotion or none of the atmosphere around it is dissing Drake, then he came back and he said, you know what, matter of fact, fuck that nigga Drake again. I'd be like, all right, man, I understand.
When you cut the head off the king, you automatically become the king and everybody's gonna look at you.
No, we don't.
What about the last?
No, we don't. All right, so Pusha T was king, right? How long was he king?
Pusha T wasn't king because he didn't push it to the heights of hip hop.
Oh man,
he never had the accolades.
Yo, you contradicting yourself. You said when you cut the head off the king, you become king.
He didn't cut the head off.
Nigga, Drake bounced right back with Scorpion.
Right.
So you're basically saying if Drake is successful, Kendrick ain't king.
You said if Drake is successful?
Not with no R&B album. Come on, gang.
So if this next album
Drake will always be. I think Drake will always be successful.
Okay,
always be successful, but the problem is
okay. Let me ask you a question.
Was in hip hop the way as long as Kendrick is still doing something.
If Drake next solo rap album outsells GNX, is Drake still king?
If he does a solo rap album,
yes, and
outsells
first. I wouldn't
Yes.
say. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that because Drake is on a global scale. Like obviously he's gonna start like.
So how could you? So how could Kendrick dethrone him then? You're telling me one thing, then you're like basically.
No, I said if Drake solo rap album. No, I said this is Kendrick intern. If Drake solo rap album outsells Kendrick, you definitely king, nigga. You are definitely the king.
Okay.
But no, because there's multiple people that listen to rap. There's white people that listen to rap and only listen to Drake.
We gonna want to hear what if Kendrick got an album coming out soon after that. We gonna wait and see what Kendrick got to say too. That's just what we at now, bro. I'm sorry. It's recency bias. We want to hear it. Same way it was with the beef. We want to hear what the last nigga had to say, and then we gonna hear what the next nigga want.
But technically, we know that this nigga Kendrick killed this nigga. So it's like we know who number one. He killed him. Yeah, he made a nigga go to Australia, cuz like,
wait. He made Drake go to Australia to have. Wait. Kendrick intern. I just want to repeat what you're saying. He killed him because he made him go to Australia and do 17 sold out arena shows.
He killed him because he was doing all these memes. He was antagonizing this nigga, forcing this nigga to drop, and then he just said, "All right, y'all, I'm going on vacation. I'm done with this." No, nigga. You started this shit, nigga. You gotta spin. Like you said, drop, Kendrick. You said it day 30. We on day 362. This nigga still ain't dropped. like we going off your logic.
Brother, the battle is over. And by the way,
of course. We just did the Super Bowl.
Wait. Also, here's the thing.
Do you got your obituary?
Also, you keep saying things that are factually incorrect and just not like,
what did I say that was incorrect?
You said because you're too busy dick riding and quoting the nigga.
Nigga, you dick riding.
No, you can't say drop and mention Drake when he dropped the last diss song, whether you liked it or not.
Bro, he said he retired.
Hold on. Who dropped the last? Wait. Hold on. Who dropped the last diss song? Who dropped the last diss song?
He said, "I'm done with this."
Okay. Wait.
But he said, "Yo, I'm done with this."
Wait. I'm going on vacation. All right, hold on. But who cares if Drake said that? If Kendrick clearly ain't done with it, why Kendrick can drop again? Because Kendrick.
I'm not gonna lie to you though. Like, are we not?
Is Kendrick done with it? Is Kendrick done with it? Yes or no? Because y'all are defending his right to keep dragging.
No, he's not done with that shit.
All right, so why don't he drop?
The Superbowl.
Wait, hold on. So why don't he drop? The last guy dropped is Drake. Why you don't drop?
He dropped GNX.
No. Why you don't drop? No. Why you ain't drop a diss song to Drake? Remember, we're doing this and this.
On GNX.
What's it called?
Hold on, Sizzle. On GNX, he said the Black Noah, I just strangled me a goat. Nigga, now you dropped.
No. It don't work like that.
You dropped.
It don't work like that, bro. Y'all are just moving the goalposts. I understand y'all are happy for. Yo, let me tell you this.
Let's not sit here and act like
it's really frustrating.
GNX was doing jabs, like you said. You want a nigga to keep throwing jabs. He's throwing jabs.
I could tell it's really frustrating for y'all to be a Kendrick fan because it's like y'all looking for like this proverbial win of trying to be seen as bigger than Drake, but he's your thermometer. It's like trying to get hotter than the thing measuring your flame.
He's hotter than him right now, gang. What are you talking about?
If he was, we wouldn't be talking about If he was, we wouldn't be talking about Drake the whole time. Every time we're trying to measure his success,
we are at the repass now.
Yo, his success. His success. Think about it. Kendrick's success is measured by Drake right now. Yo, he just passed Drake as number one. So again, like, what are you talking about?
I just told you we are at the repass. We got to talk about Drake at the repass. Like, goddamn.
Drake's success has never been measured by Kendrick. Drake's success.
Celebrating his life and all his accomplishments.
Drake's success has never been measured by Kendrick Lamar. We've never said, "Oh, Drake did this," and no, it's always been like usual. Drake does what he does. Drake,
he was coming for the number one spot. He was coming for the number one spot at that time.
Here's the problem, and this is why Kung Fu Kenny fans they're like punching in the air constantly. Drake's competition for the last 10 years has been himself. Kendrick supposedly just became number one, and he's still fighting the supposed demons of the nigga he beat up. Like, come on.
So, but you in Australia.
Yo, hold on.
I'm okay, guys.
Yo, everybody compared CLB to Scorpion to Views. Everybody's comparing For All the Dogs to CLB. Her Loss to What a Time to Be Alive. Everything Kendrick do, we find an equivalent for Drake.
So why ain't nobody playing CLB, All the Dogs, or Honestly Nevermind? Why is that shit not being played nowhere?
How is it not being played nowhere when he's been the most streamed artist for the last like 2 years straight?
Bro, just because that's there overseas don't mean it's hip hop, gang. We know overseas is streaming your shit.
All right, okay, so it can't be played overseas. All right, it should be played in your backyard, right? Like, where you got to be played for you to respect it? Because
bro,
now
you are moving the goalpost.
No, you're moving the goalpost. You're saying nobody's. Hold on.
Nigga, you the one that keep moving the goalposts, bro. You keep saying the niggas not doing.
It got to be played in America,
brother. And you automatically assume it's overseas. Why do you keep saying that it's overseas?
Y'all just say he's not American. Y'all just say he's the most streamed. Y'all just say he's the most streamed artist. But ain't nobody in America playing the music.
How? Where are you getting that data?
Where do you hear Drake music get played at? And since not like us,
everywhere, nigga, the club, everywhere. What are you talking about? Kendrick. Hey, Kendrick, I'm gonna say this. Before Not Like Us, have a nigga ever jumped in the car and said, "Yo, put that Kendrick Lamar on"?
We're not talking about before. We're talking
about. Of course they do. You being disingenuous too, Wale.
Answer it. Before Not Like Us, as a nigga.
I did, yes. I do. People play Kendrick, bro. Why do you think Kendrick sold the numbers?
The same thing. You play Kendrick even when you try to get some pussy, nigga.
Yo. By the way, yo, just to put this up because my guy says nobody's playing Drake.
If it wasn't Kendrick, he'd be Big Sean, right?
Hey, by the way,
it'd be like, when's the last time you heard a Big Sean song?
Hey, by the way, Drake hasn't dropped an album or anything since Kendrick has dropped an album. Drake was the most streamed rapper last month, January 2025. 1.3 billion streams across all credits, and it was his best streaming month since the battle.
Nobody never said Drake ain't the biggest artist in the world. We talk about
he's a global artist.
Okay, so now we're talking about America. All right, we're talking about.
You keep saying shit like y'all are celebrating his repass when the nigga is not even dropping for you to judge whether or not he actually died.
What do you mean?
You're pre-celebrating the death.
Drop songs after the beef. No phase. He was dropping songs after the beef. Shit wasn't doing nothing.
No, we're not talking about the 100 gig shit that UMG was stepping on, nigga. We talking about an authentic project. When he drops his next solo project, then you can say whether or not you celebrated the repass.
I don't think he want to drop a next project.
Chat, if you want to be in these conversations, discord.gg/academics, man. Join the community. You know, I just got to give a little commercial, quick plug. I ain't gonna lie. Join the Chat Nigga Academy right here. It's on Twitter. All you got to do, you hit communities, and then you just search Chat Nigga Twitter, and it will come up. All right, let's get back to the argument that never stopped. By the way, and we do have many sides of this conversation, right? So like, we have staunch Kendrick fans in here, staunch Drake fans. Everybody's going at it. No. I had to just give a plug to the Discord because I know some people are saying, y'all been arguing this nigga for the last hour. He won't fucking get it. I see some people in the chat say, yo, let me get it and I want to go talk to him. So I'm telling them how they could get in the Discord and at least the Twitter community. So
I had a quick question for you. I had a quick question for you, Ag. Do you feel like Kendrick has an unhealthy obsession with Drake and his downfall?
It's hard for me to say, man. I'm gonna be honest. It's hard for me to say. I can't act like.
You know what, Act? I think you might be one of the reasons why I think you tight with Kendrick is because he took your spot as the biggest hater. How do you feel about that?
Shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. I do admire this type of hating. Like I kind of do.
Like you fuck with it, Act like come on, gang. You would
real shit. If this was
no,
Drake doing this to Kendrick, then he would be in love right now.
He would be
like every little sneak this and all that shit.
This is
Drake wouldn't do no shit like this with Kendrick. He would just defeat Kendrick and move on.
A long time,
yo,
you being real, gang.
I'm gonna be honest though. I'm gonna be honest. Like we should say this. Like I don't believe that Drake would be focused. I think only the number 2 guy will focus on number 1 because again, I know we're saying Kendrick's the biggest hit or whatever he says on his songs, but he's incentivized to go at somebody bigger. Like I don't think he would if this was somebody who he was clearly bigger than. Let's say, I don't know, I guess we got to create a rapper. If there were below him, right? I don't think you'd be dragging it like this. I think there's an incentive for you to diss Drake. He's the biggest in the world. And again, when you're number 2, you keep swinging up. You never swing down. And that's what I'm saying. That if Drake had beat him, I don't think Drake would drag it like this because you gain nothing from dragging the beating of someone who's already seen below you. You only gain when you're swinging up.
True.
He was swinging up at the time. That's why
there's another layer to this in the fact that one nigga thought one nigga was pussy.
That's all we saying. Like, nigga, you tried the wrong nigga. Like, if Kendrick would have lost, I would have deleted every song I ever had in my phone.
Hey, Ak, I gotta ask you a question because I don't think you ever commented on this. On the Squabble Up video, when Kendrick was sitting down on, like, he was looking at his book or something, they was talking about how that was a book close to what Drake made. Remember that book that Drake came out with?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Is that you? Are you confirming that? Like, there's some credence to that, or people just reaching for thin air?
I'm gonna be honest.
That was the last video he just dropped.
I mean, shit, it might be. I'm just truth be told, brother. I think some things are intentional, and I think sometimes he gets up, and yes, he does use the internet. I don't care what none of y'all think. I think he looks at his phone and he'd be like, "Damn, how did they come up with that?" Like, I do think people reach a lot. I think he's intentional with certain shit, but I think people reach a lot, man. Honestly.
Yeah, like his chain at the Super Bowl, they said that was the A minor chain, and it was the A and PG Lane.
I feel like triple entendre, man. Fuck Drake up. Man. Anything could be a triple entendre.
Yo, my guy, like that piece is probably 150 or to 200,000. It's probably $200,000 for that chain. I don't think you're like, yo, let me spend $200,000 on the A minor chain. You know what I mean? Like,
but you think Kendrick ain't smart enough to realize, like, damn, these niggas might say that shit, gang. I know they gonna say it. You know he's smart enough to realize that.
He could have put PG. He could have put Lang on there. He chose to use that particular thing. Obviously, it is because it's the crooked A or whatever. He chose for a reason. Like, come on, everything that he did for that and that look, when he had that look, he did it for a reason.
It's a triple entendre, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Bro, I think y'all just have an unhealthy obsession and y'all look too much into it. Man. I don't think it's that deep.
No, I think he did that shit.
Who's more petty? Who's the pettiest rapper now? Is it Drake or Kendrick?
Kendrick.
No. I still think it's Drake because again,
all I gotta say is this, man. Hey, I'm gonna pray on this nigga Kendrick downfall. I wish
Drake is 100% the most pettiest rapper, but I think we would have to say Kendrick is the most ruthless. Like what Kendrick is doing, like he's doing some shit that like you might have to shoot him. You get what I'm saying? Drake dissed Dylan Brooks.
Did you see the video of Drake? I think he did this Australia performance where he was giving out 25,000 to fans.
Yeah. What about it?
All right. So you seen that? You notice how he had to critique the way how he was doing things now because somebody was like, "Can I get a kiss?" or some shit like that, and he was like, "Oh, I can't really see. I don't really know." This is how fucking down bad Drake is to the point where he can't even like, "Oh, tell that fan to come down. Let me talk to that fan. Let's get a cup." He can't even do that no more because this shit is just so. The whole stigma behind him is so corrupted. It's so tainted.
That nigga Kendrick was floating on the stage, bro. Like
I would agree with you.
He was like floating on that motherfucker.
I would agree with you, but I do believe Kendrick will do the same thing. I don't think Kendrick will blindly do that either.
I don't think nobody would, but Drake especially wouldn't because it's just like now he knows like there's a stigma behind my name. I can't even entertain the idea of having that fan come down just to talk, peck on the cheek, nothing.
That's how you kill a nigga's career, gang.
Yeah, like he can't even do the shit that he normally would like to do.
Wait, you kill a nigga's career because he can't kiss his fans?
See, you over reaching. I quit reaching, gang.
Y'all are reaching. What are you talking about?
Yo, y'all are saying everything that's saying niggas like career is dead. Yo, that's how you kill a nigga's like how? Oh yeah,
that's how you put a nigga. That's how you put a nigga on fucking 1 HP.
No, you didn't see that grin. He looked at the camera like, "Nigga, it's over with. I'm killing you, gang." You didn't see the grin. Like he was literally like burning everything up.
We saw that, and that was extremely pathetic because once again, this was a time to showcase all of his greatest accomplishments in his entire career, and he decided to narrow it down and focus specifically on Drake. That shit is pathetic, and it pissed me off. Because I'm a Kendrick fan, and I wanted to see Kendrick go up there and show why he's one of the GOATs, one of the most legendary rappers. And instead, all he did was talk about Drake.
AG, don't you sit up here and cap in front of these people.
AG, I'm gonna say it like this.
Bro, my second favorite artist is Kendrick. It always has been.
AG, I'm gonna say it like this: if you already know this isn't gonna be your highlight, then you can already make. He can dedicate this whole shit to being like, yo, this is the Kendrick versus Drake art. This is when I kill this nigga. If he already know that he really that nigga, and knowing I can make multiple arcs, he could just do that this one time. Be like, yeah, I'm about to dog this shit out, but then I'm gonna make something
but why
new.
the Super Bowl? There's no he's not gonna get a second Super Bowl. Like, why the
Bro,
Super
he
Bowl?
got more views than Beyonce, gang. There's no more I need to do.
And so therefore he was better than Beyonce. So
Super Bowl.
he got more views than Mike Jack and Prince. Was he therefore better than Mike Jack and Prince? Is that what you're saying?
It's already solidified, bro. He's number one, gang.
So you're now saying he was better than Michael Jackson? Yo, stop it, Kendrick.
Stop it.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say it, but by the statistics.
I am gonna say that, bro. That shit was
Prince made it rain, Purple Rain, during the song Purple Rain, bro. It started raining harder when that nigga performed that song. What are we talking about?
God.
Bro, I heard the whole Super Bowl shit in minor, gang.
Kendrick ain't performed better than no white woman that ever performed at the Super Bowl.
Oh, bro, here we go. Yeah.
It's better. It's better because you never seen a nigga do 2 diss songs at a fucking Super Bowl, nigga. I'm literally stepping on a nigga at the Super Bowl.
That's the point. That's why it's pathetic, because you're focusing on stepping on somebody.
Bro,
and not focusing on your career, your highlights of your career.
But hey, 4 grams. Speak some sense into these niggas, 4 grams.
Hey, bro, if you know when you lose a bad bitch, you can get another bitch. Why are you really pressed about it, bro? And I say that to say, if he already know he could do this shit over, he'd be like, yo, I don't have to come back for the Super Bowl. I could do something bigger than the Super Bowl.
Bro, I did it twice.
Oh, shit. I could dedicate the whole thing right now to the Drake
Yeah, but
shit.
but the other argument is that he did the pop out. So he got all of that shit out. He already did it.
Yeah, that was on a small scale.
He performed not like us 5 times in a row. He got it all out of the system.
That was for the hood. That was for the hood.
That was not for the fucking hood, nigga. That was in Inglewood, and all of them fans were white. What are you talking about?
Nigga, what the fuck? Now you just saying shit, bro. Go ahead.
That majority of the fans at the pop out weren't white. What are you talking about? They were not black. That was not the hood at the pop out.
It wasn't white, bro. It wasn't white.
Yo, Scissor, you're lying, bro.
It wasn't.
DJ Academics TV was posting the whole crowd on the page.
He was dedicated to look at one section full of white people, bro. That wasn't white people.
Okay, all right, bro. It's in Inglewood. Why would one whole section be full of white people if it's in a majority black city?
They felt safe right there.
All right, yo. Nah, bro, he got that shit out of his system at the pop out. It was no need to do a repeat at the Super Bowl. That should have been his accomplishments and his accomplishments.
Drake fans sound like better baby mamas, man. Like I can't believe this nigga's on his ass. Like damn,
the whole thing.
Let a nigga live.
Like, this should be crazy. If Drake would have won, bro, they would have been like, no, fuck that nigga Kendrick. We spinning his block until that nigga get dizzy, bro.
No, we actually wouldn't. I would be disappointed if Drake got on stage and performed Family Matters and Push Up. I would be highly disappointed if he didn't perform all of his greatest hits.
You know, I can tell you lying, bro, because when
I would be highly disappointed.
When Drake dissed Common again, like 10 years later, when he dissed Joe Budden on them little small scales, yo, like, no, let it slide, bro. It's Drake. Like, he don't even have to talk to them niggas. He don't have to. He just giving them a bar, bro. That's cool. Like, these are 10, 15 years later beefs that he still talks about. Y'all niggas is cool with it. But when fucking Kendrick do it for 1 year, niggas is like, bro, this is already burnt out, bro. Come on, relax. This is over with, bro.
But when the spotlight is on Drake, he's not mentioning any of those niggas. That is the biggest point.
He's posting these niggas right now. He literally be posting these niggas. But it's cool.
Man, bro, I'm talking about a spotlight moment, like a Super Bowl moment. That's a time for you to highlight you every chance Drake is a narcissistic person. He's not going to give light to somebody else. Drake would be upset if he did the Super Bowl and all niggas talked about was Kendrick. I'm assuming he would be highly upset that everybody stopped talking about him and they're only talking about Kendrick. This shit is sad, bro. And I love Kendrick, and it's fucked up that the whole his biggest moment is about Drake, bro. Nah, man.
All right, man. I'm gonna mute up for a second, man. I think we're like Super Bowl and Kendrick and Draked out. What we need is some big Soulja going on a rant.
Smoke one of you niggas.
Yo, one thing I like about Soulja Boy, he always got a pile of money right in front of him. It's like he's just reminding us, I'm not broke. I love Soulja for that. Soulja there's certain rappers though, like they're addicted to the sight of money. Oh shit.
Y'all niggas big and y'all niggas broke. And y'all niggas always watching me. And y'all always talking about me on the internet. And Lil Yachty, man. I'm gonna start smacking the niggas one by one, man. I ain't gonna even lie. Hey, I'm gonna say it like this. Lil Yachty. Don't say my name no more. Let's just keep it like that.
When did he say his name?
Don't say my name no more. You a nigga.
Yo, somebody in the comments says, yo, bro, you're either gonna get Ye or Soulja Boy. Fuck it. You gotta pick one.
Get it. You paint your toenails, gang. Hold on. On my mama, like, bro. I put this shit on my mama, like. This all the fuck say, fool. We gonna keep it like this, fool. On my mama, fool. And no Diddy, nigga, for me even putting this picture up, nigga. No Diddy, nigga. No Diddy, nigga. I can't even show my fans this shit, okay? You paint your toenails, man. Don't say my name no more, man. Nigga gonna get the slapping this shit. Y'all niggas, I ain't
gonna lie to you. I kind of do want to see Soulja Boy slap somebody. Not Yachty, of course. Yachty's my guy. But, like, I've been waiting for like, Soulja Boy to, like, slap a nigga. Like, I wanted to see how that looked.
Ain't lie. You paint your toenails and your fingernails. And you lame as hell.
Oh, shit.
The fuck you keep saying my name, folks? Then when you be saying my name, you be sounding lame as fuck. Soulja Boy, I just don't understand him. On my soul. Well, what the fuck?
You kind of got Yachty's voice down. Yachty, I love you, but still, you got your voice down.
Soulja Boy. Everybody know I was the big Soulja Boy fan. Man. Nigga gonna get this smacking the fuck out y'all niggas, man. Shut the fuck up. Lame ass little nigga, man. God damn. Why you nigga be lame as hell?
Let me tell you this. I'm going to be honest with you. Other than Blueface, I don't think nobody's gotten the best of Soulja Boy. Blueface, maybe Charleston. I'll say it's a tie. All right, Soulja Boy got 2 ties on his resume. 2 ties on his resume. Every other one is like a dub.
Paint your toenails and all. Still talking about. Just cause you got money don't mean you can say anything you want to say, nigga. Shut the fuck up, little nigga. I don't know why he was talking about Drake. We was paying. Boy! That shit, man, just listening to you talk, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Oh, shit.
Ain't nobody never taught this nigga how to talk. Can somebody teach this nigga how to talk? Oh, man. Drake, you know, he doesn't care. What?
When
the fuck talking like that for, nigga?
When did Yachty say something?
Nigga gonna smack the accent back into your stupid ass. Oh, Soulja, where you know that? Oh, man, I'm tripping, shot. I don't know what I was talking about.
I'm sorry, we were talking about too much Kendrick and Superbowl and Drake. We need a joke break. This is a joke break, not a smoke break. A joke break.
Talking like that, for nigga. No amount of money make no nigga talk like that. Nigga, I done had $7 million in one day and still was like, damn, we lit. Turn up. Nigga, how much money is you making to make you say, oh, he's hilarious. I don't know what's going on. What the f is wrong with you?
Oh, it's a Club Shay Shay video? Hold on, I gotta find this. Yachty, Soulja Boy. No, I gotta see this. Where the fuck is this at? Oh, nah. Nah, I'm finna go find it. Hold on.
Lame ass little nigga. But shout out to you though. But shut the f up though. And stop saying my name though. Even if a nigga ask you about me, just be like, bro, next question. I don't want to talk about Soulja. He crazy.
Yeah, I'm wondering if like these rappers are scared of Soulja. Like, I'm pretty sure at some point they be around Soulja Boy. Like, I wonder what happens. Like, I wonder if they be like panicking. Like, oh shit.
Oh God! Just say, brother, nigga, Soulja crazy. I don't want to talk about him. Cause I'm tired of nigga. I'm tired of you, nigga. You don't understand that. You don't wait. Smoke one of you.
Damn. All right, let me go see. Club Shay Shay. Let me go look. When did he interview Yachty? I remember we played it.
When you get to a point, you need a lady that's, same age as you. So
wait, where's the you don't have timestamps? What's going on, Club Shay Shay? Y'all don't got timestamps? The fuck? Does anybody got timestamp for me?
it's right like a pig.
Yachty. Oh,
Let me ask you this there. Battle, this beef, or whatever you want to call it. And he's like, nah, I'm done with it.
I tried. I really did think she just kind of like, I kind of move forward. I think that you have periods in life where things, slow down and people figure things out. I change my number all the time.
Why the hell you changing up all the time?
Because it leaks. These hackers, man, they want the music. My number leak all the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is rap, let me, hip hop.
Yes.
Because we talked a lot about it. Is hip hop dead? Is it ever going to be what it was once?
I don't think so. I do think there's a lot of whack. The coolest. That was it. It's so weird, man. Who tour all around the world. They even like, I was talking to a good friend of mine, Fred again. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I think we need to make it like, I don't know, but I think 50 grand.
But that's a one-time fee.
Love it, love it. If
you just remember we had that with a song?
I'm trying to find
it. Just rake me cause the cold.
But shouts out to Soulja Boy, man. I think Soulja Boy.
Perfect.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to, because I don't want to get you in trouble. But Soulja Boy thought your SOD Super Soaker was a diss to him. You cool with Soulja now?
I don't know why he thought that. It was so ignorant. It was like it was clearly showing love.
Right.
Like, Soulja's so interesting because he knows I was the biggest Soulja Boy fan ever. Like
I ain't gonna lie, Yachty, you do sound like that. I was the biggest Soulja Boy fan ever.
entire life,
right.
And I was always open about that. But I think he was going at Drake. He wasn't going at me. But that song was clearly like love to him. It was no way a diss. I don't understand his logic on that song. But shouts out to Soulja Boy, man. I think Soulja Boy is a unique guy.
You had Drake. You had J. Cole on your pod.
Now, Lil Yachty, you know who we been beefing? No, Soulja Boy. He went on a rant against what's the guy's name again? Marlon Wayans. He went crazy on this nigga too.
It's crypto ball.
So basically, Marlon Wayans had criticized Soulja Boy for performing at the crypto ball, and Soulja Boy started going off on him on Twitter. Then he got to Instagram, and he went crazy.
Nigga, you know what I'm saying? I'm just stating facts, nigga. Don't never get on no platform talking about me. Nigga, you know how much work I put in this shit? You ever seen me dress up like a white bitch? My mama. As a matter of fact, now I really got some shit to say. You try to talk about me because you think I perform for the president. Meanwhile, you dressed up like a whole white bitch, nigga. On my mama, nigga, with blonde wig, nigga, blonde hair, nigga. They probably put a pussy on you, nigga. They probably tucked your for that movie, nigga. On my mama, they probably tucked your for that movie. Nigga. They painted you white, nigga. And you got something to say about me because you think I performed for the president. I ain't even performed for that, nigga. I performed at a crypto event where y'all don't know what the fuck y'all be talking about. Compare them to getting a whole big ass bag to perform at a crypto event or dress up like a white bitch.
Why is this so stupid?
Which one you gonna do? Man, y'all niggas got me fucked up, boy. Y'all nigga, man, this internet shit crazy, nigga. On my mama, nigga, I ain't never spoke on you, nigga. I ain't never met you, nigga. I'll smack the fuck out your ass, nigga. Compare them to the nigga. You thought I was at the inauguration, nigga. You thought I performed for Trump, nigga. So you went on the radio talking crazy out your neck when you a bitch ass nigga dressed up like a white. Them niggas made you dress up like a bitch, nigga. From head to toe, nigga. Them niggas painted your legs white, your face white. Them niggas gave you an ass. Ain't shit you can say to me, nigga. It ain't nothing. What the fuck you talking about? You talking to a pop shit. Went #1 on the billboards. I ain't never had to dress up like no white bitch. To get no bag, no clout, no clarity, no nothing. I did what I wanted to do, nigga. Keep talking about, nigga, all I had to do was dance, nigga, and rap, nigga. You ain't never seen me dress up like a bitch in my life, nigga. You ain't never seen me dress up like a white bitch, nigga. You talking about, nigga. And I know the director was white, nigga. There wasn't no black director, nigga. You want to talk about me performing for Trump. Trump wasn't even there, nigga. It wasn't even a Trump event, nigga. But them white made you dress up like a white bitch, nigga. Because you talking about make it make sense, nigga. Nigga, on my mama, I never dress up like a white bitch, nigga. Ain't nothing you can pay me, nigga. Ain't nothing you can give me, nigga. I get it out the mud, nigga. What the fuck? What the fuck? It ain't enough money in the world you can pay me to make me dress up like a white bitch, nigga, and put a blonde wig on my hair for a whole movie. It ain't nothing in the world you can give me to do that. But a nigga got something to say for me because they thought I performed for the president. Y'all the ass backwards around this bitch, nigga.
Yo, why is Soulja so angry?
Supposed to be saluting me, nigga. Supposed to be respecting me, nigga. I came from Zone 1, Simpson Road, nigga, from Food Stamp Section 8 to go perform for bad, nigga. You talking about, nigga, I could be in the trenches right now, fucked up with nothing. I'm sitting in a mansion, and you got the fucking right to judge me, nigga, on how I'm getting my money, nigga. Did I ever say anything about you dressing up like a white bitch, nigga? What the? My kids better not never do no shit like that. Nobody in my family better not do no shit like that. None of my niggas better not never do no shit like that. Nigga. Nobody I know of with a love and respect better not never dress up like no fucking white bitch for no amount of money, nigga. What is you talking about? Boy, you niggas is crazy, nigga. You done lost touch with reality, partner. You dressed up like a hoe. You was a bitch. Deep down in your heart and your soul, you was a white bitch, nigga. You played that part too well, nigga. Too good, nigga. I wouldn't even feel right with no motherfucking skirt on, nigga. I would have the whole fucking movie set up. Nigga. Try to put a fucking dress on me if you want to, nigga, and see what the fuck happened, nigga. So that's why you think you can get on the fucking radio and talk about a real nigga like me, nigga, because you was a bitch. You don't know the consequences that come behind this shit. You wasn't raised like me.
Yeah, this is too.
You ain't seen nothing that I seen. You ain't been through nothing that I've been through. You will never beat me, nigga. You's a bitch. You over 50, nigga. You 50 years old, 54, nigga. Talking about Draco, nigga. On the radio, nigga. Go nigga. Highlight of your career was wet. Dressing up like a white bitch.
All right, man. All right, Draco going crazy. All right, anyway, yo, Melly was in court today. Remember the whole thing with Melly? Yo, Melly's girlfriend, remember she was arrested? There was a court hearing today because they dragged his girlfriend. Let me see, I think they're going to play it.
Melly case, he's a death penalty.
Here we go.
Imploring the court to find out what the nature of the conflict is so that we can advise our client. Right now, you're just saying to our client, hey, the state says there's a conflict, so you could get rid of your lawyer or keep your lawyer. That's not enough. That's not a Sixth Amendment protections. You want him to make a decision in a vacuum.
I think this is a lawyer for his girlfriend. Remember, his girlfriend was ducking testifying. Supposedly, this is the girl that Melly, after he clapped 2 of his friends, he called his girl and was basically asking for her to come pick him up type shit or whatever. And apparently he had let his girl know that the friends were dead, right?
Vacuum.
They want to talk to her, but she's been dipping. She ain't want to talk to nobody.
This is a murder case.
Sir, with all due respect, this isn't a vacuum. He can sit down with Miss Liberty, and you can sit down with Miss Liberty. She's well aware who she's emailed. She's well aware who she's called. She's well aware what's on these records.
Damn, the judge and this guy getting into it.
So talk to your. It's incumbent on you all to fully inform your client. That's not my job. That's your job.
Well,
So tell him what's on there, and then tell him what the conflict is, and he makes a decision. I had this discussion with Mr. Demons. The conflict is, at some point in the proceedings, is Miss Liberty going to make a decision that's not in Mr. Demons' best interest, but it's in her best interest? Okay? You all know what you're doing. I'm not going to do your job. You have to do your job.
No job, Judge. With all due respect, I want you to do your job. And I don't believe the court is. I think the court is shirking its responsibility.
I disagree with you, sir, but you can file whatever appropriate written motion you want. I'll give you a hearing on it, and then you can seek appellate authority to a higher court if you think I've done something wrong.
Thank you.
Will the court at least inquire from the state if the investigation is still ongoing as we sit here today?
It is ongoing. They told you that the last time.
You said
that last time, yeah.
It's still ongoing.
It's still ongoing, yes.
Of course, they're still trying to lock up Melly. This is Melly and how he looks now. I think he cut his hair.
They wrapped up Melly's hearing. There was still one more thing.
Defense, let me, Mr. Adelstein or whoever else wants to answer this. At 1:30 this afternoon, I have to deal with Mariah Hamilton. I have some motions on her behalf, and so she's going to be present. I think your client's entitled to be present if he wants to be, but if he doesn't want...
So he says that he wants to be there. Remember, this is the girl that might be holding him down by not really cooperating. They finally caught her. They arrested her. You know, she was on vacation for the longest. Remember, the mom showed up, was being difficult. He hasn't seen this girl in a long time. Remember, Melly's also filed some motion appealing to a federal court saying, yo, I'm living in inhumane circumstances. I've been locked up now. It's since 2018, and now it's 2025. Yeah, he's been locked up since it's going on 7 years. Okay? So he's saying, yo, already one trial came back as a mistrial. Why don't I have bond or something? I don't get no phone calls, not get the proper food. You know, you got all these grilled, like platinum stuff in his mouth or diamond stuff. Apparently, he says he needs special doctors. He says he's also suffering from other conditions. But anyway, he gets a chance to see his ex, or I don't know if it's his current girl. And he says he wants to be at the hearing.
Want to be, he certainly doesn't have to be.
He wants to be present.
We'll all be here, Your Honor. At 1:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yep, so Melly wanted to attend the hearing of his ex-girlfriend Mariah Hamilton after she was...
Yeah, I think he got arrested in... Hold on, let me see. When did YNW Melly get arrested? It's definitely 6 years, I think, right? No, never mind. My bad. He got arrested in February 2019, so it's 6 years. Oh, yeah. Oh, so actually this year makes 6 years. So it's not 7. My bad. So we're 1 year behind. He's 6 years. So February 2019.
Thrown into jail 2 weeks ago. Now, Mariah is very important to the prosecution's case.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Any chick with this type of lashes right here, you can't trust. That's a fact. I ain't gonna lie, man. If her chick lashes so thick you can't even see the white of her eye, trust me, bad news, y'all.
In Melly's first trial, the prosecution said Mariah and Melly spoke on the phone after the murders of Anthony Williams and Christopher Thomas Jr. But a bigger issue was that she didn't testify in his first trial. However, her mom did.
When you first took the stand, you said, I feel threatened.
Yes, sir, I do.
Who do you feel threatened by?
Objection, Your Honor.
What the rules?
Christine Bradley, the prosecutor's office.
This prosecutor?
Yes, I did.
Thank you.
So that was back in June of 2023. Fast forward to 2025, last month, Mariah was arrested for civil contempt after she left the country on a birthday trip. I spoke with her attorney, Chris Barris, who told me at the time there was a whole issue on whether or not there was a warrant out for her because she didn't testify in Melly's first trial.
We talked about the possibility that there might be a warrant in existence. The prosecutor had, indicated,
we watched this already.
Whether my
attorney. But Barris had a very important question for the judge.
I have had some time to speak with Ms. Hamilton. The way I see it, Judge, there's only really one issue here today for the court to decide, and that is whether Ms. Hamilton was legally obligated to appear. The issue is not, whether Ms. Hamilton knew that the police or the prosecutors wanted to talk with her. And those are different issues. We're talking about legal obligation, not maybe a moral obligation or some other obligation. My answer to the question is no. She had no legal obligation to appear. Defense has evidence that she was not served. And I hope the court understands I was not Ms. Hamilton's attorney when I believe the former prosecutor filed a motion for an order to show cause. I wasn't the attorney back then, so I don't know the events that happened back then. I'm not even sure. I haven't seen a show cause order issued by the court.
I don't think there is.
Well, that's another problem, sir, I have.
I agree. I don't think she's ever been held in direct and indirect criminal contempt. She's in custody pursuant to 942.03, the procedure for securing a witness that may be coming from outside of the state.
Well, and I'm not sure. I did see that document. It's the most curious document I have ever seen. A witness coming from outside of the state? What? Again, there's a constitutional issue with that writ or warrant or whatever we call it.
By the way, this guy's just trying to figure out why she's locked up, right? Because they're saying there's no warrant for failure to appear. Remember, she was supposed to testify. They couldn't find her. The judge basically said, yeah, there's no warrant for that. But then they held her on something else. They said that she was a witness coming out of some weird stuff. She had went on, she just been going on trips back to back. And I'm guessing, Melly is funneling money to her. So she's just, girls trips, doing whatever she's doing. Just try to stay out of Florida, stay out of, and finally the cops got the ups on her and caught her either when she was leaving or when I think she was when she was coming back. And they nabbed her at the airport or when she was leaving the airport. So that's to show that she's a really important witness because they ain't trying to do this again without having her involved.
No notice, no opportunity to be heard. I don't have any facts that have been, I should say, the state has not presented me any facts that she was ever out of the state. So also, that document, if it is a proper writ or warrant, is stale. That document addresses a trial that happened in 2022, and I believe, I don't have it in front of me, I believe it orders that Ms. Hamilton be arrested and detained for no longer than 60 days during the period or the pendency of that trial back in 2022. So it's a stale warrant to begin with. I don't see any legal basis for her to have been arrested or to remain in custody. And in my initial motion, the emergency motion I filed, I did ask ultimately for an ROR. I don't think that's appropriate. I think the court must release her, no conditions. I mean, if the state feels that
this
she's
nigga talk too slow. Hold on, man.
Material leave,
For crime punishable by death or life, put her on pretrial with an electronic monitor and waive the cost of the monitor. The only thing that she has to do is if she's served either by the state or by the defense, by any party, she just has to answer the summons, just like anybody else. The rules apply to her the same as everybody else. I agree. I don't think there's any legal basis to hold her in custody at this point, unless someone shows me something different. But I couldn't find anywhere in the court record where Judge Siegel or Judge Murphy or any judge found her in indirect or direct criminal contempt. This was merely a question of non-cooperative material witness.
So good news for Mariah, she could get released.
And just to be clear, this was all taken up with all the documents that these motions are asking for. Her counsel, if it was previous counsel, they had all this because it's all in the appellate record, and you can pull it all up with the subpoenas and testimony by the state's investigator,
or any kind of restriction on her.
Okay. So she's
that's the only restriction. I'm not putting any other restrictions on it. And she's going to have to sign up with pretrial. They're going to have to verify her address and then they're going to put her on an electronic monitor. That's the only restriction. I'm not putting any other restrictions on it because she's not charged with any independent crime. But if she's served with a subpoena, again, by any party, she just has to answer the subpoena, just like any other witness. What makes it unique here is that 902.15 allows this procedure only in a case it's punishable by life or the death penalty, and that happens to be the case that we're involved with.
Oh, okay. So he just gave me the answer. So apparently, like, they could, if they have what they call a material witness, and the judge agrees to that, even though they didn't get a subpoena, they could hold the person, which is kind of crazy. But they said it's only in cases where there's a crime where it's punishable by death, so or life in prison, which obviously this is with Melly. So I think she's gonna get out.
Yes. So,
her name is Mariah Hamilton.
Judge, does Ms. Hamilton, she's free then at this point?
Well, I think BSO has to process her out. Someone from pretrial is going to have to come talk to her. They get all of her information. They have to verify her address. Is it a house or an apartment?
A house.
Does someone else live there besides you?
Yes.
Someone that can verify the address there?
Yeah, I live with my dad.
Okay, so as soon as they talk to her dad and they verify the address, they're going to put the ankle monitor and she'll be released.
Okay.
Okay. Damn. So they basically put an ankle monitor on. Okay. Anyway, ASAP Rocky's trial. I think this is about nearing the end, man. I ain't gonna lie. I seen a video. This nigga ASAP Rocky was looking cool as the other side of the pillow, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. My boy looking fresh to death. Like, yo, he look at my boy. Look at him. My boy look like Martin Luther, like he about to play Martin Luther King Jr. or Malcolm X. Look at my boy. Look, yo, he's giving my boy the looks, like, you know what I mean?
Listen, ASAP, this is my theory and I'm not a lawyer. I firmly think you should have testified and told them whoever hit you those shit, that was you on the ground, and that you defended yourself. You do realize by not testifying and telling them that, you ruined your self-defense theory.
Ooh, so some guy with a camera is saying, yo, you're ruining your self-defense theory by not testifying. Now it's you don't have to testify in court, but I don't know if necessarily self-defense is his theory here. I think self-defense is for the general assault, but I think he's saying that it's not a real gun, and they're just muddying the water, saying this guy's a liar. It didn't happen as it probably this guy's describing it. And all the evidence is tainted because he went and got the evidence himself. Now, they did ask Rocky if he's going to testify, and this came out.
You understand that you have a right to get on the stand and give your side of the case. You understand and accept that?
I do understand and I accept.
Also, you have a right under the Fifth Amendment to the United States Constitution not to testify. You cannot be compelled to testify. It's totally your decision to either get on the stand or waive your right to testify and not testify. You understand that?
I understand.
Okay. Which right do you wish to take advantage of? The one to testify or the one to not testify?
I want my right to not testify.
All right. So do you in fact waive your right to testify in this case?
I do in fact, Your Honor.
Counsel Jordan.
Yes,
I believe that Mr. Mayor's waiver is knowing, free, and voluntary. I accept it. All right, let's have the jury come in. They'll be told there may be a witness at 1:30. In the interim, the defense, you can ask for your exhibits to be admitted. I understand there's going to be no objection. The people have one additional exhibit.
Okay, so they basically asked him, you're going to testify, don't want to testify?
Today, jury's consideration. There was one remaining exhibit, and as long as I'm talking about jury deliberations, you will not be deliberating in the jury deliberation room.
So so the jury's about to deliberate. We could probably get an answer on this. Actually, it looks like we're going to get an answer on this week. I don't know if they deliberated earlier today or they're going to start tomorrow, but it appears that this case is ended. It's over now.
On this floor. you will be deliberating in the jury deliberation room in Department 115, which is on the 11th floor. So when you finally begin deliberations, you'll be escorted to the 11th floor into the jury deliberation room. Department 115 is my normal courtroom. So that's where you'll be deliberating. Once you arrive at a verdict, the verdict will be read in here in 102. Okay? All right, so it's 10:30, actually 10:24. I'd like you all to come back at 11. Be outside the courtroom doors at 11, as close to that time as possible. I'll begin reading the jury instructions to you, and there's no reason I won't be able to finish it before 12.
Okay, so it appears that they have started to. What do you call it again? They've started to deliberate, I would think, right? Oh, the cameras are off. Okay. Yeah, it was a short day in court. Okay, so they're deliberate. Hold on.
Please be here at 9:30. Outside the courtroom doors, 9:30. Is that a problem for anybody? All right. At 9:30, or as close to that time as possible, we'll have you come in and you'll hear the submissions of counsel. As I tell you each time, please keep an open mind. You have not heard everything. You have not begun your deliberations. And please do not look at anything on the internet regarding this case or look at anything in print media. All right, have a good day tomorrow. See you Thursday, 9.
Oh, tomorrow's a federal holiday. Tomorrow's Lincoln's birthday, so I guess they're not coming in. Okay, so they're going to come in on Thursday. I still think we get a verdict by the end of the week. I think this is a one-day deliberation type of thing. I don't think they're going to deliberate for many, many days. Obviously, if you guys don't know, Rocky's facing 8 years in jail, not the 24 that was reported. And it's reported that the cops will only be, or the DA will only be trying to seek or recommend that he's only serve a few years. So, him trying to beat the whole case, I get it, but still it's a risky move. We'll see if it pans out for him. All right. So that's about a wrap up this week. It's going to be a little bit crazy. Did I miss anything, chat? Did I miss anything? I feel like I gave a lot of energy to that fucking topic about the Super Bowl, but it's all good. Let me just look at my Instagram real quick to make sure I miss nothing. Y'all been rocking with me? I appreciate y'all. What's this? This. Oh, yeah. I think we should talk about Kanye, like, really quickly. Yeah, so it appears that Kanye West has been banned from Shopify, right? I think these days, with the new administration, Twitter isn't going to be taken off Kanye, okay? He's one of the biggest people on their platform, one of the most vocal. He probably brings some traffic. Meta as well, they have been trying to follow the lead of Elon Musk. Elon, who's locked in with the president, he's now the leader of Doge, which is, not a government department, but it operates as like a addition on to the government. And Elon's running it. Elon and Trump is like that. Elon seems more now in tune with trying to allow people to be able to say what they want to say, especially in the post-Biden administration. However, we do see a big change on other social media platforms. For example, Meta, who have been they used to censor a lot of people. You'll get if you say any curse word in an Instagram post, you get taken down. I did get word from Instagram that they're going to become more liberal in what they'll allow. Now, I'm not going to say that these rules mean it's for everybody, but I think that them still keeping Kanye on their platform is them showing that, hey, we are going to be a little bit more tolerant in allowing people to say stuff even if we disagree. And by the way, a lot of people disagree with what Kanye was saying. Anyway, we finally got some action, and we're still in the woke era where people were upset. They're mad that Elon won't take him down. Now, his account did get restricted, but it only got restricted because he started posting flat-out porn. So Kanye started posting flat-out pornography. They didn't suspend him. Rather, what they did, they restricted him with like a sticker that said, this guy is posting stuff that might not be safe for work, which made people even more mad because they're like, damn. So he could say all type of stuff that seemingly is, anti-Semitic, this and third, and nobody cares, but y'all care if he posts porn. Meta, they haven't taken him down either. People have been waiting for something to happen. And like they even went as far as saying, damn, why the cops not investigating him? He said he beat his wife and blah, blah, blah. Now something finally has happened because after he announced that he was selling some shirts with swastikas, Shopify, which is supposedly was his payment processor and online vendor for Yeezy.com, they have they have dropped him. They've dropped him. If you go to Yeezy.com now, it will show this here, and it will, if anybody uses Shopify, you know what this means. This just means Shopify has taken down the store. Now, Kanye West has boasted that he's made millions in a day, whether it's like 4 or 5 million. I think he said he made 12 million in a day directly from his store. And this going down, and a lot of him even saying he's getting his wealth back, is him being able to sell direct to consumer. Shopify has been, helpful in that, but Shopify seemingly has now stepped away because they don't want to be associated with them. Now, they haven't put out they have not put out an official message of why they did it. Never mind. Okay, looked like Shopify said he violated the terms. Here we go. This is CNN. Okay, yes. So Shopify's spokesperson commented to CNN, said the merchant didn't engage in authentic commerce practices and violated our terms, so we removed them. Okay. Now, this doesn't mean that they're necessarily taking a stance on whatever he says. They're just saying he just broke our TOS. It's a possibility he could get, re-added to Shopify in the future, which, by the way, let's be clear. I think all these people, and I think Shopify, if you don't know how they work, usually they take a percentage or you'll have to have a plan with them. So, like, if Kanye is making all this money, they do make money with Kanye. And I'm pretty sure they would allow, why the hell you look like this? What the fuck? Like he can't close his mouth. What the hell? It looked like they would allow him to possibly get back, but he has to take some of the items he's selling off of there, right? It doesn't look like they're saying we'll never fuck with Ye. They're saying you're just not going to be selling swastikas via our platform, okay? And that makes sense because, everybody's getting hammered with, you got to do something. I still think Kanye has a chance of being back on that platform if he adheres to you can't sell symbols or images that represent hate, right? So all merchants are responsible for following the rules of our platform. He received fresh promotion Sunday evening when he bought a local TV ad. Oh, it was local. Oh, they tried to play his ass. Local TV ad during the Super Bowl appearing to show him sitting at a dentist's office while recording a 30-second spot on the iPhone to push people to his Yeezy website. Let me see. What is... I didn't see the ad. Can we see the ad? Apparently the ad ran on Fox stations in L.A., Philly, and Atlanta, and some other affiliate stations. Okay, we're going to try to find that. Doug Livingston, President and Operating Chief of USIM. The agency immediately ceased working with Yeezy after seeing the disparaging vile comment. Yeah, it posted on Friday. Livingston said, Fox said the media buy was non-cancelable. We informed Fox that they should cease airing any remnant spots immediately upon learning that Yeezy LLC was promoting vile content. Fox said they told Business Insider that they received no communication from the agency about requesting the drop of the ads until Monday morning after the Super Bowl. Yeah. You know what they're trying to say? Nigga, he gave us $4 million for this shit. That check cashed. Fuck what y'all saying. The Yeezy Super Bowl spot, which was purported to be shot on an iPhone, featured the rapper sitting there. Okay. Could we see the ad? I don't know if I should play the ad because, let me not even play the ad. Like, these platforms really fucking hate Kanye, man. Like, they really hate him. They really goddamn hate him. So, he's been taken off and look like, let me see. Ye is an intergenerational artist and an icon who continues to redefine the limits of creativity and freedom of expression. He has deactivated his ex for the time being. So Milo was back with him? I thought Milo had quit. Ye previously was banned from X in 2022, and he said that in hours after the Super Bowl, many called for his site to be taken down. This week, the ADL, which called a T-shirt listing further proof of Kanye's anti-Semitism, encouraged people to sign an open letter. Okay. Several former Shopify executives, including the former Chief Product Officer Craig Miller and Senior Director Relations, spoke out against the company's hosting of the store before it was taken down. It says even if Shopify views this as morally ambiguous to empower the exponential buildup of hate towards a certain religion and race, it is at least a grave public disservice. Okay. It wasn't the first time Shopify has faced criticism or hosting of an online store. Shopify CEO Toby Lukte frequently defends free speech and says it doesn't have a view. He doesn't view it as Shopify's role to police point of views. By the way, I don't think any of his DSP partners, including Apple Music nor Spotify, will take his music down. I think they've gone through the fire of that, knowing it's a slippery slope. If they take down artist music, they'll probably offer some shit where if people don't want to listen to Kanye, but again, it's Kanye West. Let me see how much monthly listeners he has now. Kanye West. And by the way, I don't think they're going to like censor him and not put him on playlists. I think they're going to, it's Kanye. You get what I'm saying? Like Kanye's, his thing is literally a goat. Like, Kanye West profile picture on Spotify is literally a fucking goat. You get what I'm saying? And by the way, Drake has 74 million monthly listeners. Kanye has 67 monthly listeners. So Kanye music is still wildly popular. And it's just one of those things when you've been really rocking since 2004, 21 years in this game, since his first major LP, shit. And pretty much literally the GOAT. Again, I think a lot of people are able to differentiate or try to discern, say, hey, listen, we not with that bullshit he talking about, but we do fuck with Kanye over here, right? Okay. Shopify adjusted some languages. All right. Okay. All right, people. Thank y'all for watching tonight. By the way, I do got to read donations. I'm sorry. By the way, if y'all want to support a nice band cancel creator, I advise you to go to my Shopify store. Theakademy.shop, please. They got your boy canceled left, right, and center, losing all type of deals down bad. Please just go to the website, support your boy. I don't care. Cop some socks, man. Holy. Now these socks are fire. Thank you guys. I appreciate you. Let me read your donations. Thank you to all the new members, the 3 new members on the King Academics page. And we had over 20 people who joined up over on the King Academics. No, on the Academy page 3 and then over 20 on the King Academics page. Bear, thank you for the 2. It says, Drake need to pick up a stick, man. I see you, man. Wire and Rick says, how is the performance trash, Ack? It's trending in 25 countries. See, that's where your problem is. You're conflating the numbers with the actual how good it is. The performance was already going to be highly popular because it was filled with anticipation. The anticipation already sold it. It's like one of those things. Remember I always tell you about first week sales? Sometimes the first week sales is based off the anticipation, right? It's usually, does it stay on the charts or whatever? Like, you usually sell your next album with this album, right? So it's kind of like the same thing. So it being trending in 25 countries doesn't mean it's good. It just means that it's popular. I've never said it wasn't popular. And by the way, we're accepting that it's probably the most popular of all time. So Usher performance took 11 months to reach 32 million. Kendrick beat that in one day. I'm agreeing with that. I'm just saying that doesn't mean it's good. Somebody said the performance was dirt. Everyone 40 plus said it went over young people's head. LOL, how? It just wasn't good. SZA's mic was too low. I didn't notice that, okay? OG says 130 million viewed. Hold that L, Ack, LOL. Life in AITV says crash out, Ack is here early. Did y'all enjoy that early part? Sucha, Sag, thank you, girl. She says, I expected more. It was a lackluster performance and the playlist choice. Jeez. She said, I wish he would have showed some more artistry and less about Drake. Hopefully he could now stop dragging his beef. It's weird as fuck and corny. Ace J, thank you for the 5. He says, I don't get how glorifying gangbanging is uplifting the community. Only lowlives appreciate this. First LA performance, now this. We're moving backwards. Smooth Criminal says, y'all too cross-eyed. What? Y'all too cross-eyed off Kendrick's D to see act talking facts. Okay, there we go. I thought you were trying this week. Water Tastes Yucky, thank you for 5. It says Kendrick Lamar, Damn, and Good Kid, Mad City are both challenging to re-enter the top 10 of Billboard 200. That is true. Rumor has it, thank you for the 2. It says worst perform as ever. Emmanuel Doe, thank you for the 10 Canadian. It says you flopped on getting the drop on GNX release. Okay, then. Don't act like you got the inside info and everything. No, I don't say I do. I try to get it. You know what I mean? And Guvu, thank you for becoming a new member. Speaker says they're spinning the numbers like crazy for Kendrick. For 2 says, so the Cardi and Offset and Stefan thing was true? Bruh, you know I didn't lie. Come on now. I literally told you it wasn't. I told you Cardi called me and said, how'd you get it? How'd you find out? Like, bruh. Come on. Somebody says them extra views came from the West Coast Glazers. That shit don't count. What's the dirt? What up, man? He says, yo, pray for Kai. They coming. Yo, what's the dirt? What's up with you, my boy? Y'all support my man. What's the dirt, man? He been going through it. He's been called a Drake defender or a Drake extremist just because he's been doing reaction videos and breakdown videos that, you know, will at least be honest. Like he gave Kendrick a lot of props. He gives Drake some props. The problem is you can't say nothing bad about Kendrick and say nothing good about Drake. That's why I said pray for Kai. Ruger Red, thank you for the gifted subs. Speaker, thank you for the 5. It says the message is like Captain America shield to Kendrick fans when they get criticized. Yeah, I agree with that. Somebody said, Ack, you sound like an Uncle Tom. He just don't know it, man. You think I did? Coolest Cap, thank you, by the way, still for your donation. Coolest Cap, thank you for the 5. It says, yo, this was a UMG push. They don't want Drake to have leverage. Kendrick was used as a puppet. Coolest Cap came back again and says, why would he wear a chain that would stand for A minor? Greg Richards, man, he says, hey, Aksha from Colorado. Thank you for membership, man. You've been going for 2 months. I respect you. Plugged Scope, thank you for the 5. It says, you hating again? And then you wonder why people pile on you. PG and TDE has done nothing but mind their business all this while. Then he also said, Drake literally capitalizes off this as well. Putting the mic on the floor was a shot at Kendrick to show crowd support. What? Speaker says, get these mentally ill motherfuckers off the stream act. Indie God, he says the crowd didn't cheer at the crowd didn't cheer at the act voice. Huh? Speaker says these weirdos are what's wrong with hip hop, man. That's why I'll never progress. Sev Bang says they're mad that Drake is multifaceted. That was a crazy conversation we had, bro. Lorenz Gray. By the way, you guys join the Discord, man. Y'all could argue with these guys all day because I'm about to run out of my voice. Lorenz Gray says, Hope did an album with Linkin Park. Yeah, come on. Axe left arm. Why are you? Okay. K-Dot's a messy dude. Use the culture for clout. Hip Hop Dungeon said, the point is Drake lost himself chasing number 1, being shysty behind the scenes and doing all the gay stuff. Axe left arm said, Dot weaponized dark skins to destroy the light skins. Okay, he's trolling. Then he says, contradiction, Kenny's a master manipulator. Somebody says, yo, why does Ack always talk for Drake, but Ken goes direct? We want to hear Whack. We don't want to hear them. I'll call Whack tomorrow, all right? Remind me to call Whack tomorrow, all right? Let me go check on K Academics page. Thank you guys for watching on whatever respective platform you do watch on. I know my people on Rumble, they be over there cozy, getting it in, chilling. All right, let's see. Hold up. All right. Oh, shit. I was cooking on here. Holy. Let me see. Once again, I want, I got to make sure. If I ever get off stream and I don't read your donations, I apologize. I'm usually pretty lit, but it's very important that I read all these. Coolest Cap. Oh, you donated on both pages. All right, shout out, my guy. Say, Kendrick made it off Drake's back. That don't sound like being woke to me. Scotty KT says, yo, the performance was cheeks. Let's top about it. JT, thank you, man. Joel Wright says it was dope. I watched it 10 times so far. Okay, Joel likes it. Scotty KT says, man, that halftime show was sponsored by NyQuil. Joel Wright came back and said, bro does whatever he wants and how he wants. Played GNX only, and now the sales going through the roof on a fresh new vibe, and here we are for it. Respect artists pushing themselves, not resting on old-ass flows. Okay, I'll see you with that one. Jim's Driveway, thank you for the 5. It says, half expected Drake to pop up at the Super Bowl with all this chat of unity. You thought Drake was going to pop up? Like, yo, that would be the ultimate. I'm going to be honest with you. That would cement Drake as, that would cement Kendrick as number 1. Yo, to do a battle like that, then bring up the nigga that you violated, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I would say Kendrick number one at that point. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, sometimes you gotta rock him to sleep with kindness too. Remember that. He says that would have had us shook. JT says, man, you so hurt, man. It's not a twerk fest show. It's symbolism, nigga. Joel Wright says, yo, I legit don't care if you hate it. K-Dot's winning so hard, the hate keeps it fresh. Fans of K-Dot are eating and we rolling with him. He is giving y'all more music. I'll give y'all that. And we roll with him and vibe as he pushes the art form forward. God is good. Okay. Scotty KT says, man, this is a Rolling Loud 2 p.m. performance. Stop it. Counselor at Large says, yo, the guy who y'all say is against the machine is the one winning Grammys and doing the Super Bowl. Y'all been tricked like usual. I kind of did say that before. Said, you don't care about the messaging? This is sad. This Black History Month too. He did it for the culture. Why do we act like Kendrick is like some like cult, like black people leader, man? Like, bro, this nigga's a fucking musician. Y'all treating this nigga how y'all was treating Colin Kaepernick for the longest, man. That nigga Colin Kaepernick just wanted to be a fucking quarterback in the league, man. Like, yo, Kendrick just making music, man. Stop acting like he's sending some crazy messages, bro. Stop it, bro. Counselor at Large, with all the technology out there, you need a rapper to inform and give y'all a message. Y'all are cooked. Kendrick, y'all daddy? Callaghan, what's up, Callaghan? He said, yo, went on a press run calling Drake a PDF, then brings out his oldest ex? that is a good one, yeah. Yeah, how old is Serena? Anyway. So when y'all at his level, Joel was going back and forth with these niggas in the donations comment. Yo, when y'all at his level, y'all can make up your own decision on how y'all gonna present y'all own Super Bowl performance. Okay, brother. Jarrell Lopez says, yo, man, he done milked the Not Like Us cow dry. The Super Bowl showed us the catalog too weak for the big stage. Real music back 214. That's when Drake's dropping. Killos, thank you for the 5. It says, PG Lang full of bunch of frauds. LP Hood Royalty says, all this glazing, yet check your poll. Say what you want, act. Ain't nothing bigger than the chat. Not even your hate. And the odds thrown off with the 3 choices. Thank you, though, LP Royalty. Where you from? You donated in pounds. Joel Wright. Yeah, Joel Wright ain't giving up. Joel Wright, are you from Canada or are you just donating Canadian money? Because you've been rocking with Kendrick heavy. Opening with an unreleased song at the top of your set is Wild Confidence, Love, Beast Mode Kenny. Keep it for the rap heads. Coolest Cap says, the man that put on the same show he always put on for the Super Bowl, bringing out 100 people crib walking, running circles around my G, is getting old. Respect. Killer, thank you for the 50. He says, yo, who ready for El Don Dada Drizzy to drop on 214? Shout out K-Thot for giving Drizzy the spotlight this year's halftime show. By the way, you know what we didn't discuss? With how close Drake is dropping, a lot of us are saying Drake, this Super Bowl performance basically is keeping Drake relevant. This is why it can't be done. Like you made your whole thing about Drake. Do you think Drake will have additional eyes or ears on his project since he's dropping so close to the Super Bowl? That's something. Remind me to talk about that tomorrow. At least, try to have an open discussion with y'all and try to figure it out. So all y'all K-Bots could comment on here and drop some hate like you good old boys, okay? Shout out to my boy Killer. Thank you for that 50. Jay Will, he says, please react to the video explaining the cultural Easter eggs. Oh my God. Is there a video like that? Because now I'm not doing it today. I'm going to do it tomorrow. Cultural Easter, like just think about the words I'm writing. Cultural Easter eggs. Kendrick perform. Like think about what I got to write for fucking decoding it. What the? New. This is what you missed? Easter eggs? Like what? This is what we doing? All right. You know what's so crazy? I have a theory, chat. I really do got a theory. I swear I got a theory. I swear I got a theory. You know why y'all love Kendrick so much? Because Kendrick done opened a new wave for creators and y'all just making shit up. Just lying. Like, I've never seen this much. Like, there's a new wave. Like, it's one thing if you're doing actual factual shit like what's the dirt. Like, nowadays, niggas is just like, Easter eggs. What the fuck? Nigga, this ain't a DLC. Nigga, this ain't Call of Duty. What the? we're the Easter eggs? Bruv, at some point we got to get back to reality. We doing Easter eggs in fucking performances now, bro? Yo, come on, bruh. Yo, Kendrick has opened, even half of them YouTubers that I didn't even know they existed. They all trying to beef with me now. It's like every time, like I'll search my name, I see a new one pop up. Fuck Ack. And then I realize, bro, I click on their page. I'm like, how is this guy? Like, I never heard of this guy before, or this girl, because there's a few women too. I think we'll play we'll play two of the women stuff tomorrow. And all of them are doing these breakdowns where they're just all just like no hand in it, gawk 3 million in it. They're saying how smart he is. Yo, he's so smart. Look, he sent a message to the NFL about this. Low key, look over there. Yo, bro, what are we talking about, man? Easter eggs? All right, yo, I'm going to put it on my list for tomorrow, because if we dragging the topic, fine. Like, you know what I mean? I'll do it for tomorrow. It's starting out. But, you know, I got no problem with dragging the topic. I like hearing it. But, Jesus Christ, I'm telling you, Kendrick has created a new wave. There's a new algo on. This is why I keep telling y'all, some of these YouTube niggas I never heard of. You know why? Because I didn't know this was a thing. Wait, niggas is doing Easter egg videos on rap? Easter eggs. Oh my God. Let me click on this for 1 second. I'm going to watch it in full tomorrow. I just want to hear what it says.
Hello and welcome back to New Rockstars. I'm Jessica Clemens, and there were a couple of great trailers at the Super Bowl. The Thunderbolts trailer was amazing, and then there was also a fan-made Mission Impossible trailer, The Lost World Jurassic Tic-Tac-Toe. Claiming it first gives you a better strategic advantage, and who already has the best advantage in the game than Uncle Sam? Uncle Sam is the...
Man, this is what rap done turned to, man. My good old rap done turned to niggas breaking it down like a Marvel movie, man. This what we talk. This what the culture be feeling. Yo, hidden gems, Easter. What the fuck, yo. Man, if this the hip hop you like, I like the hip hop that says that's why I fucked your bitch, you fat motherfucker. Ain't no fucking Easter eggs to find there, nigga. Ain't no goddamn Easter eggs to find there, man. The fuck? All this 200 IQ shit y'all trying to act like it be the dumbest nigga saying it too. The A stand for A minor. What the fuck? All right. I'm getting off stream. I'm not trying to crash. I'm reading the donations. LP Royalty, man. Thank you. He says, this is just the same, man. There's folks in here that think you could have a 50-50 split when three. What? Oh, he was talking about a poll. Trap thoughts. K-Dot planned his performance for Drake when he should have planned it for the people watching. He made the topic more about Drake than himself. I agree with that. Thank for the 20 indigenous Africans. Says glad he brought out SZA. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I'm just not. Is that a woman? There's so many women love SZA. Yo, I really like. There's a few like. Brent Fires, I don't know him that crazy, but I don't really. SZA, like, I don't be listening to music like that. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Somebody put on that song one time. It's called Snooze. When I'm with you. I love that song. I ain't gonna lie. SZA, I do like that song. So I'm taking a lot of things back. I like that song, SZA. SZA, I like that song. Glad he brought out SZA. Would have loved to see him bring out Rihanna for loyalty. I agree. Maybe Absol or Keem for his core fan base, and closing out with TV off was an excellent one. Overall trash performance. What the fuck? How'd you switch up like that? He said overall trash performance. Drake is the GOAT of our generation. Oh, I thought you were liking his performance. Social Work Chose Me says Fox using K-Dot music for the new season lineup. Joel Wright says, I love K-Dot, Ack, and Drake. I'm high as fuck, sorry. Joel, it's all right. And by the way, let me tell you this. You know, the K-bots on Twitter, like, when I'm talking about Kendrick fans, I'm not talking about y'all who be watching me. Y'all seen we were just in there having a heated discussion in voice chat in Discord. Y'all, like, y'all know my style. if you've watched me for, I want to say over a month or even 2 or 3 times, you're going to have to get used to the point that I don't agree. I'm not going to agree with everything you say. I'm not thinking, what do they want me to say? I'm going to say what I want to say. A lot of times I might be like, that makes sense, or maybe it'll make you think. And maybe sometimes you'll be like, nah, Ak, you sounding biased. Or maybe you'll be like, yo, Ak, you full of bullshit. I love that dynamic with y'all. I don't want y'all to agree with me all the time. I'm not Jesus. I'm not Kendrick Lamar. I'm not right all the time. I make mistakes. Let's keep it like that. So I like the fact Joel, he wanted to get his opinion heard. And by the way, Joel, if you send donations like that, hop up in the Discord, because we could have got you up in voice chat. Well, you say you was high, so you probably don't know what the fuck you was doing. Okay. All right. Jay Will says, this is Drake's cue to move overseas and start his merengue career. Whole Time TV, thank you, bro. It says, y'all said Drake died months ago, and y'all still glazing not like us, even though it's not that hard of a song musically. Not like us is hard. Deanna M. Ooh, look at you, girl. You're beautiful. Thank you for the new membership. Big Skilla. What up? Thank you for the new membership. Astro, my nigga. Thank you for a new membership. Steve Lou. It says, last week he was smiling, jumping up and down, hugging Dre and Lucian in the industry. This week he's a revolutionary. You're retarded. Okay. Kendrick fans are the fake woke people that work on Popeyes. Also, why was Serena Williams crip walking when her sister got, I don't even want to say that, by a crip? Jehoshaphat, thank you for the membership. Whole Time TV, thank you for the membership. Colossal the Dawn, thank you for the membership. 6 Sounds, it says K-Dot using an army to go at Drake 20v1. Drill, thank you for the memberships. My boy Drill, you know, he's contributing and also top mod and editor of the King Academics page. So if y'all be missing a clip, because I do know our thing goes up on Spotify, you could still watch it on Rumble. You could still watch it on the Academy page. It be on Facebook too. So there's many ways to rewatch the stream. If you're one of those people who watch the clips though, right? Which, you know, it's probably bite-sized edited pieces that you guys could enjoy it more. If you guys are ever missing a clip, like where's this clip at? Blame Drill, man. Drill pretty much ups all those clips. Somebody says, yo, Ak, will K-Dot Super Bowl performance halftime show? Okay, can we read that? Illy Willy says, Ak, 133 million people scream A minor in unison. What a united moment in the States. And he says, trolling low key. Somebody says, what you got on Drake album sales? I say 175. TV Chris says, Lil Wayne fans know whole songs word by word. K-Dot fans know 2 words out of a whole song in any of his singles. Wayne would have been better. Lack, thank you for the 1, but you didn't say anything. Master Roach, thank you for the 2. It says, Drake finna take over One Trick Pony. Kenny's done for. Top picks, thank you. Welcome to the Chat Kings, my brother. Killer says, Mustard don't even believe this is himself. He's too busy looking at everybody else but the interviewers. CKB says, it's normal for the NFL to add applause to the performances. They did the same with Michael Jackson. It wasn't just applause. It was like roar. And then the question goes, did they add A minor? You know what I mean? Like, that's a different level. It's one thing to be like, oh, there's some crowd noise. It's one thing to be like, okay, let's pump in like an undertone of crowd noise of A minor, right? Master Roshi says the Breakfast Club is a liberal rock nation radio garbage. Lala Reeves, hey Lala, says we're in an era where being black is important. It is, but does everything got to be a message? One thing I've realized what's happening with sports, niggas want to go to sports and just have fun and not be thinking everything's a political message being sent. Like, let's just have some fun, okay? Ibzak Griffin says, ain't it crazy that Not Like Us is going to be number 1 on the Billboard again? It is going to be number 1 on the Billboard again. Congratulations to Kendrick, but that's the Super Bowl thing. Zoro says, this man has unlimited grace. Just hella excuses for a mediocre set list. Performative activism with no tangible change. Just pandering to pseudo-intellectuals. No Super Bowl, not Super Bowl caliber. Somebody says, AJ got to move on, man. Meek is wash. Robot Therapy, thank you for the 10. It says, dang. Y'all want Kendrick to ride a motorcycle on stage and do a wheelie? What y'all want from this guy? Ari's Life says, Kendrick got you boys in shambles. I love it. 13 NFL says, bro, Ak is the biggest hater I've ever seen. Master Roshi says, Glaze Fest. C Young, thank you, bro. You didn't send a message, though. Master Roshi says, bigger than the Super Bowl is going to be World Cup Drake. We're going to see if that World Cup thing happens. That'll be good. Unique Madison says he had A flags with minors in it. What? Okay. So as the act, he's coming out with a movie with South Park creators in July 2025. There's more to come. Ha ha. Yo, Joel is on it, bro. Master Roshi says, get these clowns off the mic. Princess Reality says, Kendrick Intern says he was weird. Akita killed your Discord. What are you talking about, Princess Reality? Joel Wright says, nah. You just thought Drake would win. Win what? I mean, that's not why I'm saying the performance is mid. Hold on. Jerry Curl Jones says, they fighting harder for Drake than Drake is fighting for Drake. Whole Time TV says, if Drake won the beef, he would have moved on by now. No trolling, no halftime shows. It's fucking February and K-Dot hasn't surpassed Not Like Us. And I don't think he ever will unless he gets a Drake feature. Tommy Cash, thank you for the 20, says, hip-hop pushed back until you failed to realize all the other things Kendrick did during the Super Bowl. That entire Uncle Sam role and America being a game blacks have to play. Yo, bro, why the fuck you think I want to watch a Super? Yo, my nigga, yo, Tommy Cash, I thank you for your $20 donation. I really do appreciate you. So I'm going to speak to you in the nicest tone I can. My nigga, you know what niggas is doing at halftime, man? Niggas got wings busting, pizza busting. You got all type of shit going. You like, nigga, I was on my 8th shot of Henny at that time, my nigga. You think that's the right time to send me a fucking message? That's like we in the club listen to sexy red bitches throwing it back on us, and they pause the music to play a fucking speech. Some pro-black, no, nigga. This ain't the time, nigga. The fuck is you talking about? Nigga, niggas is high as a goddamn kite. They high as giraffe pussy during that time, bro. Niggas is snorting coke, popping pills. Niggas with their bitches, they drinking beer there. You think they're ready for a fucking sermon from Kendrick Lamar? Why don't Kendrick show up on Sunday with Bishop T.D. Jakes if you want to send us a fucking message? We don't want to hear that during the fucking Super Bowl, nigga. No, fuck. If you watch the Super Bowl sober as a motherfucker to hear Kendrick fucking Lamar tell you a goddamn lesson, nigga, you're losing. I'm sorry. What the fuck? This is why you turned this goddamn game on? Were you watching Super Bowl by yourself, sir? Because you need some friends. Because if the pizza is flying around this place, you got all type of shots. You got the tequila, the Henny. You got the vodka. Shit is going good. You want to hear a fucking message? Brother, man. What's wrong with you, man? This is the thing about y'all are acting like music is some secret code of activism. Here's another thing we got to realize. Everything Kendrick is saying, whether it's about America, and I forgot who I'm co-signing their opinion, whether it's about America or hip-hop music or music in general, he got no actions behind his words. Y'all the same niggas that was loving the kneeling until another person. This is why I could tell y'all be on some puppeteer shit, man. Or y'all be the puppets, actually. Because y'all were the nigga who was defending the kneeling. Yo, now we got to send a message at the NFL. Y'all the same niggas later talking about, Bro, y'all don't stand for nothing. Jay-Z told you to stop kneeling. Okay, well, if Jigga said it, you know he did the blueprint. He probably got the blueprint to life. He probably go, no, nigga. He collected his bag, Rock Nation runs the shit, and now he's been doing all type of shit. Stop it. It's not that deep. Brother, if you're going to a fucking rapper for your pro-black instructions, you're fucking lost. I'm like, come on, bruh. Like, you're going to a fucking rapper at the Super Bowl to hear what you think you need to hear. Nigga, go put on a Martin Luther King speech or something like that. Go listen to I Have a Dream. Nigga, we came here for the say Drake. That's what niggas came for. Why'd you come for the speech? You the type of nigga like, oh, bro, did you? No, we didn't see that. Stop it. Tommy, I love you. And I'm going to say this, you my guy. I appreciate you. I don't never want to disrespect somebody who's contributing, but God damn it, man. I would have to kick your ass out of my Super Bowl party. We over here having good times. Yo, I'm going shot for shot with the homies. I told them they couldn't fuck with me. Imagine I'm going shot for shot. You over there with a koofy looking mad serious. ain't drinking, ain't goddamn doing nothing, ain't even eating a pizza. You fucking just, we even had Wingstop in the spot. Everybody know I don't fuck with flats. I only eat drums. I'm killing them shits. And you over there staring at the fucking TV, looking serious as hell with a kufi on your head, looking like this, like you think you in Wakanda. I would have to say, man, get this nigga out of here, man. Get him out. Get him out. Tommy, you gotta go. We ain't trying to hear no fucking message right now. The Eagles getting their ass whipped. Parlays getting cooked. And you think we want to hear some fucking Easter egg message by fucking Kendrick Lamar? No! Tommy, I would have to kick you out, brother. I love you, but I gotta kick you out. Nah, yo, look at this. Get this nigga out of here. Okay, I'm sorry, Chad. This nigga wanted to hear a fucking speech. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, this is fucking crazy. Niggas in the Super Bowl part. Nigga, we scoping out the bitches. We trying to see the fine hoes that's here. We trying to catch up with our niggas we ain't seen in a long while. Like, yo, nigga, what you been up to, bro? What's popping, nigga? Yo, pass me some wings, nigga. Come on. Yo, nigga, yo, let's go shot for shot. What's up? Like, what's popping? Yo, nigga, you can't smoke in here. No Platboy Mac. Just go outside real quick. Feel me? We don't want the thing to go off. We kicking it. We chilling. Feel me? All of a sudden, this nigga with a kufi on going sit over here like, could you guys quiet down? I'm trying to hear the messages. The fuck is he talking about? The fuck? Nigga, we just having fun. Bland Burrito, man. Thank you, brother. It says, God hero of bars, not controversy. That's what Cole said. Oh, Tommy Cash, he came back again. It said, Good Kid, Mad City was in the Billboard longer than any other album. Did y'all forget that? Oh, man. Yo, Tommy Cash, you getting your goddamn live view from Kendrick Lamar Easter eggs, my nigga. Jada Rude, man. It says, yo, this finna do close to 250K signed Jada Rude. Okay. What's about to do 250K? You talking about Kendrick's GNX this week, or you talking about Drake shit? Swiss Op says, isn't it odd HBO Max did that video clowning Drake? What video? HBO Max. HBO Max. Oh yeah, they did do a. I ain't gonna lie, man. A lot of people are dick riding, bro. But shit, I mean, I ain't that mad at it, even though it is still dick riding, because it's some young kid who's working as a social media, editor for these companies, and they're trying to find a viral tweet to capitalize off whatever the moment is. I can't be that mad at it, but it's still dick riding, right? Okay. Chocolate says, nah, y'all niggas is wrong. He says Kendrick and Big Sean's beef stem from blessings. Joel Wright says, Luther's #1. TV off charting. Peekaboo charting. Just got a Grammy last Sunday. This Sunday, Super Bowl. Chill. He said he coming out with a movie with South Park creators. Rello Country says, now if y'all don't want Kendrick to drop. He said, now y'all don't want Kendrick to drop. Pro K-Bot fans are delusional. Overhyped performance. Gerald Davis says, so how do you explain the Grammy performance, but you just ignored the To Pimp a Butterfly? It didn't win a Grammy, no Drake reference. Trill Krillin says, Ack is also deep in a rabbit hole for Drake. You think so? He says, Get Out at the Super Bowl makes it even more fire. Okay. Jada Rude says, hip-hop started off mixing sounds. He's slow. Someone said, Drake popped or propped up rap when Drake popped when rap was just thugs dancing and yay. And says Juice Man Vaughn says, I cooked that bozo Drake hater. Mike Man, thank you for the 10. It says, first of all, it's Ye, not Kanye. Second of all, Ye is a culture vulture. Ye represents hip-hop culture. Drake does not. Drake makes music for little girls and beta males. See, it's always like the subjective thing where you don't like where Drake music lands, right? Drake's a culture vulture, but everybody else is real. Drake makes music for girls. Like, okay, cool. He might not be a cup of tea, but you're acting like it just disqualifies him. Especially when there's a lot of people who like his shit. So I said, Mike Man is also a bozo, a Drake hater. So he did the last nigga who commented. Adriana, thank you for the 5. It says, Jay-Z literally did an album with Linkin Park. I'm sick of these niggas. Mike Man says, all the dudes in this arguing with me are beta males. Drake doesn't represent the culture. Dude tries to sleep with everybody's girl, and y'all beta males defend that behavior. Damn shame. Juice Man says, yapping because he can't get his way. Somebody said Kendrick is now the not like us guy. Mike Man says, if you're a man waking up excited to play Drake, you're sus. Juice Man says, homie think making jokes replaces the facts. That Kendrick meat writer is a bozo. Poppy says, K-Dot pan size is 28-26. What we really talking about? Mike Man says, you can't be claiming that you're king of hip-hop if you lose 2 battles in a row. That's not how it works. FYI, for all the beta males in the chat, Callaghan says a whole bunch of K-Thoughts. So they were beefing in here. Wow. Tev L says, Kendrick Lamar, Man in the Garden, mix featuring Nas and Phil Collins, dropping on my page. Tune in. Killa, thank you for becoming a member. Chargers, thank you for becoming a member. Tony L, it says, react to the Tiptoe and Rick Owens AI video. I won't get to that today, sir. Time is Money Gaming says, can we get a quick story time about something? Remind me tomorrow. I'll give y'all some good jokes. Sarah says, what do you think about the clip of Chubbs and OVO crew watching the halftime performance show? Ooh, that's a good one too. I'll react to that top of the show tomorrow. Let me just put that. OVO watching the Super Bowl. I think that's real. Let's act like it's real. Easter eggs. I'm writing down my topics for tomorrow. Easter eggs, Kendrick performance. I'll play one of those videos. What else I'm saving for tomorrow? Killer also says, you speaking facts act. Nobody mentioned a message before the Super Bowl. Everyone was wondering if Not Like Us was going to get played. Exactly, man. Chat, we have finally passed the 6-hour mark. I ain't give y'all niggas 6 hours pause in a long time, and I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody who's been rocking with me. If you have been rocking, at least been watching 2 or 3 hours, give yourself a high five and, just clap it up for yourself. And I appreciate you guys. You guys keep proving to me and to the whole world and to everybody, whether it's people who like me, hate me, or indifferent to me, there's really nothing bigger than the chat. And I appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. I also thank you for any messages. I always see when you guys message me on Instagram. Thank you guys for all the kind words. All right. Love you guys. Again, I know I haven't streamed twice or like 2 days in a row. We got to get back on a streak. I know it's been a little bit turbulent for the last like 2 weeks or so, but we got to get back on a consistent streak. Like, I really feel fucked up about how streaming has been because I haven't been on a streak since I came off vacation, right? So I came on vacation. I went on vacation at the end of the year, and I haven't been on like a consistent streak. We need to get like a good 5 to 7 days in a row. Okay. By the way, we should talk about what y'all doing for Valentine's Day, but we'll save that for tomorrow too. Okay. Valentine's. Don't wait. It's this computer. Valentine's Day. All right. Cool. Chat. I love y'all. I will see y'all tomorrow. I think this was a W stream. I appreciate